It's like Christmas morning.
Let's get down to business to defeat.
Let's get down to business. I'll do the final dungeon keeping. We got to do it quickly. It's nearly what is it? Nearly checkout time. Kensei Kenway is now proficient in religion and can cast thaumaturgy, and has 2 random properties of the Sword of Zariel, which are those are the 2 random properties of the Sword of Zariel. You can't hold the haste action. Not because of the reason I was thinking, but actually because you can only take an action, one of the actions that it specifies in haste, and ready is a type of action, and it's not included in the list. Oryx were in fact a species of cattle, but they're now extinct. And oryx is also singular.
Wait,
as well.
like in real life?
Yeah. Heat metal, the caster can continue to like heat up the item even after it's dropped if they want to. And hypnotic pattern definitely does prevent like end concentration, because it causes you to be incapacitated, and that ends concentration. I just needed to look at the actual rules for concentration rather than the rules for hypnotic pattern. And Ethel, you actually, speaking of needing a free hand, you actually need a free hand for somatic components unless the spell also has material components, because D&D's weird. So if you're holding a staff and a wand at the same time, it actually prevents you from doing that, from casting spells that have somatic components.
I don't like that. Bizarre.
Yeah, the reason is because when you have a component pouch, you can.
No, that makes sense.
You can sort of use the hand that is grasping the component pouch to do somatic components, and as a result, it has this weird effect where, therefore, if it also has material components, then you can do it, but otherwise you can't. I don't know, but yeah, so you would need like the Warcaster feat to be able to hold both a staff and a wand, which is pretty lame because I just think of like that seems like pretty standard wizard fare.
Well,
Gotcha.
Doesn't the staff? Wait, this is not like a weapon, but the arcane focus is your staff.
So the wand it can be an arcane focus as well, but even when you're using an arcane focus, you still need a spare hand to like do the arcane wavings and symbols and things in the air. So yeah.
So just if it just has somatic and verbal components, though, if it has material, no. Yeah. Even if it just has somatic components.
If it only has somatic components, then you can't. But if it happens to have material components as well, then you can, I guess.
Okay. I'll try to remember that.
But the other issue, though, is that you can only attune to 3 items, and I was having a look at your sheet, and you've got 4 items that require attunement.
I thought I unattuned to one of them. I thought I got rid of my gloves. Like, I unattuned to those.
Oh, yeah, but so you've got Barrier Tattoo, Staff of the Adder, Belt of Hill Giant Strength, and Wand of the War Mage. So I just attuned you to the Barrier Tattoo, the Belt of Hill Giant Strength, and the Wand of War Mage, but feel free to change that.
Okay, gotcha. I think I didn't realize that the tattoo required attunement because I thought it was like
on
your body doing that.
Well, because apparently you can.
All right.
Apparently you can take the tattoo off. It's a magical tattoo needle.
That doesn't make any sense.
It's just like a temporary. It's like a
wild
temporary tattoo. Water.
It's a wash-off one. It's a wash-off one.
Yeah.
0 out of 10. Okay.
And lastly, I wanted to give inspiration to Jean Lemore for thinking to try to ally with Archon the Krull, and also for the roleplay with Archon, which was a lot of fun.
Yay, thank you.
But yeah, so you were, before Jean Lemore had that thought, you were on the Bobbing Imp, barge in tow, on the way to Elturel, and then Ethel teleported everyone to the monument of Tiamat. And you were able to take like mostly everyone with you, but you had to leave the slime homunculi behind, and also the Golden Doom, and also first mate Bugsy and the crew of the Bobbing Imp are still back there. But you were able to take Olanthius and Maud with you. And so you arrived, Jean Lemore presented the Orb of Dragonkind to Archon, and you were able to actually pay him all the gold that he felt that you owed Tiamat. After the session, I initially worked it out, and I thought that you'd gone over your gold, but no, actually you did just have enough with all of the. You had to get rid of all of your 14 remaining soul coins. But yeah, so then Archon took the orb into the giant skull prison, and Tiamat burst forth from the skull, and she was very, very impatient to go and attack immediately. Mahkah showed her this tiny map, and then she turned to Tiamat and basically demanded that he give you all a lift. So he summoned all of his dragons, and you were able to all get onto these dragons and fly towards Elturel. You can level to 14. You've leveled to 14 along the way. I think maybe like the teleport was the only spell that was used, but we can just say, I don't know, it's a level up. We can just say that you basically had a long rest. Even though I'm thinking maybe the travel time to Elturel is going to take like 3 hours approximately. Rain, I remember talking to you about like the way that like trying to extrapolate like travel time from the actual speeds of like flying creatures just doesn't make any sense at all. So I had to but yeah, so everyone feel free to do your portent rolls and your daily recharges and all of those things. And also all of the dragons, so there are 3 dragons and they all have exotic saddles, but Mahkah, you were allowed to attach your own saddle to one of the dragons before leaving.
Bring your own.
And so, you're flying like, you're going to be flying like really high above the Avernian wastes, and you're not used to flying dragons. So, who do you actually, who do you wish to use the saddle? Do you attach it to your own dragon, or do you gift it to somebody else?
No, I think I would still hold on to the saddle as well.
Okay.
Just for like, world shaping purposes, and
okay.
It has like a little marker embroidered on the saddle.
Note to self: marker will not fall off. Okay, cool. But everyone else will.
I was just trying to peel off my tattoo, and it's not letting me unattune to that one. I don't know.
They told me it was fake, but it really hurt, and now I can't get it off.
Oh my god, it's not coming on.
Okay, hold on.
I thought it said hot water and soap, but...
I mean, unless I'm wrong and it's not supposed to... Wait, where is it? Barrier...
No, the description says it. You need to attune to it. The description I read did not say I needed to attune to it, but that was because I just like...
It probably doesn't...
I wanted to...
It should work now.
Okay, it's not letting me attune to the staff either, which is what I was trying to do. I don't know.
It doesn't let you just press the button.
You just click on a little thing.
No,
okay.
it doesn't. I don't know why. It should just let you. It doesn't, because it does with like preparing spells and things. You actually have to go into it and go where it says like attunement. Anyway, it doesn't matter. You are now attuned.
Okay, thanks.
It's too late in the day to be learning Foundry.
How long has it been? 2 years?
Nearly 2 years.
Yeah.
Maybe over 2 years? I can't quite remember.
55 episodes.
55.
It's a long time. Yeah.
If we did it every week, it would just be over a year. Okay.
Wow.
So, you are flying through dark clouds. Yes.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
I need to delete the Orb of Dragonkind from my inventory.
Okay, I will go back.
2 years in.
Where are we? Orb of Dragonkind.
Oh, I deleted it just now. I just thought I should let you know.
2 years.
I'm sorry.
That's fine. Okay, you are flying through dark clouds. on a backdrop of a dark red sky, a sky that you're of course very familiar with, but now you are in the sky, and you're riding these dragons. Some of you are riding dragons, others are on Lulu's back. Jean Lemore and Olanthius are riding Lulu in mammoth form, and Kensei Kenway, you're not riding anything because you, in your new form, are able to just fly solo through the clouds. And and at the front of this group is Archon the Krull, who is actually riding a Chimera named Asahano, a creature with 3 heads, the heads of a goat, a lion, and a dragon. And it has these great leathern wings, and the front part of it is a lion, and it has the back legs of a goat and a dragon's tail. And Archon is carrying the great golden shield of the Hidden Lord, and he's wielding his axe, the Fang of Tiamat, once known as Fane Eater. And to his side, to his left, is Krull. And Krull has this white corpse paint painted all over his body and on his face, and he's looking particularly menacing, holding his skulled staff with this green energy coming out of it, and he's riding this undead drake that he summoned. And the winged lion creature that you saw previously in Archon's tent is also flying along. This is this manticore called Chango. And there's also Tarogar, the Minotaur, riding an adult white dragon. And ducking and weaving through the clouds are all of these Abishai of different colors, blue and black and green and red and white. These are all of the colors of Tiamat, and they're carrying like swords and pole arms and, you know, brandishing these claws, and some of them have this like magical energy occasionally kind of crackling in their hands, and they're mostly silent, but you do hear like the occasional cries and screeches of anticipation emitting from them. And there are, you also see above you, 80 feet or so above, is Tiamat herself, the queen of evil dragons. And her 5 different colored heads, the same colors as the Abishai, are focused dead ahead. And she has this different colored magic, you know, kind of poison energy and sparks of electricity and fumes, acid fumes kind of coming out of her nostrils and her maws. And she looks like this. I've got a handout of Tiamat, because I didn't have one before.
Glad we let that out of the cage.
Will cause absolutely no problems for us or anyone.
We're good.
She's on our side.
Actively dragging a city down, so far it's the lesser of 2 evils right now.
Well, maybe she can break the chains.
But you see far below you as you fly along the dark orange and gold dunes of Avernus. You fly over mountains and cliffs and canyons, and you can also see many locations that you recognize, like the Pit of Shumrath and the Hellwasp nesting grounds and the Tower of Erm. You even fly over the Wandering Emporium at one point. They're still in the place where you last saw them. And the occasional meteor, of course, hurls past through the clouds, leaving these trails of fire and sparks behind them. The dragons are used to this and very adept at sort of just ducking out of the way. But you all feel tense and apprehensive. Memories flash through your minds of all of the things that you've been through. And you're trying not to entertain the idea that this might be it. If you fail now, everything that you've done up until this point could all have been for naught. And so, you've traveled for maybe about 3 hours, and then in the distance, you think you see something. In the distance, you see on the horizon a small dot on the horizon, which begins to grow larger, and you can see that it kind of tapers off at the bottom, and otherwise is this sort of large disc that has various different shaped and sized buildings on it. Of course, you recognize that this is Elturel, the floating city and it is now much closer to the river Styx, maybe about 200 feet, or even less. And it still has this blackish bluish sort of crackling orb above it, the companion, occasionally licking the city with electricity. And the river Styx sort of meanders off in both directions. It really sort of dominates the landscape, both sort of to the west and to the east, or to the north and the south, to the left and to the right. And it's too far. You're still too far from Elturel to hear the battle, but you can see from where you are these occasional sort of flashes of light, bursts of like fire and energy, and you can hear the sound of rumbling and thunderous explosions. And as you're kind of getting closer to this, all of a sudden, this intense beam of blue energy pierces the black clouds, and all of the skies light up all around you. And this beam just kind of comes out of left field, just like, and it just fires like directly above your group. And you look up as these skies light up around you, and you see Tiamat sort of weaving out of the way of this beam. It like nearly misses it. And just as you're kind of getting your head around this, another beam comes from the same direction. And this one, as it lights the skies up again, you hear this enormous loud roar from just to the right of you, or in Kenway's case, just directly in front of you. And you turn to see that this beam has just pummeled this huge adult white dragon directly in the chest. And you hear Tarogar, who's riding this dragon, yell out in alarm. And there's just this big kind of gaping wound in the chest of this dragon. It looks like it's been automatically like cauterized, and you can even see that it looks like this beam has gone like directly through it. And there's like a big wound on its back as well. And Tarogar is like desperately trying to like stable this white dragon called Obatala. But it begins to like kind of twist and turn and sort of spiral downwards. And he kind of yells out as he goes down, and sort of like disappears below the clouds. And Krull instantly reacts and kind of shouts out to Archon. He says, I will rescue him! And Krull also kind of banks and like flies downwards after Tarogar. And you kind of look over to where these beams came from, and you can see to the left of the Earth moat of Elturel that there is a massive flying fortress there. You of course recognize it immediately, and it just looks like this, same as the others, just this giant inverted sword with this infernal iron hull and these like veins of energy kind of running through it, and these like pulsating lights. And you notice the tip of the blade is just piercing the ground and kind of kicking up all of this dirt and dust as it sort of moves a little bit closer to you. And the top of this flying fortress is like crackling with electrical energy, as it looks like it's maybe charging up to like fire another one of these beams. And Tiamat above you changes course. She banks again and shifts directly in the direction of this flying fortress, and kind of like speeds up and begins like flapping her wings. It causes like all this turbulence for you. You kind of have to like hold on tight as these dragons have to adjust as the whole area is just kind of blasted with the winds of her wings as she flies directly for this fortress, and lets out this large roar. And at this point, you're getting closer to Elturel, and you can now see some of the battle that's actually occurring below. And you can see these huge hordes of devils and demons fighting each other. And there are also these large monsters, these pit fiends and these demon lords sort of standing above all of these armies as they're clashing. And I have handouts for Baphomet and Yinagu. You recognize Baphomet down there. And Yinagu.
Whoa.
they're actually there in person.
Dude, I don't know why I thought Unigu would be cuter. I think I know I was like, oh, nice little demon.
That smile, that damn smile.
Honestly, kind of cute.
And so you can also see two other flying fortresses, but they're far off in the distance on the other side of Elturel. But as Tiamat is like flying towards this one that's closer, you see that it appears from your distance to kind of release these like, it looks like these just dark clouds of gas or something just begin kind of streaming out of like various openings in the side, in the hull of this flying fortress. And these clouds kind of begin to disperse and move towards you. And it isn't long before you can see that these clouds are actually made up of huge numbers of winged creatures. They are in fact swarms of spined devils and imps and bone devils, and even Avernians leading them. And they fly towards Tiamat and towards all of you. Tiamat kind of mostly evades. She's able to like sort of whack a bunch of them out of the air and like grab like a horned devil and just like bite its head off and like throw it aside as she's flying. And she's got all of these like imps and spine devils like clinging to her. She's like shaking them off. She's just like undeterred, going straight for this flying fortress. But it only takes a moment until many of these other flying creatures reach your part of the clouds, and there are still all of these Abishai around you. There's like 100, more than 100 of them, and the sort of relatively quiet clouds are suddenly overcome by the screeching and roaring of these Abishai and these devils as they clash swords and also, of course, teeth and fangs. And so as these devils are clashing with the Abishai all around you, and everything just turns to absolute chaos, many of these devils come straight for you.
Can I cast Mage Armor? Just like real quick.
Yeah, you could probably do that during this time, like when you see the
see
city.
them coming.
Like,
yeah.
In that same vein, can I cast Aid?
Yeah. Yep. That's alright.
Gives Adrian time to put
Reveal
all
these.
the... Yep.
I'm afraid.
Yeah. While we started flying, Mahkah wanted to yell out to like Kensei, how's your fear of heights? Have you dropped that, or like are you still like? Yeah.
I forgot about that.
I mean, that is a very good question, Dean. Would you say that this new transformation would have resolved that issue?
I think that's up to you.
I'll leave it up to RNG. Odds, he has it. Evens, he doesn't.
Okay.
Or he doesn't.
So he has overcome it, or he hasn't overcome it?
He has overcome it.
Okay, nice.
The transformation has elevated his despair over great heights.
It's so funny to be flying though, and to be like, ah, like you have wings. Like,
Terrified the entire time.
That's like me when driving.
All right. So these mounts that you're riding, we have Mahkah. I put you on Vermilius because it's green. Alina, you have Slarkus, and Ethel and Maud Hatt. Maud Hatt's like clinging to the back of Ethel. Are on Vistalancer, and you can control these mounts. They're intelligent mounts, so they'll operate on their own initiative. And Ethel, you can also control Maud. Kensei Kenway, you can also control Olanthius. And Lulu, you've got... sorry, Jean Moore, you've got Lulu. And so, let's roll.
Let the battle begin! Holy shit!
oh my! Oh no!
No way!
You can't even see the map. Oh, I probably just rolled for the NPCs as well, but... I assure you it's random.
Sorry, I'm trying to find the bottom of the initiative.
Oh,
Excuse me, I gotta scroll down.
I don't even know what Mod can do.
It didn't roll
She
for
got a 20 and I don't know what she can do.
Ethel and Alina, you guys both have 5 temp and max hit points.
Oh, temp.
And let me just.
Crap. Wait. Damn initiative. Hot. Garbage.
Oh, Batcat. Oh no. You can't have me do 3 turns in this battle. That's so many.
I mean, you're welcome to unsummon your familiars if you don't want to have them. I just put them there in case. I feel like I haven't seen Batcat for ages.
Yeah, I think I felt bad about murdering Batcat so much. So it's just like, you can stay in the void. It's probably nice in there.
You can blame the murders of Batcat on the GM. That's fine.
I don't know. I think I was kind of like, just go stand near that big scary guy and don't move. Just go stand there and really annoy him.
All right, and okay. All right. Ooh, Maud Hatt. You're up first.
That's what I was saying. I don't know what she does. It's like, are any of these guys within 60 feet of me? That's not what I wanted. I've already forgotten. It's been 2 years. How does boundary work?
Oh yeah. Also, just so you know, the squares are 10 feet squares.
Oh,
It should.
okay, so-
It'll tell you. It'll measure it correctly when you measure it.
Oh.
Okay. Okay, so this is not gonna happen this turn. Maud is gonna hold her action to use her Radiant Gates on anything that comes within 60 feet.
Okay. All right. Okay. You see this Cambion fly in out of the darkness. And ooh, it can just reach Asahano and Archon the Krull, but only if it dashes. So you see it coming out of the darkness. That's about it. Maybe these 10-foot squares weren't a good idea. All right. I guess we're just gonna have a round of moving. Okay, Slarkus.
Oh, that's me. Sick. I was just figuring out. Stop. How the frig do I move you? Can I move him? Why can't I move him? Oh, there we go.
Should work.
Alright. He's got 80 feet. Alright. Just assume I'm just attached. Alright, I'm going to multi-attack.
Okay.
Bite first. Oh no.
Nope. Off to a good start.
Alright. Yeah. Amazing start.
That hits.
A beauty. Okay.
All right. 8 slashing.
Okay. Good stuff. I think that is all we can do.
I just want to see if it is doing any kind of... No, it looks like it's just basic slashing. Okay. All right. Vermilius.
Milius.
You can also select Vermilius and your own character when you move, and it'll move both of you.
Oh, nice. So what?
Sorry.
I'm like, let's go, Vermilius. It's our time. He wants to gain some altitude. I'll just say like plus 10 feet. Fly over the top of Alina.
Okay.
Barrel roll over the top.
Fist bump on
And-
the bar.
Yeah, I was thinking about that before, but I'm like, and multi-attack that spine
All right.
creature there.
Fuck, it's regretting flying ahead of all of its allies. What have I done?
Sorry, just claws.
$17 hits. Nine slashing.
Second attack. Oh,
Miss.
and third attack.
Oh, you can attack 3 times. Oh.
That hits. Nice. And Slarkas, you can have another attack if you wish.
Okay. Thanks. Sorry, and I'm still learning the multi-attack thingy.
It's alright.
I just read it fully.
New dragon who did?
Hold on. What did I just do there?
I probably missed
Oh,
anyway.
that seems right. 12 is just flies out of the way as you.
It's meant to be anyway. It's fine.
All right. You've seen an Arinies before. You fought. I forget what her name was, but you fought her in the. She came like looking for
Yeah.
Smiler the Defiler.
She's the one that wanted to fight. We just wanted to move on.
That's not how she remembers it. Wait, she's dead. She doesn't remember shit. Okay. She flies in. She's looking very menacing. And I'll assume that this creature is also kind of flying over its allies. Yeah, I didn't think this through. Oh well. The forces converge. Batcat.
Batcat's gonna just fly over. Oh, I'm still on the ruler. I have so many little character pages open, I can't see any of the buttons.
Welcome to
It's
my
just gonna
world.
fly over. Yep, and then just tuck in to like Ethel's bag. Just go in there for a second. Just get out of the way, stay on the train.
Okay. This Arinies is gonna. This Cambion flies 60 feet, so it's gonna go 120. Oh, it still can't make it. Maybe it will come over here. And. Oh. No. Okay. It's just gonna come over here. Okay, Spine Devil.
The horde moves.
Ooh, 150 feet. Okay, this small imp is gonna fly just into range. And, Alina, you just see this little ball of flame just come out of these dark clouds and fly directly for you. Misses. Okay, Olanthius.
Good question. Will ready and attack from his sword if anything gets into his hitting range.
Which it probably won't. Alright. Okay, Chango. Does anyone want to control Chango? If you're feeling like you haven't got enough
Please
things.
don't give me another character. I understand, but it's like on your side now, and I don't want to do it.
Yeah, I'll look after Chango.
Chango, okay.
Fuck yeah.
Where is he? Oh, he's
Shiny manticore.
where are we? Angelo. Okay. Hopefully that works. Can you move him?
Give me a moment. I just popped out his.
Nice.
Cool. Can you come back to my turn if that's okay? I'll just have a quick read what he can do and so forth.
Sure. Alright. Okay, Ethel.
I'm going to use a bonus action to animate my staff, which is what I'm currently holding, and then I'm going to just hold an action to attack with it when anything is in range. But anything
just-
I want to attack is in range, not anything. Yeah.
So it just looks like a snake's head now. Is that what it
yeah.
does?
No, it's like an active animated snake's head on top of a stick.
Okay, sweet. It's just like biting at the clouds. Lulu.
Alright. Angelo is fighting a Cambion, isn't he? Okay. Lulu's gonna come over here. Oh, sorry. 1 second. Gonna come over here.
You're so big.
Yeah, Lulu's huge!
Excuse me, coming through.
Excuse me!
So,
Big Lulu.
Smash Lulu back!
can Lulu do a trampling charge? Because she's moved 20 feet in a straight line.
Yep, that's fine. It doesn't
But
say anything about the
It
ground.
involves a stomp.
I
I guess you could
Unless
stomp
it
someone
says-
out of the air.
Let me see. Straight towards a creature and then hit or attack on its turn. Knocked prone. Oh, so she can only do it if the creature's knocked prone. I'm thinking
yes.
that we will just. I will sort of imagine that prone is just when you're flying, but you've been knocked, and so now you're like spinning and shit. Like, and at that point, she can take advantage of that and just be like. So that works.
Very good. Does that hit?
24 hits the Cambion, yes.
Very good. And would Olanthius be in range now, or is
So
Olanthius
actually,
on the
you're
other
not
side
in
of
range
Lulu?
of the Cambion. Actually, you would need to.
Lulu? Oh, sorry.
That's
There.
right. Ooh, what have I done?
Come along, Olanthius.
Yes, I would say Olanthius is now in range.
Wonderful. Long sword. Ba, 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 ba.
Okay, so 24 piercing. And her attacks are magical. 21 hits. .25 slashing and necrotic. Let's see. Okay, nice. Alright.
Also, can you give me a DC 18 strength saving throw?
Okay, strength save.
Nope.
Oh!
Nice.
Okay. So they're prone now, and she's gonna stomp them. Yeah.
Yep, that hits.
Eh.
It cries out and bares its fangs as it begins going like ass over head. Lulu just basically like punches it, like pummels it in the air. And it's looking pretty severely wounded now.
Lulu brings it up in the air. Orpheus smacks it back down. Ethan stomps on it.
Okay. Alina.
All right. I heard all the commotion behind me, and I'm gonna cast Toll the Dead on him.
Bring out your dead.
I'm not dead yet. Oh, come on, you're not fooling anyone. Alright.
Did I do the right one? I haven't used it before.
It would be the versatile one.
Oh shoot! Sorry,
That's okay.
my first time casting it.
So it looks like it passes though, and I think it's just safe and stuff. So the ringing of these bells are sort of lost in the clouds and the wind.
Lame. That's my turn. No, wait. I'm gonna bonus that. I can't. Can I reach this stupid spine devil?
Yes.
All right.
I generally say that if the mount can reach it, then you can.
Okay.
I think.
So
I think
I
that's what I
can
generally
do-
say.
I can use my +1 dagger, like my offhand.
Okay.
Okay. Oh,
Nice.
Ooh.
It is dead.
Ooh.
dang it. I just wanted to roll sneak damage.
You lean forward and just shank it in the neck,
I'm
and
just
as it
mad
kind
I
of
missed.
like pushes you back off of it, and then just kind of goes flying backwards as it kind of dies in the air and just plummets downwards 300 feet to the surface.
Okay, so I want to see. Okay, I want to cast Greater Invisibility on Lulu, and because
This just looks like you and Olanthius are just sitting on nothing.
See, anything the target is wearing or carrying is invisible.
Huh.
We are being carried by Lulu.
You're riding Lulu. I don't know about that. I don't know.
It's about not carrying its rider.
Well, because I'm just thinking, like in terms of D&D rules type thinking, that carrying is probably a fairly specific thing, but I actually can't think of any. All right, fuck it, fine.
I did Google. I did Google.
So it's fine.
We're just gonna get like a message to the Discord call going, okay, FYI, this shouldn't happen, or
Yeah,
FYI,
yeah.
this actually works.
I'm gonna have to record a final dungeon keeping.
All the things that we did bad one time.
And I'm gonna give a bardic inspo. And we would have sort of discussed things about what we've done. We've gained in our 14th level.
Oh, as in
beforehand.
like how to use? Yeah, that's fine.
Yes, so I've gotten infectious inspiration. So when someone successfully uses my bardic inspo die, I can like give someone else a bardic inspo as well. And I'll give this to Mahkah. Where
Oh, thank you.
Ah, crap.
That's so cool. Infectious.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. D10.
Okay. All right. Spine Devil is going to fly in to here, and it is going to aim its tail in Mahkah's direction and release one of these tail spines. Looks like it'll miss, and okay, it'll follow up with a second. Misses again. All right, Mahkah.
I just gotta say, I love this air battle with dragons.
Thank you.
Mahkah is gonna move. I'm just. So he might just gain some more altitude. I'll just say 10 feet.
All right.
So it's 320. Fly over here with Mahkah. Come on. And Mahkah will like to cast Sunbeam this time.
Sweet.
Beam.
Sunbeam.
Light the whole sky up.
Yeah. So just from him, he just casts, and this massive beam erupts from Mahkah. And I just want to go that way.
Okay.
Well, fuck those two in particular.
So
I almost got Sunbeam just so like we could be like cool thematic buddies.
beam buddies.
I'm glad I figured it yours out.
Oh! Don't cross the beams.
All right. This one's normal. Okay, so the Cambion fails.
Okay, damage.
What is it? Radiant damage.
And he's blinded if it fails.
Okay, nice. Blind 19 to the Cambion and 9 to the Irinyes. Okay.
Yep, that's it.
Nice. They're just like flying in here, headed for Vermilius and Slarkas, but then you just like swoop out of the way and kind of like come around and like flank them and just hit them both with this beam. Kensei Kenway.
Alright, Kenway is going to fly 90 feet, swooping around or over this creature. And as a bonus action, he is going to use the sword and extend the holy light from 5 feet to 15 feet. Bright light, and
Alright.
and we'll just go and just yells out, "You're in my way!" and just going to attack with the sword twice.
Whoa.
Yeah, no, this is a long thing to get to after all because of all the shit the sword does.
How does this work? That looks better. Okay. Alright, yep, 23 hits.
2d8 because of the radiant sword. It just automatically cut. Right, yeah. Oh, also need to add in the dueling plus as well.
Nice. 18 kills it. It's unable to stabilize itself under Lulu's pummeling feet. You just fly around from behind it and just impale it and just stop it mid-air, and then it just slides off this radiant sword and falls into the depths.
Who else wants us to meet death today? Come! That'll be my turn.
Bone Devil back here, hearing you, seems particularly keen and rushes forwards, believing itself to be death. Spine Devil is going to fly 80 feet to here. Okay. Actually, this imp. 40 feet. It can hurl this flame far enough to hit Mahkah. It's going to actually target the Mount Vermilius. Looks like it hits for 4 fire damage. It's not going to do much. And it's also going to heat up Marcus' cuff bangle. Or whatever. No, not cuff bangle. that was Maud's cuff bangle. The braces of defense. A fancy cuff bangle. So you take some damage right away from that. I'll just bring up that damage. That is... Uh, 6 fire damage.
Yep.
Okay. And the con save is actually only if you want to try to hold on to the cuff bangle, but it would be, I believe, at the beginning of your turn. Sorry, not the cuff bangle. So at the beginning of your turn, if it was something that you could drop, you could choose not to drop it, and then you would have to make a con save to hold on to it. But that only happens at the beginning of your turn. So when it's actually cast, it just does the damage automatically. There's no save.
Okay. Sorry, that con save was for that sunbeam.
Oh.
Like, yeah, so at the end of the start of my next turn, I can actually move that beam around.
Oh, I didn't realize. I deleted the template if you would like to lay it down again. Sorry about that.
Oh, that's fine. I can change direction, so if I change my mind, yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Awesome. Alright. This imp is going to fly into here. It can also reach you. It's going to hurl a flame, this one targeting Mahkah. Maybe it'll do 6 damage.
Oh shit.
That's alright, I heard you.
I'm like, choking on chocolate. How far? Sorry, how far is it?
It is 110 feet. If you have to target
shit.
the creature.
60 feet.
Okay.
Ah, damn it. Sorry. There.
And heat metal. What is the range of heat metal? 60 feet. Okay, it's not doing anything. Okay. From here, Archon is not able to reach anyone with his weapons. Not sure if he... Okay. He is going to... Let me see. He's going to point at this Avernian, and he's going to actually... He points at it with the hand of Vecna. Just this enormous clawed, rotting hand with this green energy coming off of it. And this beam comes out of the hand of Vecna. It is a finger of death. This negative energy just comes like streaming out. Oh, it's 60 feet, hold on, can you... Yes, good. Comes streaming out of this clawed finger and directly at this Avernian, which will make a con save. I guess it's an advantage. Is this a magical effect? Let's see. Con saving throw. Okay. So it'll take half the damage.
Whoa.
Which is pretty underwhelming.
I'm kind of glad we didn't fight him.
Could have taken him.
And... Oh. He also has this aura of hate, which means that all fiends and undead within 30 feet of him deal 4 extra damage. I'm going to say that he is able to repress that aura. Okay, Luna.
Good times. I'm just gonna get her to fly and like land on my shoulder, I guess, for now, because the fly speed's not quite far enough to reach anything.
Alright.
It's her turn.
Okay. These guys can fly pretty fast. This horned devil is going to... Oh, it's gonna fly. It's going to dash all the way directly to get into Mahkah's face. Except Mahkah is... Did you move... Wait, did you move
sorry,
the mount or yourself?
I couldn't work it out. I'm like, hang on a second, I moved.
I think you moved the mount. I feel that you
That's
did. But I apologize if
Yes.
I'm wrong. We'll talk about it in the dungeon keeping. Okay, Spine Devil. I keep forgetting their flying speeds. These creatures are closing in. Okay, Asahano is going to fly 60 feet over to here. Kind of flies up and over Kensei Kenway and over Vermilius and flanks this Avernian. And it is going to make 3 attacks, one for each of its aspects on this Avernian. First tries to bite it with its lion head. 19 will hit. So, some piercing damage. The goat head, I imagine, now tries to ram it. Misses. And then it's going to claw at it with its... Oh, maybe this is the dragon, or the... With one of its dragon-like claws. It's hard to keep track of all of the animals in this thing. Oh, nice. Actually, I guess these would be lion paws. I'm trying to look at this image here. Okay, it does some more slashing damage to this Avernian. It kind of turns around to face it. Alright. Bone Devil's going to move over to here. Bone Devil's going to fly over to here. Okay. I was a little bit worried this might be the Adrian show. With all these NPCs. Okay, 40, 80, this moves to here. Alright, Vista Lancer.
Ooh, we've just been hanging out in the back. Just feeling, you know. This guy right here is
Ally.
in my way? Question? Or
You can just
higher or
basically...
lower than we are?
You can
He
basically
doesn't
just
have a
fly.
little number?
Oh yeah. You can just
Okay.
fly over anyone
Okay.
though, and whichever one is the longer distance pretty much. But yeah.
Okay. And depending on where I measure from, I can reach this area right near Kenway, so I'm just gonna assume that that's fine.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, as long as you... Yeah, that's
Yeah. Okay. And then I think that's okay, that's in range for Maud's attack.
Okay.
So she's going to use her creepy little draining gaze on this guy. Who's not our friend, right? Yeah, not a friend.
Not friend. Looks very
Not a
unfriendly.
friend.
Although he like
Very
grins like...
unfriendly. And I'm like, whoa,
was like,
whoa,
Maud, like-
careful there. We might like this guy.
And he...
They have to make a con save,
is,
yeah.
has some magic resistance.
But it doesn't
So
matter.
fails.
Nice.
Nice.
Murder.
That's so many
Okay.
dice.
Nice.
Wow.
Necrotic is... Necrotic's gonna fuck it up. 57 damage.
Can she just do that every time as her whole action? That's so much damage.
Yeah. Looks like it.
Sick.
And she... Oh, she's at full health anyway. Sweet. Okay. Bone Devil is gonna fly in to here. This little imp back here is gonna close in. Okay, so at this point, everyone roll 2d20s as a couple of meteors fly through the area. And because the
Ooh.
dragons are very distracted, you have to kind of like, you know, sort of pull on the saddles and hold on as these things try to fly out of the way of these meteors. You just don't want to...
Did
Snake
I roll
eyes.
for Maud as well?
Oh yeah, don't worry about the NPCs.
Okay. So many
Um,
dice. Oh, I rolled as my dragon, but that's me.
okay. Ooh, Mahkah. No. Alright. Okay, everyone now give me a dex save.
What?
As none of you are hit directly by any of these meteors, but some of them kind of fly past you like...
Wait. Okay. Do we get any bonuses for being next to
Lulu?
Lulu? Let me just see. Aura of invulnerability, aura of hope, extra. Nope.
Or of meteor saving. Oh wait, that's not it. No.
I don't know why I'm worried.
I got a 10, but Maud got a better than that. So.
DC 12.
Oh no.
Oh, don't worry about Maud.
Oh, okay. Well then, I got a 10.
Okay, DC 12, you are going to take, as some of these smaller meteors kind of fly past you and sort of hit you in the back and scrape past your face, you're going to take 3 bludgeoning and 5 fire damage.
Oh no.
And also, give me another dex save to see if you are pushed off your saddle. Is the only person, Ethel? Okay, you're fine.
Oh.
And also, sorry, my lion have a turn. I sort of skipped it.
Oh, did I miss it?
What's his name?
Oh no,
No,
we had
I
the.
was
Oh,
unsure.
I remember.
I was
Yeah,
straight
go
up,
for it.
yeah.
Go for it.
Cool. So I'll just Achungo, that's his name. I'm like, hang on, the name on these sheets, not them.
Oh yeah, it'll just say Manticore.
Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
I wish he was tiny. He was a tiny Manticore.
And just hold. I'll just put an attack action in case anything is within reach.
All right.
Claw attack.
All right.
Ready.
Maud Hatt.
Okay, Maud's gonna do the same thing again because I know that she can do it.
And it seems to be really good.
Yeah, it's really good. It does so much damage. Anyway, Dreading Gaze on the same guy.
It is my favorite skill that I have.
Yeah, it really hurts. Remember when you did that to me like a day ago?
Remember when Double killed me?
Yeah.
Are you gonna
okay,
keep
that's
bringing that up forever? Jeez, get over it. It was like 3 days ago.
I think he still takes half.
All right. Nice. Half damage. Okay. Slarkus.
Sweet. Okay. I'd like to move all together. Let's see if I can do it properly. I'm just gonna fly over these. Oh, I meant to land here. And I think I can do this. Oh, dang it. I thought it was longer. Damn 10-foot square things.
Oh, you're trying to get like the
I
Horn
wanna-
Devil and the Cambion.
Yeah. Can I turn it? I don't know how
yeah.
to place
If
my
you
template. I'm really
select-
bad at this.
If you select the ruler tool, the second one down on the top left, and then you just hover over it while holding control and then use the mouse wheel.
As you can tell, I don't cast spells that have templates. Yep, thanks.
There you go.
Can I hit those?
Yes. Yep.
Okay.
Oh wait,
Alright, we're doing
wait.
it.
You
No,
can't fire
maybe.
it from. Hold on. Let me
Okay.
see if I can. So you would be firing it from there, and you would. Yep, you can still do it.
Beauty. Okay. Let's do it. Oh, I hit damage. Okay, well, that's fine. If they don't pass the deck saving
Sorry,
throw.
Bubs. Okay, I'll do top to bottom. Cambion doesn't have any resistance to magic, so it will just be flat. Still passes, and the Horn Devil does have magic resistance, so it'll have advantage.
Is a dragon
They'll
breath
take-
just considered magic?
Oh yeah, sorry, you're right. It's not magic. My bad.
It's acid.
It rolled. Wait. It rolled 13. Yeah, so it still gets 20.
Oh, okay.
Isn't the creature blinded as well? Sorry, was that taken into account?
No. So it's making a what is it? A dexterity
Dex
save.
Oh,
So
So we'd have to
blinded-
see it. See it coming?
Does that work? I always forget. Hold on. Blinded. I feel like there is
Saving
something at least
throws?
with one of them that affects dex.
automatically.
My creature can't see automatically fails any ability check that requires sight. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage in the area. I feel like it would need to say that it's like a sight-related thing. Like you could argue that it would need to see it to get out of the way, but I don't think that in that case. I don't think in this case that's really like what it would mean by that. So I'm gonna say that it still gets 20.
I'm gonna remember that on the next deck save if I'm ever blind.
We can talk about it in the dungeon keeping.
Yeah, I was gonna say this final dungeon keeping is gonna be long.
It'll take half.
Okay, so they still take half. It is
Yeah.
the Cambion is looking bloodied.
Beauty.
The Horned Devil is looking angry. Okay.
Oops. I didn't mean to press that. I don't know what that does.
Failure! Oh, it's just seeing if it can recharge the acid breath.
Oh.
So you would do that
okay.
at the beginning of your turn, but you can do it now.
I didn't know what I was doing. I was like, what's this button do? And I clicked it.
Vermilius.
Oh yeah.
Vermilius.
Market also mentioned that Alina and Slarkus, as they moved up, like barrel rolled again and like fist bump through the air. as she
Like
landed
kind
there.
of upside down for a moment. Like,
Yeah, like Top Gun style. He'll like to cast Poison Breath.
oh, you've also got heat metal actually just before you do that. So give me a DC 10.
Oh no, that's Mahkah though.
Oh yeah, you're right. Continue.
Please proceed to killing.
Poison breath on.
Well, I was trying to get both of them if I could
Oh, yeah.
on the cone. Is that 50% of the?
With a cone, I'm pretty sure that whatever it lights up is correct.
Okay, I'll place it there then.
Cone foundry. Oh no, my bad. Hold on. Any square crossed by the cone is included, even if less than 50%.
Okay, cool.
So if you move it like that, I reckon that even crosses
Yeah.
the fucking Erinnyes.
Done.
Okay, let me see. Bear with me. Okay. This is for the Cambion. As the other two creatures, as this poison sort of washes over them, they just sort of shake it out of their eyes and off their faces and seem completely unaffected. But the Cambion seems a little bit put out by this. So it'll take half damage. And it's also resistant to poison, so it's only going to take a quarter of the damage. What's that? 15, 19. Oh, hold on.
9.
39 divided by 4. 9. Thank you.
Note to self.
Note to self, need to get a foundry quarter damage button.
Also, sorry about that. I gave you the green dragon just because you're green, and then I realized afterwards, like, it's kind of going to be a little bit ineffective. Okay.
It's all good.
All right. This Erinnyes is going to attack Archon. It's going to make 3 attacks with its longsword. That one misses. That one misses. That one hits. Oh no, sorry, it's 23. Hit misses as well. It is up against a mighty foe. All right, Bone Devil.
Archon and Kenway almost sharing ACs.
Okay, this one flies in, and it is going to. Okay, it's gonna just at Slakas. 2 claws. It's gonna miss. And miss. Then it's going to attempt to sting Alina with its tail over its head. Misses.
Disadvantage.
Excellent.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's a disadvantage anyway.
Oh, why is it disadvantage?
I have the cloak now.
Oh yeah, nice.
Heck
Actually,
yeah.
where's the hold on. Oh, Batcat. Batcat is next.
That cat's gonna just stick with me.
Oh.
Maybe curl up in my bag and just like start taking a little nap in the middle of
All
a
right.
really loud
Mommy, I don't want to go out there. I don't want to go out there. Mommy, no.
I'm gonna stay in here. Oh, these books are pretty warm.
Mommy,
I'm just gonna
no.
curl up in here.
Okay. This Cambion is going to. Oh no, I guess it's going to stay where it is. Does it have a way of getting rid of this blindness?
Ah,
Or where is the beam? Or how does that work?
sorry. Give me a second. Beam, beam, beam.
I'm dying and I don't know where.
Where or why?
I'll just
acid.
post it.
Until the end of its next. Wait, until.
Yeah.
Oh, it's on the
end.
Oh,
Until
okay,
the end
so
of your. End of my next turn.
Oh, okay.
Right there
So
is
net
till
max
the
tech-
end of your next turn, and you haven't had your turn yet, have you?
No.
Okay. And will it do more damage for the duration? Oh, it's just in your hand. Okay, so you
Yeah,
kind of
no.
you keep sort of using it.
That's
so
right. Yeah.
Alright. It's gonna attack Asahano. What is it gonna do? Okay. Seeing as it has disadvantage anyway, it's going to... No, that doesn't make sense. Alright, it's going to take a couple of swings at this Asahano. Oh, sorry, it'll be disadvantage.
Well, we got the natural 20 out of the way.
The one that I might get.
Compared to last session, it was like 10.
I only recall one. Pretty sure. Pretty sure.
Mahkah had 3 on him.
I don't think so.
3 crits.
I don't think so, because I only recall...
Yeah.
Okay, another 7. Actually, it is probably... Oh no. Alright. Oh, I haven't been keeping track of when you get hit, the chances of being thrust from your saddle. What was it? 40, 60, 70, 80. It's going to come in here. This imp is going to move to here. Flaps in here and it hurls a mote of flame at John Lemore.
It'll have disadvantage.
Cool. Misses.
Nice.
Okay. But it is going to... What do you have on you that's metal? Nothing that it can really see. Especially with you being invisible. Maybe the glamored studded leather? It's pretty glamorous looking. Shimmering in the gloom. I don't know.
My lute strings, perhaps?
Any piercings?
None that you can see.
Not the most dramatic belly button piercing.
I have a terrible mind.
I think it's gonna try to heat up your glamored studded leather, I think.
Ah, crumbs.
So you will just take the damage, starters. So just 2 damage.
5 damage. Roll a concentration check.
And actually, I should really put this on it rather than you. Nice. Okay, Olanthius.
Yes, Olanthius. The amazing turn of Olanthius, where he will ready his action to hit it if it gets into melee.
Okay.
Lulu, my faithful my faithful friend, please bring me closer so I can hit things.
All right, Django.
Django! It's going to move into that position, and he'll like to attack that spine devil there.
Okay.
Okay, sorry, just lost Django. Multi-attack. Sorry, it is a multi-attack, yes, we know that. 4.
Miss.
It's going to double claw it.
Hit.
Ooh.
Alright.
And he will bite. Follow him with the bite.
Hit. Alright.
Cool. And 10.
Okay. This fire imp is going to fly in and try to hit Alina with a mote of flame. It's got disadvantage. And it misses. Hard to see with all these damn clouds.
Damn, I did too good a job at obscuring the battlefield.
Damn verisimilitude. Okay, Hell Flame. This one is going to target Archon the Krull and just misses. I don't remember which one of these had the... Because it can choose to use a bonus off... Oh no, this one hasn't cast it. Okay, Ethel. Heat metal.
I'm just going to
talking about.
cast Toll the Dead on this guy that Maud was attacking.
This Cambion?
No, this one down here.
Okay, sweet.
The not a friend.
Oh yeah.
The definitely not a friend.
Okay. Just passes.
I think that's... Damn. Then it takes no damage, right?
Yeah, no damage. Just a
Yeah.
cantrip.
Alright, then I'm just hanging out. Oh, and I have to stick my staff in my belt for that. But I'm gonna leave the little snake cat animated. Right now it seems like I just wanted another little buddy. I promise I have a plan for that. I have the snake on the head, and I go, you hang out.
It's just like...
Yeah, I'm like, you chill there.
Alright, Lulu.
Okay, Lulu's gonna, I guess this is the closest she can get, isn't it? Okay, and she's gonna do some trumpeting. Use an ability of trumpet. Oh, jeez.
Trumpeting? We're in the middle of a battle, Lulu. There's no time for music.
Alright, trumpeting. It's gonna
Trumpeting.
hit this one
trumpeting,
with trumpet of radiance.
Okay. Just,
Okay.
yep, sweet. Alright. These I think we have set of magic. Oh. Okay. We'll just take half damage.
Let's take half damage.
And
Sorry, sorry. Ignore that.
Ignore it? Oh,
Yes.
that's con save.
Yes. Take some of that.
Sweet.
and since Olanthius is right nearby, I'm gonna make attack at the blind guy.
Okay.
I feel so useful. Hiya! Oh wait, he's blinded. Hold on. I'm just gonna roll one more time. This card fish. Oh shit!
Nice.
Nice. I totally forgot. Lulu has advantage as well.
34 slashing and necrotic. Okay. So the slashing, unless Olanthius has a feature that says that his attacks are magic, I don't think so. Okay. Sure, this is gonna be hard to work out. So the slashing is 5 plus 10, is it? Yes. So 15
Yes.
slashing. So it's going to take 7 slashing plus this 15 plus 4, so another 19. I think that's right. Yes. Okay, it's still alive, but it's not looking good. Okay, Alina.
Sweet. Fast taste on myself. And then I'm going to attack the shithead in front of me.
There are many shitheads in front of you.
The direct in front of me. Okay. Attack.
Which one? This one?
Yes, yes,
Okay.
yes.
Oh, the shithead.
The shithead, yeah.
20 hits.
Okay.
Okay, 11 piercing.
Oh, I just saw
19.
I thought I didn't see the D. I thought you did 76 damage. I was like, holy shit!
Okay. That is my turn for now.
Alright, Jean Lemore.
Okay, Jean Lemore is gonna aim at that blinded guy and
Just
then...
before you do that, just give me a DC 10 con save. Sorry to
DC 10 con save for the Do I have to keep making that?
Yeah, until the imp is loses concentration. Nice, you pass.
Okay.
You take half. Oh, this is just because you can't. This is okay. So that you will just take the damage because you're unable to. So you don't even have to make the con save because you can't take your armor off. So you just take 15 fire damage.
Jeez. All right.
So this would actually happen on. Oh, this is so confusing. Until the spell ends, you can use a bonus action on each of your subsequent turns to cause this damage again. If you're holding or wearing the object, on saving throw or drop the object if it can. If it doesn't drop it, it has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until the start of your next turn. Okay, so you don't take this 15 fire damage. I'm sorry. I can like never learn heat metal. It can do that as a bonus action on its turn, but it just means that because you're unable to take this armor off, that until its turn, you are going to have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks, unfortunately.
Oh, okay. So I don't...
You're just being burned by the studs in your armor.
Okay. Well, I think I'm gonna try kill him.
Okay.
Fair enough.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna try kill him.
That one in particular.
Wow, it's sentences like that that make you realize how we've gotten to like murder. Just, like obviously, like this guy needs to die, but it's like, yeah, I'm gonna go.
Normal.
It definitely is a game of murder. Guiding bolt. Oh, 26 definitely hits.
Very good.
He has 14 hit points. Yeah.
Yes.
One down, only a million more to go.
He's just practically disintegrated by this guiding bolt.
It was
Guess
the
what? Now,
sweetest.
Boss, 2 more.
Okay, anything else?
Sorry, that was Bardic inspo to Kensei.
Okay. This Spine Devil is going to fly over here and attack Archon. I guess it would need to be there probably. It's got multi-attack. It's going to bite and fork. Well, I guess you would need to fork first, then bite.
Sounds kinky.
Have you ever seen
but it's unable to
Good
hit.
Place where they say fork instead of fuck? Because that's like was all I know.
I
I've watched
know.
that show too
Every
many
time he
times.
said
I was like,
fork,
okay.
I'm like,
I know. I was like, okay, what are you doing over there? I'm just staying over here.
Mahkah.
Okay. Mahkah would like to dispel magic on the heat metal that's cast upon him. No, sorry, that damage. Do I take it? No, I don't. We just talked about this.
Yeah, you
I
take
like
it.
to dispel magic.
Nice. So heat metal is a 2nd level spell, so it'll just be dispelled, I
Okay.
believe.
Cool. I'll just cast it.
Sweet. Awesome.
Cool. End turn.
Okay, Kenway.
He is going to fly over. Oh wait, nope. I need to select. Hold on. Fly over here and just unload. He's gonna actually bring up the cold. Well, yeah, he will attack first, then bring up the cold man because he's probably not doing a whole lot.
It's not cluttered enough in here.
Yeah. All right, and make attack roll.
On my turn, I'm gonna summon everything that I can. Just
Thanks.
yeah.
Yeah, Mahkah, where's like...
I was thinking about it, but I'm like, oh, last time, am I just going flying creatures or a bear like appears and it just drops out the sky?
That'd be really funny. That you're fighting in a giant battle and then just like a bear.
I think I would say that the magic, do as you will, that it sort of knows at least the medium that the creatures need will be in.
Okay.
24, who are you targeting? The Horn Devil?
Yep.
24 hits.
All right. Oh shit! I didn't. Hold on. There's more damage I need to roll
Okay.
because it doesn't calculate the.
I'll take the 13.
Because it didn't calculate the radiant, extra radiant, and the dueling plus bonus.
And another 10. Okay. Sweet.
Also, it needs now to make me a Constitution saving throw against the sword's holy radiance. When I strike a fiend with radiant damage, a con save or be blinded until the end of my next turn. Damn. Do it again.
I mean, this would be a magical effect, would it not? Oh, what was the DC?
17. It
Okay,
passes.
sweet. Okay.
I'll do it again.
16 misses.
Oh well. And now I'll bring the cold man to even clutter up this battlefield.
Yeah, Mahkah, you could just do like a whole heap of like Bloodhawks or just some CR1, like CR, like just do like 10 of them or whatever.
10 of them.
I don't know what you can do.
Millipedes.
Millipedes.
And while I'm in here, and while they are in, well, fiends are in with this radiance, they also have disadvantage on attack rolls, I think.
Oh, okay,
Yes.
sweet. Like anything within that. Okay, awesome.
Yeah.
Just remind me of that if.
Yeah, because
What
they
do you
see it as painful. Just me being there. Kenway's now just actually just being a pain in the ass, just being there.
Okay, this one is going to go. Let me see. 60. It's kind of just going to go to. Oh, it gets. It'll just fly to there. Okay. This Spine Devil. Gonna dash into here. Actually, it's gonna dash over to Asahano. Okay, so this imp here that's concentrating was probably the one that Mahkah just dispelled.
Yes.
Heavy
Yep, that's
metal
right.
form. So it's just going to fly over to here, and it's going to try to hit the cold man with a hurled flame.
Nope.
Nice. Okay, this one is going to fly to here and target Archon.
Nope.
Nope. Have I hit anyone yet? I think I keep forgetting to. Okay, Archon is going to. Just Mahkah. And you can't be unsaddled, so you're safe.
Yeah, no, that's good.
Okay, Archon is just going to swing the Fang of Tiamat at this Spine Devil. Easily hits. Damage when used with 2 hands plus cold damage if the target is a creature, and Archon rolls 20 on the attack. Okay. .24 slashing, it is just dead. Just kills it. Fuck. Okay. Now Archon will attack the Bone Devil with the same weapon. Hits it as well. And it'll take half of the slashing. So it takes 10 from the slashing, and what have we got? And another 11 from the cold damage. Unless... Sorry guys. So many maths. Okay. Luna.
Help action on this one to my right, top right.
This one?
Yes.
Alright.
And she'll just kind of sit on the dragon arm or something.
Okay. The shithead is going to... Who are you calling shithead? And it's gonna make some attacks. back at you. First with its fork. Oh, it's got disadvantage. My bad.
Heck yeah.
Misses you anyway. It's going to try to... it'll try to hit with its fork again.
Ooh.
And then it will try to whip you with its tail. Impossible.
Thanks for the cloak. Bam.
Okay, Spine Devil is going to fly over here and it's going to target Jean Lemore with some tail spines.
Disadvantage.
Disadvantage. Thank you. Misses. And again with disadvantage. Misses. Okay. Sahano is going to make these 3 attacks on this Spined Devil. Actually, it's going to kind of fly up and over this Spined Devil. And yeah, it's going to fly up and over this Spine Devil. It's going to fly over to here. And the... Oh, even the Bone Devil can make an up attack. Okay, couple of up attacks. Oh, that one actually hits. For 9 slashing, and also the Arignes and the Cambion.
Even the cars are wanting to get in this action.
It's a traffic jam.
It's a clusterfuck in and out of game.
Oh shit! I didn't think this was going to be an issue. It's regretting its choices. Fuck, that hits as well. Archon just goes plummeting in out of the sky. Okay, it's going to come over here, and now it is going to try to get rid of these fucking imps. Going to bite the one to the north. I better not just miss now that it's done all that.
Does all this work? Gets hurt a bunch, misses.
Okay. Okay, that one's dead. And then it'll try to claw at this other one. Oh, it has been not as effective as it wished. Okay. This Bone Devil in here is going to try to attack Slakas. Misses. And it's just going to take another couple of swipes with these bony claws. Misses again, and then it's going to try to sting Slakas with its tail. Actually, it'll try to sting Alina at disadvantage. Misses. Okay, this Horn Devil is going to target Chango. Chango's got a held action. I don't remember what it is. Was it from earlier, maybe? Angelo?
Sorry, my bad. That was previous. I'll get rid of that.
So it does 15 piercing.
Okay.
And it'll follow up with another attack. That one hits as well. 18 piercing. And then it's going to try to lash out with its tail. Looks like that hits. So Chango will also need to give me a DC 17 con save. And it takes 12 piercing.
Yep. Let's see.
Ah, shit. Alright, so it loses 3d6 hit points at the start of each of its turns due to an infernal wound. Alright, so I'll just put a reminder on it. Okay. This Spine Devil back here is just going to fly over to here, and it's going to target Olanthius at disadvantage with its tail spines. 15 15 misses, and then it'll target Jean-Amour with its other tailspine at disadvantage.
Ooh. It
17
got
hits. Okay. 7 piercing and fire damage. Hope you don't lose concentration. DC 10.
Roll a concentration check.
Nice. Alright. Pistol Lancer, the blue.
So if I have a 80-foot fly feet, I can move that. Just my movement, right? 80 feet.
Yes.
I'm gonna move. Oh my god, it's so. Oh, I don't have everyone highlighted. Okay. My whole little crew is gonna move down to right here. And then, oh my god, it's so dark. And I'm gonna cast my lightning breath.
She's just like.
Yeah. Which I don't know how to rotate this, but.
So when it's there, if you just
We just did
select the ruler tool on the top left, and you just like hover the mouse over that image and hold down control, and then you can just use the mouse wheel to rotate it.
Ah, no. Actually, 1 second.
Alright, that's alright. I'll...
Dreamy template. Yeah, I want to get it something as I can.
Something like that?
Yeah, if you get it one more square to the left, can you get that? Yeah,
Yep.
that gets all of them,
Okay.
I think.
Yep.
Yeah. Nice.
Uh,
And then they have to do deck saves.
Okay, so with the line... Okay, so it's got to be 50% or more, so that doesn't actually get this Bone Devil in this way.
Does it get the furthest guy?
Yes.
Oh, now I'm moving it. Oh, no, it's you moving it. I don't know.
Oh, because it's got to be like
If I can fit in 3 of them, that's okay.
50%
But-
of the creature it would be, so I think it would need to... No, so actually it doesn't, because it's only getting 1 square of that one as well.
Darn. Can I get it on the one closest to me, the little guy, and then the... Yeah, like right here.
So you can do it like from here. Yeah, you can do that. Oh, there you go.
Yeah, that's perfect.
That gets those
That's
3
perfect.
creatures.
Genius. Brilliant. Thanks for doing that for me. Still confused about how the templates work.
That's all right.
Me and Staff are in the same boat. Don't know what's happening.
Wait, I think I just rolled with disadvantage. It
I
has
mean, you
some
can do that if
magic
you want. I'm not going to argue with you.
I'll just roll it one more time. Actually, no, that would make no... It would have gotten a 16 if it had advantage. So it passes. So maybe roll me the damage,
Yeah.
and I'll just do them one at a time. Oof.
So many dice. It's beautiful.
Okay. So it's 49 and 28. So this will take 28 lightning. The Bone Devil. Oh. Okay. Spine Devil, make a dex save. (14) fails. So it will take the full. So it's dead.
Nice.
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 And this one will.
I like rolling 10d10. You should just give me a dragon and a fight more. That's just like another little buddy, right?
So 18 passes, so it just takes half.
Yeah.
Okay. Minus 28, and it's definitely looking bloodied though. It's got this electrical energy like crackling around it. Some of its left wing is all kind of like hardening up and making it sort of difficult for it to stay aloft. Anything else?
Do I roll to see if I can recharge that on my next turn?
Yes. Well, really any time before
Gotcha.
then, but it's probably easier that way. We'll remember.
Yeah. Alright. Well, that's it.
Okay, this Bone Devil is going to just keep trying to attack Archon. Misses. Misses again. Oh, never succeeded against Archon. Archon! Misses. Okay. This imp is gonna fly forth and it's going to target the cold man.
Hit.
Oh, hit. Okay.
There we go. It succeeded. Hooray!
Okay, and everyone give me 2d20s as a bunch of meteors fly through these clouds again.
Well, that was really close. I rolled as Luna, but holy shit. I was like,
It's gotta happen once, right?
Wait,
It'd be
is
fucking
it-
crazy if it happened on
is
the
it
last
s-
session.
Snake eyes or anything the same? Okay,
Snake eyes.
good.
Okay, and now everyone give me a dex save to just see if you get struck by any of these smaller meteorites.
Mahkah and Alina roll +5.
Oh, great.
I don't think I need it, but thank you. Add +5 to that 16.
Oh, again, DC was 12.
Oh,
Or do I have
oh no, sorry. My
Oh,
bad.
she doesn't.
I got mine.
My bad.
She doesn't have
my
bardic
bad.
inspo.
Sorry.
I was thinking, what?
I should.
Song, though.
I should have. Okay, next.
Okay, so
Hold on. You said the DC and then I rolled it and I saw low, but
12.
I'm going to use Mark Inspiration. Yeah, that's what
Okay,
I'm saying.
sweet.
Don't tell me.
nice.
D10, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Sorry, I already told you.
Oh, nope. Still, 12? Damn, just failed.
11. Damn it.
Wait,
Okay.
I failed too.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Ignore the imp's involvement in all of this. You take 6 bludgeoning and 3 fire damage.
Alright, so it would be 6 and 1 because of the fire resistance.
6.
And if you are on a mount, give me a dex save to see if you are if you're thrown off the mount.
Uh-oh.
My
You're
constitution.
also upset.
That's
Oh,
for
that's
greater
fine.
invisibility. That's for.
Oh, okay.
Not for.
Oh,
So
okay.
you lose the greater invisibility.
Dex
Ooh,
save.
okay, that's the one you gotta pass. The other one is fine. I can
Oh,
take damage.
I am gonna. Okay, no. Was it dex save?
What the? Why can't I
Not
remove
full.
this? Very strange.
Oh, I'll remove it.
The dex save was just a DC 10, so you're fine.
Okay.
What is
Okay.
happening here? Oh, it's invisible. Close
I
it.
couldn't. It wouldn't remove it for some reason. Okay, Maud.
Because you're supposed to be invisible. Boundaries telling you.
It's not letting you remove it either.
No.
What the hell? It's really weird. Even it says that it's been removed and it's still there. Okay, anyway, whatever. We'll just have to remember. So Maud Hatt.
Ah, gotcha. So you said that if our mount can reach something, we can do a melee attack.
Yes.
Okay. Then I'm gonna do 2 attacks with the claws. Sick that she has claws. That's 20 on just the guy right in front of us, obviously.
20 hits. She can also shoot those claws as well. Anyway.
Okay, cool. I definitely read that and knew that the whole time. That's
27 slashing. Nice.
Yep. And then I'll do the second attack. 24.
Man, there's a lot of sirens today.
This is the sounds of the Elturel right now.
Yeah.
36.
36.
36. Okay.
That's awesome.
It's still hanging on. But it's looking like a bit of a porcupine with all these like nails sticking out of it. Okay, Slackus.
Okay. Let's attack the shithead in front of me. Multi-attack. And bite.
$26 hits.
Beauty.
20 piercing and acid damage. Okay.
Okay. Claw.
So it's actually 13, so 6 for the piercing, and it'll be the full acid damage. The claw just misses.
Okay. And again.
Miss.
Okay, that's my turn.
And you can recharge the acid breath. Because I think you used it. I forget when you used it.
I
Give it a whirl anyway.
failure.
Oh well. Okay, Vermilius.
Okay, Vermilius is going to move.
Good luck.
Gain some altitude, and that's Mahkah. Okay, Vermilius will follow. Come on,
range
Vermilius.
so that's good.
Oh no, this one up here. You can take
Oh, was it? Oh yeah, it was too. Okay, so
Yeah, in the corner.
it'll try to fork you. Ooh, hits.
Yep.
It was targeting Vermilius, even though I said you. I was thinking Vermilius.
Alright. With that, I'm also going to use my reaction to use the Sentinel Strike since it hit an ally within 5 feet of me. I'll
Nice.
use that reaction. Yeah. Nope.
Alright.
And he'll like to bite that creature there.
Okay.
His multi-attack. Okay, let's go.
Miss.
Okay, second.
Ooh, hit. Still alive.
And he's got one more bite. Let's go, Vermilius.
Yes.
Yeah, 21 hits.
Damage.
Ooh.
Oh, wow.
So the poison it is immune to 34, so it'll take from the piercing, what is it? 19, 23, so that's 11, so minus 11, so it's not quite dead yet. It doesn't take the poison damage.
Okay. End turn.
Okay. This Arenes is going to just step over to here and it's going to try to attack Lulu with a longsword.
Hit.
.29 slashing and poison.
Mm-hmm.
And then it will attempt to hit you with the longsword. Hits.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 20 slashing and poison. And then it will hit Lulu again with the longsword. Or it will try to hit Lulu again. Oh no, sorry, there is an Olanthius. It's too late, I forgot. 18, that's a bit rough because it wouldn't have hit. Okay, but it's still going to target Lulu. Just trying to think, versatile, it's not holding. Held in 2 hands. That's alright. It was holding with 1 hand. That's another 28 slashing and poison to Lulu.
What's this 3?
3. Where's the 3?
Wait, there's a 1d4. There's a 3
Oh, that,
after.
ignore that. That was just me
okay,
trying
okay.
to randomly determine something.
Okay.
Okay, this bone devil over here is going to attempt to sort of reach out and slash at Alina. Misses. It's going to try again. It's getting very frustrated. It's going to try to smack you with its tail. It's kind of hard to see because there's just this mass of like bones and sort of bug-like wings in front of you as all of these creatures are just like lashing out at you. But these claws and these tail strikes come out at you, but they just seem to kind of go for this like shimmering aspect of you that's sort of like sort of appearing all around you because of your cloak. Okay, Batcat, still in the purse.
Batcat's gonna really reluctantly crawl out, be like, oh, I'm still on the template. Oh gosh, okay. Really reluctantly crawl out of the bag and fly. Oh, why can't I select Batcat? What's happening? I still don't know how to use Foundry. It's been 2 years.
There you go.
Okay. And then move over to just over here. He just moves over here and it just starts lightly bothering this guy.
Lightly bothering.
Yeah.
All right.
It's like squeaking.
It just like turns at this bat and just goes like, ah! Okay, this blind
Sorry,
Cambion,
guys.
surely not blind anymore. Wasn't it till the end of... I don't think it's
My
blind
turn.
anymore.
Marcus' turn. That was Marcus' turn.
Does it make a save, or does it just not be blind
Nah, it
anymore?
just ends.
Okay, sweet. Okay, it is going to move forward and take on the big angel-like character with the wings and glowing eyes.
Alright, so it has disadvantage
Okay.
because of radiant light.
I was gonna say,
Good
like,
news.
is there anything I should know?
news.
I've never attacked you before. Oh, still hits you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ow.
And you get this ongoing slashing damage. So you'd have to take an action to staunch this wound. So I'll put a little reminder on you. And it's going to make another attack at least. Yep. It'll swing at you again with this black iron blade at disadvantage.
Fail.
And fails. Okay, cool. Alright, Olanthius.
Oh, right. My turn. He's going to... I'm just going to move him over around here, and he's going to engage in this creature. It's like, how dare you! And as a bonus action, why not? He's going to cast Staggering Smite as
Nice.
his bonus action. And proceed to make a bunch of attacks. Because its multi-attack is 3? Yeah, 3 attacks.
She passes the save.
Alright, and is it...
23 hits.
Alright. Good news is this one, if the save is just for the effect, but she will take the extra 46 psychic damage.
Nice.
Alright, cool. And now damage.
Actually, what was the... It's too late. Alright, 35. Slashing necrotic. Okay.
And psychic.
She cries out in pain as his longsword goes through, directly through her full plate armor into a sort of between her arm and her chest.
I don't think that's gonna hit.
That misses.
And that's even worse.
Yeah.
Alright. That is all Olanthius can do.
Okay, Chango. Chango the Unchained. Is that like a...
Yes, that is a movie.
Yeah. He is definitely disengaging
Okay.
and moving to the protection of Lulu.
Alright.
Their turn.
Okay, this imp back here is just going to move over to here and lob a fireball, a little fire bolt at Mahkah. Misses. Ethel.
I'm going to try to toll the dead. This guy right in front of me. Just try to kill him. He has to do a wisdom save.
Wisdom save.
Oh wait, ready? Yes, I'm gonna toll the dead.
It fails. It was the glasses.
Hooray! And he's been so hurt. So does the 12.
It kills him.
26. Hooray!
Both of his eyes just like burst as this pressure like builds up inside of his skull. He just like flies backwards and goes like spinning backwards into the depths through the clouds. Anything else?
No, that's it.
Okay. Lulu.
Lulu's gonna gore this one. That's the Olanthius was attacking.
The Arines?
Yes.
Okay. That hits.
Yes. Okay.
24 piercing. Nice.
Magic weapons.
Yep. Still alive.
Okay.
She's looking okay. Dented
Okay.
armor and this like blood, this black blood coming out from her shoulder.
Okay.
Kind of
And
shakes her
turn.
head. Keeps coming. Alina.
Alrighty. So I think this works. I read about it. Apparently I can attack and then hold an action and use sneak attack twice in one round. Apparently.
Yeah, you can do sneak attack more than once in a round.
Yes. I just have to have haste and I have to hold an action for if anything around me even breathes or tries to do anything, and then I react.
So you can't hold a hasted action though.
The original action.
So you
Yes.
yeah, right. So you use so you just
Yes.
choose to use the okay, fair enough.
Yes, yes.
Okay.
I did some homework. All right, so it's so
Yeah,
dark. The
I guess
shit
what
in
I
front of
said
me.
like before is kind of nearly here or there. If you can always just choose to use the other action to ready.
Right.
Anyway,
So
this is on the
this
horn
one,
devil.
yes.
Okay. Miss.
For Pete's sake. Okay, and then I'll just hold the action. Ready. Or if anything moves or does anything close to me, I will react.
So if anything
Anything
does
attacks,
anything,
yeah.
if anything attacks, okay.
If anything tries to move away or attacks or whatever, I will react to it.
You gotta have like a specific. We'll just say if anything moves.
Yes. Yes. Any twitch.
Anything move. All right.
Anyone watching.
Twitch is bigger, get him!
Jean Lemore.
Okay. Jean Lemore is gonna aim 3 Eldritch Blasts right at this creature here.
Okay. Hit. Alright. 10 force damage. That hits. 9 force damage. And that misses. No, that, yeah, that misses.
Okay, and then Bardic Inspo. Did someone use a Bardic Inspo before?
Not yet.
I
Oh,
tried, but
Rain.
failed.
Okay. Yes, I see. Okay, I will Bardic Inspo for Ethel.
Okay, Mark.
Yep. Mahkah will like to move into this position and use relocate his sunbeam.
Okay.
Place template.
Okay.
And
There's a couple of saves.
yeah, a couple of saves. What are they again? DC 19 con saves.
DC 19 con saves.
Oh, sorry. I'll post it. I'll cast.
First one passes. And the fire imp. Con save. Fails.
Cool. Here comes the damage.
Alright, so half damage for the. Half damage for the Bone Devil. And the fire imp is dead.
Cool. And I'll just do some movement back into that position there and just say, "Well done, Ethel! Love your work! Go team Ethel mod!" Enter.
Okay, Kensei Kenway.
Proceed to smack the ever-loving shit out of the guy in front of me.
It's like some kind of town crier out there, like ringing a bell or something. Is this the Cambion?
Yeah.
Okay. Yes.
Nice. 2d8. 2d8. Plus 2. And if it survives after this attack, I need it to make me a Constitution saving throw DC 17.
It's dead.
Okay, never mind. Next! Oh, I'll start going after this guy then. Next attack. Right.
17 just misses.
Alright. I'm I'm gonna slide over a little bit, and that will be my turn.
Okay, this bone devil back here that can fly 80 feet. It's going to fly all the way. It's going to fly all the way around behind Vistalancer. And it's going to come at you, Maud, and Ethel.
Why would it do that? That's ridiculous.
But why?
It hits. This is Ethel.
Why? Yeah, that's gonna hit me.
Okay, 11 slashing, and give me a dex save.
No.
DC 9. Oh, fuck.
Okay, can I use my bardic on that?
Yes.
Okay. So that's a D10, right?
Yep.
Nice.
Come on.
Oh my god.
Oh, shit. Okay, you are
Alright.
pushed off of this, out of the saddle. Like this. I hope you have featherfall.
Alright. I do have featherfall.
Thank fuck.
I'll do that, I guess, and I just start casually floating down.
Okay. So now you just float like what, 6 feet per per turn or something?
It's 60 feet per turn, I think, but it's
60
just
feet.
that you're not gonna hit the ground hard.
Okay, sweet. So you'll be 60 feet down, but not until your turn. 60 feet per round. Okay. All right. So
Yeah.
you're like 60 feet down. What's that? 240.
It does last, this is a great question, for a whole minute. So does that mean if I get knocked off again in the next minute, it'll still last?
Yes.
Sick. Then can I cast it on me, Maud, and Mahkah?
Okay.
That way, if any of us, I guess Mahkah can't fall, but you got it anyway, just in case.
Okay. It will have a crack at Maud. Oh shit.
Oh, I can get Alina in there as well.
Nice.
So.
Okay, it's gonna do 11 slashing to Maud, and Maud
Oh my
also
god,
needs to
twinsies!
make
It also did 11 damage to me.
a dex save. DC 9. Fuck. I forgot that you guys were
Okay,
like
well, she can't fall,
the
so
least dexy.
yeah. Did you
Does she have a
did you
hover
apply
speed?
the damage to Maud or not?
Or does she like?
Oh, no.
Can she hover?
Okay, then I'll do it.
Okay.
Um,
Can she what, sorry?
Can Maud just hover in place?
Oh
because
yeah.
She...
Oh well, so she hovers 1 foot from the floor, so she's not 1 foot above the ground at all times. So not really.
well, she's fallen with me now.
Shit.
What an adorable sibling relationship.
Wait, what was the? Did you do a dex save for her?
Oh, I thought you did that. I don't know
Oh,
why
no.
I thought you said you failed, and so I was so ready
no,
to be
sorry.
buddies. But maybe she'll just roll normally. Maybe
Come
she'll be
on.
fine.
Okay, she's all right.
Oh, okay, she's fine. Just me.
Well,
Okay.
I guess this proves
Gonna
she's
give
the
me so
better
much
sister.
crap for this later. Yeah.
And it's just going to try to sting Vistalancer. Okay, it hits for
Oh,
25 piercing and poison.
Well, it has to do the con for the poison, right?
So the poison, piercing
no, it doesn't.
damage, poison damage, and the target succeeds on a con saving throw or becomes
Oh,
poisoned.
it's just for the poison. Never mind.
Okay, so Vistalancer, I can apply the damage if you like, minus 25, and I'll make the con save. Con save for the poison. Nice, it's fine. Okay. Alright. Maud is floating
Rude.
down through the sky. Sorry, Ethel. You're getting Ethel and Maud
Yeah.
confused. This Spine Devil is going to... What's the closest? No,
They
it's
are
the
sisters.
Cold Man. That's true. And it's going to try to bite at the Cold Man. Does it have disadvantage in this aura? It does, doesn't it?
Yeah, but
Anyway.
it doesn't hit.
Misses anyway. And it's fork.
Ah!
Misses. Okay. This imp is going to hurl flame at the Cold Man.
Oh yeah, cold man's gone.
Oh, shit. Alright. And this imp is going to, at disadvantage, try to hurl flame up at Archon. That's an absurd thing to attempt. Okay. Alright, Archon is going to end the life of this imp.
unalive him, if you will.
Unlive it. Okay, it's gonna try to hack at this little imp. Hack it out of the air with its axe. Yep, it's dead. And let me see. It's gonna fly just down here, and it's going to. Archon's also gonna try to get rid of this other imp. Oh, that's alright. You can make 3 attacks. Gonna try one more time with this ice javelin. Melee or ranged, it says. Archon's ice javelin. Wait, that might have been silly if this imp is like resistant to cold damage. Fuck. Okay, but it still hits it. And it's gonna take 11. Oh, that was silly. Oh well. Okay, Luna.
Action on the shithead.
Alright.
The one in front of us.
Okay. And this one no one has held action on it. Okay, the shithead is going to respond. It's going to attack. Oh. Let me roll. Oh, it's attacking Luna. It hits Luna. I think Luna's dead.
Wait. Yeah.
Okay. Luna's dead.
Dun, 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 dun.
It will now follow up by attacking you. Misses. And it'll attack Slarkus as well with its tail.
It has disadvantage because of the radiance.
Nice. And misses. Okay, awesome. Alright, this Spine Devil is going to fly in and target Jean Lemore. Misses. Okay. Hopefully Asahano can take out this fucking imp. Okay, that's enough to kill the imp. And this Bone Devil is going to attack Alina.
And I'm going to attack it back.
Okay. You go first.
Okay.
Do you have Sneak, though? I don't think so.
Yes. Why? Why not?
There's a dragon right next to it.
Oh, yeah. Nice. Okay.
I was like, is he not my friend?
28 hits. 28 hits.
Okay. I was like,
I forgot about the mount.
Ow, so sad.
Okay. Yep.
I was like, my whole plan is foiled.
Okay, another 22.
Alright.
Okay. It's going to try to slash at you at disadvantage. Misses. Try again. And misses. It's going to try to sting you at disadvantage. This battle is a bit more sluggish than I expected. Silvery barbs. Okay.
If it hits me, yeah. Where is it? I can't see my character.
It just has to reroll once, right? It's not a disadvantage again. Because it's just re-rolling the one that
no idea.
Yeah, it just has to take a reroll of the
reroll
d20
just
again.
that d20, yeah. Okay, so it still hits you. So, it'll do...
Who do you grant the advantage to, by the way?
Who's next in the list? Mod.
Alright.
Okay.
Okay, it does 19 piercing and poison. And give me a DC 14 con save. Nice. Okay.
So.
This Spine Devil is going to come in here and attack John Moore.
So I take 4 piercing. Does that make sense?
4 piercing? Why?
Is that how that works?
What have I forgot?
Oh.
19 piercing? And
Oh,
poison?
19.
Or do you not
Okay.
take poison?
I
So
wasn't
it's-
sure because I saved.
So it's 8 piercing damage, and I see. No, sorry. The save just means you don't get the poison condition.
Oh, okay, thanks.
The Spine Devil misses Jean Lamore. You can give me a dex save as well to see if you're unmounted, but I don't think it's possible for you to be unmounted. It's DC 9.
Okay, yeah, I don't think that's possible.
Okay, Mr. Lancer.
Hey, listen, it's very possible for everyone here, okay?
It's very possible to some people. You shouldn't assume.
All right. Oh, sorry. Are you done?
Yes. Yep.
Oh, okay. So if this Silencer takes the disengage action, would this thing still get an opportunity attack on Maud?
No.
No?
No.
All right, then I'll have it disengage and come down and catch me,
Okay.
and then come back up. So that's, I think it has 80 fly, so it can come down to 60 and then back up 20.
Okay. Sweet.
Yeah. That's it.
All right. I think if the mount, I don't know about that one. If the mount disengages, we'll say it
Yeah. I think if you're a player, that's a mountain combative feature might let you do that, but I don't know if you're a giant dragon, got a little more space on you than.
Yeah. I'll look it up in a second.
Oh, Archon got hit.
My many turns. Yeah, Archon actually got hit. I might not ask for checks for the NPCs, actually, going forward, just to make it easier. Okay, Bone Devil's going to try to sting Archon as well. Nope. Okay, at this point, Krull returns on his undead Drake. He is going to return somewhere where there's a lot of things to kill, maybe here. He just comes flying up. He's like, Drogar is gone!
Oh. We didn't like him anyway.
Okay, Mordhat.
Maud is going to attack this guy right next to us with her super cool claws.
Okay.
It's an 18.
18 just misses.
Oh, well, that's even worse. All right. Well, she tries her best. She does not succeed. And then she just, I don't know, she sits there.
She has advantage, by the way, from silvery barbs.
Right, should I just roll one of those?
Yeah. Go for it.
Okay. I'll just roll again for the second one.
That still misses.
Wow. Horrible. Terrible job.
Okay, Slakus. Steph.
Oh, sorry. I was like, who? Took me a second. All right. Multi-attack. Can this motherfucker die already? We already know who we're talking about here, right? Oops. Did I hit the multi-attack yet? Nope. I fat-fingered. Okay. Advantage because of help. Oh, still? Maybe? No?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Okay.
23 hits.
Finally. Okay.
Okay, 14. Alright.
Alright, claw.
Yep, that hits.
Nice.
Another 10 slashing. Okay.
Yes, and he needs another one.
Miss. Just misses.
Damn it.
Well, it misses.
Alright, that's his turn.
Okay, Vermilius.
Vermilius flies in with a bite or his multi-attack on this beast.
Oh.
Okay. Followed with 2 claws.
All right.
Are you kidding me?
Miss.
Oh my god.
Oh
my gosh.
Vermilius's game is off.
I was gonna say, get your head in the game, Vermilius.
Get your head in the game. Come on, get your head in the game.
Okay, this Arena is going to attack with both of her hands. Olanthius? Nope.
Nope.
And she'll try again. Wait, actually, does she have disadvantage as well because she's in your... Yeah, she would. So I'll try again. Still hits.
23. He's actually going to use his reaction to parry. And add
nice.
2 to this strike.
Awesome. Okay. And she can make 3 attacks. She's going to try one more time. And misses. Okay. This Bone Devil's going to claw at Alina. And misses. Going to try again. Ooh, that one hits.
Leave me alone.
For 6 slashing. And don't forget the con save for haste.
Yeah. I'm trying to apply the damage. It hates me.
Also try to sting you. That misses. I would have had disadvantage. Okay, nice. Batcat. Still out there. Still doing the good work.
Backhand. Just gonna, let's see, fly right back over here and start bothering this guy.
Alright.
Yep.
Okay. This Drake is going to just try to take this fire imp out of the sky. Yep. Okay. And it's got multi-attack. It's going to try to whip with its tail. That will be, I'm sure, enough to kill it. Yep, that kills it. Okay, Olanthius.
Is going to return fire with these strikes. Brimming with fire and smoke and a heated rage as this thing tried to kill its compatriots, Lulu specifically. And will make a fury of attacks.
23 hits. 21 slashing. Okay, it's barely holding on. 22, yep. Slashing and necrotic. That would have, yes, okay, that kills it. How do you kill this Arines?
Just kind of like it's trying to like strike at her and he'd strike at him and he pairs that kind of like strike and now he follows up by just kind of like 2 quick attacks. One going for the arm and the other one going finally for the head.
She just goes spinning downwards and her head kind of gradually separates from her body.
Yeah.
They fly in different directions. And her arm as well.
And with the final attack, he's going to go after the spiked, this thing right here.
Okay.
Oh my god!
Nice. Okay, kills it.
Arthalanthus cleaning shit up!
Okay, Chango.
Chungo is going to just hold his action, just hang tight there.
What's
Anton.
the reminder? I cannot remember.
Oh, probably the wound?
Oh
The
yeah,
ongoing wound?
it's the tail
Oh, yeah.
wound. Okay, so
Jenga.
it just does this damage, I believe. Where am I? Hold on.
It's a 3d6.
Just trying to piecing it. Okay. Oh, it loses these hit points at the start of each of its turn due to this wound. So, and No, it needs to take an action to actually staunch this wound with a con save.
Oh, that's yeah. I'll take the action then,
But it looks like it'll just take the damage.
and then I can use the action. That's fine.
Yeah, so I think it'll lose 9 on its max.
Oh, maximum. Okay.
That's right, I'll do that. And then, yeah, then you can use an action to staunch the wound, but you got to make a DC 12 Wisdom save. Sorry, medicine check.
Which is, yep, cool.
It somehow knows combat triage
Excellent.
and puts the wound up.
Okay. Okay, Ethel.
Great. Has this guy right next to me been hurt yet?
He
Can I
looks
throw
like he's
like
been a little bit injured.
Alright, then I'll toll it at him.
Okay.
How wise do you think this guy is?
Very.
Making...
Very wise.
Oh, so wise. Okay, astoundingly wise.
It could go either way, I guess.
Yeah, astoundingly wise and yet astoundingly dumb. And they'll just be like, interesting. Maybe there's something to learn from this guy. And that's it.
Alright, Lulu.
Lulu is gonna gore this little hedgehog guy.
23 hits. $19 piercing. Okay, not quite dead. Very close. Oh, sorry, I thought she had like a multi-attack or something. Okay, Alina.
Alrighty. Rinse and repeat on shit face. Attack.
Oof.
Miss.
Oh, come on. I will use my bonus action to stab him in the face with a dagger. Please?
Yes, that hits.
Thank you. Alrighty, and then sneak. Scroll. There we go.
All right, it's still there.
Right, and then I'll hold my
Flapping
other
its
action.
wings.
Ready
Staring you
for
in the
the
face.
same thing. If anybody twitches, they're gonna get it.
Okay. All right. General.
Ready.
JL?
Okay. Yep. Sorry.
That's all
All right.
So did I just hit you recently? You've taken a hit.
I have been hit. Yes.
Give me
Yes.
a dex save. I keep forgetting, but I gotta be fair. It's only fair to Ethel. DC 9. Oh, okay, good.
Oh. Okay. I think I'm gonna aim some.
That's all, folks.
Lost this guy. There.
The Spine Devil?
Yes.
Okay.
I can't tell if he's bloodied or not though.
He's looking very bloody. Very bloody.
Oh, he's looking bloodied. Okay. All three of them. Right at him.
Okay,
right at
yep,
him.
that hits. Dead.
Dead. And then I will pummel the corpse with the rest of mine, and I
As
will.
it's like falling through the clouds. You're like,
I will send out a mass healing word for
Nice.
all of our party members and Lulu.
Right. Ooh.
Healing, normal. Great,
Nice.
6. Everyone gets 6.
okay, and it's Marcus' turn when you're ready.
Yep. Mahkah will like to relocate his sunbeam. So just make sure it's the right level. Swinging it around.
Oh yeah.
Oh, actually, yeah, it's like half a square down. So
That's alright, it'll still work.
yeah, and just DC saves.
Okay,
19.
roll me the damage first,
Yes.
if you wouldn't mind, and then I'll do them one at a time. 26, 13. Okay.
Oh,
Pass. Okay, so it'll take a 13. This one, magic resistant. Oh, nice. Takes the full 26.
And is blinded.
Blinded. Thank you. And then this one passes. It just takes the 13. Okay.
Cool. 18.
Alright. Kensei Kenway.
Going to try to smack this thing and hopefully try to get it out of the way. Annoying sack of filth!
Horn Devil?
Yep. God damn, come on!
Shit. Nah.
Roll a... Ay, ay, ay. One more time. There we go.
Yep.
2d8 plus 2. 2d8 plus 2.
Oh, it's just hanging on, but it is looking very fucked up.
Alright, then I need a con save for my blinded condition now. From the sword.
Okay. Con save
DC 17.
from the sword.
Ha
Nice. So it's blinded?
Yes.
Okay.
That'll be my turn.
Alright. Okay, this Bone Devil is going to attempt to attack the Batcat. Looks like it kills Batcat. The final death of Batcat, probably.
No. He was just taking a nap.
And now it's going to claw at you. Misses. Oh no. Yes,
Wow,
misses.
that might be the only time that something has ever missed.
And it's going to try to sting Maud. Hits.
Does the 14 hit?
Maud, yes, DC 13. AC 13, sorry. Okay, so she takes 21 piercing and poison. Is she resistant to poison? She is immune to poison, so she only takes
7.
7. Yep. And she doesn't need to make that con save. Okay. Alright, this Spine Devil is going to fly over to here and attempt to fight Krull. Misses. Okay, Archon is going to try to kill this fucking Bone Devil.
He has a lot of attacks.
ooh.
Alright. Why have I separated the necrotic? Which takes extra necrotic damage. Oh yeah, if he rolls a 20. Okay. And he can make 3 weapon attacks, so try one more time. That one also hits. Another 23. Okay. Alright, the shithead is still here. Oh, ignore that. It's gonna try to fork you, Alina.
I'm gonna fork it back.
Nice.
It's blinded, so you have advantage.
Oh yeah.
Ah.
Come on, kill it.
I have so many screens.
It's on 4 hit points. You can do this.
Big money, big money, big money, big money, big money.
Advantage. Come on.
Even medium money will be fine.
Shit.
Yep.
Okay.
Is it even possible for you to do lower than 4 damage with the snake?
No.
Okay, it's
I
dead.
don't think
No.
I just like rolling it.
How do you kill the shit out?
Alina!
I'm going to shit. What's he holding? Like a trident thing?
Yeah, 2 proc trident.
Okay, I'm gonna stab him up through the chest
Pronged.
and then reach over with my other hand and stab the trident straight through his neck.
Nice. Just chokes to death on this trident. All this black blood coming out of his throat and his face.
I'll be like, "You're dead, shithead." Let him fall to the ground. Pulling my knife out.
Alright. Okay, this Bone Devil is going to attack Mahkah.
Oh, wait, you skipped this guy.
Oh,
Didn't you?
okay. Did I skip?
This one.
Oh yeah, I did too. Why does it do that sometimes? Or why do I do that sometimes? I don't see what happens, so I will just attribute it to an unknown entity. Okay, hits. 7 piercing. Alright. And it'll do some bludgeoning damage. This is a slow way to kill this thing.
Death
Just
by
with
1,000
these
cuts.
physical attacks. Another 5 damage. It's looking brokened though. I actually went to type broken instead of bloodied. Okay. Okay, this one down here is going to try to attack Mahkah. And it hits for just 5 slashing. And then it will attempt to claw Vermilius. It will hit for 12 slashing.
Okay, and this is for Marcus Sunbeam.
Okay, nice. And it's now going to also attempt to sting you, Mahkah. Misses. Alright, Vistalancer.
Alright. I'm gonna roll to see if I get my lightning breath back. I do not, so
Okay.
instead I'm just gonna bite this guy.
It does have advantage from the help.
Does that still count if the bat is dead?
I'll say in this case, yes.
Okay.
Because it's kind of all happening at the same time, I guess, theoretically.
That's a 20?
Hit. Yep.
Alright. So it does that with its bite, and then it can do 2 attacks with its claws.
Okay.
I like that you're giving me all these dice to roll. So 24 to hit?
Yep, 24 hits. Okay.
That's 13 damage, and then it gets 1 more attack. Oh, 17.
17 just misses.
Misses. Okay. Then that is its turn.
Okay. This Bone Devil is going to attempt to get back at Archon. Alright, misses Archon a bunch of times. Krull is going to... Krull is going to... Let me see. What does this do? That's poison damage. Oh, he's gonna cast Spirit Guardians.
Oh, come up!
Oh, fuck. He's not gonna do that, because I forgot that we're on a 10 by 10 grid. It's useless. Pointless. Wait, is it pointless? Yeah, because he won't even be able to...
Why
I mean,
not just hit
everyone...
these guys?
This is kind of weird, because you would theoretically be 5 feet from somebody if you're attacking them, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
it confuses me. Okay, I guess he is gonna cast it then, and, but we'll be a little bit liberal with it. Okay. Now, I haven't used Spirit Guardians in a long time. Does it just do the damage on his turn? Call for spirits to protect you.
Are they turtles?
They're, yeah, little fiendish, little undead turtle skulls with wings. You can designate any creatures, yeah, so obviously all of his allies are unaffected. And... okay. So it's at the start of a turn. Okay. And... Spirit Guardians is an action. Okay, so that's all he's gonna do. Alright, Maud.
Alright, you'll never guess what she's gonna do. she's gonna try to attack the guy next to us. We're just having our own little fight off in the corner with this one guy.
Both the dragon and Maud are doing similar actions of just like.
Yeah.
Note that Maud also knows a couple of spells. Just
Oh
so
gosh,
you know.
I didn't even know that. Okay.
8
I was
misses.
like, wow, this isn't that much you can do. And then I should have looked at the spells. But that's an 8, so I guess
Yeah,
she's
8
not
misses.
doing much there. That's another 8, so Maud is just chilling.
Lame. Okay.
Horrendous job for the second turn in a row.
Because she can also use that draining gaze like every turn.
Yeah,
Okay,
but you can't do that and the attacks, right?
In the witch?
You can't do 2 claw attacks and also the draining gaze. They're both.
Oh
in
no,
action,
yeah,
right?
it'd have to be one or the other.
Yeah.
Okay, Slakus. Steph.
Yep. I was like, that's me. All right, multi-attack on the one that's bloodied. Okay. Oh, for Pete's sake.
Lame.
Miss Central today. Ooh,
Yep, that hits.
sweet. All right,
Okay, 11.
one more.
Yep.
Nice.
Okay, another 12 slashing. Still
All
alright.
right. Dang it.
I think I added too many bone devils.
Ooh, heck
Oh,
yeah.
Nice.
All right, that's it.
Okay, Vermilius.
Vermilius, multi-attack with the bite on that bone devil there. Slarkus and Vermilius are having a tough time with this one.
No.
As it continues.
It is ducking and weaving.
Two claws.
Yes.
Okay.
Seven slashing. It's these creatures are looking very resistant to these just like physical attacks. Yeah, I just mean they are resistant. Yeah, 12 misses.
Vermilius! Jenny man!
Okay, this bone devil. How long does it stay blind for?
So I just want to recharge this as well.
I forget what made it blind. Does anyone remember? I feel like it was.
Was it the sun?
Oh no, it's a sunbeam.
Sunbeam.
At the end of,
Oh, so
end of Mahkah's turn.
okay, so it's still blind. Okay, it doesn't know who it's going to attack, so it's kind of blind, swinging around wildly. Okay, that is going to be. That's going to be.
The bone devil.
Slarkus.
Oh.
Okay, misses. Oh, it's got disadvantage as well. Sorry. Misses, and with the sting.
Nope.
Nice. Okay. This undead drake that Krull is riding is gonna try
Oh,
to.
we should have rolled for Spirit Guardians on him.
Oh yeah, nice. Thank you. I'll do that in a second. Okay. This will kill this one. And so the Spirit Guardians actually. Oh yeah, sorry, it was the blind one, wasn't it? Okay, cool. So it is going to make a Wisdom save. Actually, it'll have advantage because of its. Okay, it passes. So I think it's just going to take half. Fail save, creature takes a successful save, half as much. Okay, sweet. Alright, and 17 radiant. And this drake is then going to try to tail this bone devil. Nice. My one crit that I get usually per game. Okay, Elanthius.
Again, the undertale of holding my action until I hit something in melee. That's it. I'll just hold until he moves me into a much better position.
Okay, Chango.
Hold his, just end turn. That's fine. He's taking the beating.
Ethel.
Alright. Let's hold the dead again. So wisdom save from this guy right next to us.
Alright. has
Honestly, I feel like
advantage.
we've been hanging out quite a bit. We're kind of friends now. Alright,
Passes.
it does nothing. Great.
Okay.
That's fun. I give Mahkah a thumbs up. That was a good session. Oh,
Okay.
great job over there.
Lulu wants to join in the fun. Okay. So that was 20 feet, wasn't it?
What's the aim? That's
To
fine.
do the trampling charge.
Oh, I see. Yes, you can do that.
Alrighty. Goodo.
Oh.
Okay. Oh. Actually, I feel bad. We're gonna fuck up your friend.
Oh no, my new best friend, a wise old sage.
Okay, it's looking bloodied.
And a DC 18 strength save, please.
Alright, strength save, DC 18. Nice.
Yeah, who's falling now, huh?
That guy. Yep, 29 hits. Okay, 31. It's tumbling around in the air, trying to straighten itself out with its weird bug wings, but it's not quite dead.
Olanthius reaction? Now that he's in melee?
Yeah, do it.
Alright, and it is prone because he failed the save, right?
Yes.
Yes, good.
Yes, although the reaction probably would have happened before that, but that's alright, that's fine. 20 hits. Come on. Oh, it's so close. It's on 6 hit points. Okay, Alina.
Alrighty. We know the drill. I'm gonna attack the one that's bloodied with my hasted action. Please.
Hits, yep.
Beauty.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, I would have gotten advantage on the blind one. What was I thinking? It's fine.
Okay. Not quite dead, but very close.
Okay, bonus action with dagger just to see if I can finish it off.
Yep,
Okay.
it's on 10 hit points.
Well, damn.
It's on 7 hit points.
Alright, I will ready my other action for if either of these jerkholes move.
Okay, and at the end of your turn, it sort of twitches some of the bones in its wings. Go for it.
Oh, okay.
It looks like it's about to... It kind of like...
I'm like, what are you talking about?
Yep, that hits.
Okay.
A dummy,
Bring
that's
that
what I was
baby
thinking. It does like a little dummy, like swipe at you. Yes, it's dead.
Yay!
Okay.
Perfect.
Show them all.
I'm gonna attack this very bloodied looking guy down there.
That hits. Yeah, it's dead as well.
Pew pew. I'm sorry, Ethel.
Bonnie was my friend.
No, he was a wise old sage.
We'll find you another one.
So much to learn.
He wanted me to call him Boner, but I refused. Alright, Mahkah.
Sunbeam. Beam.
Okay, 34. Wait, what is it? Does it make a save?
Con.
DC 19. Yeah. So
Con save, DC 19. Yeah, 34 damage. It's not quite
Yeah.
dead.
and it's blinded again to the end
Okay.
of its next turn.
It didn't even know that it was unblinded. Alright. Kenway.
Alright. Lies in and gonna try to start mollywopping the shit out of this thing. Hopefully.
What is mollywopping, precious? 21. 21 hits.
2.
When the fight goes on for 3 hours, start losing your mind.
Yes. No, trust me, I understand.
I loaded this thing up with way too many bone devils. 21 slashing. It's not dead yet.
One more time. Wow. Wow.
I was just ready to enter the damage. That's very disappointing. Okay.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, Archon hits this thing 3 times with his axe and just shatters it out of the sky. And he's then going to fly all the way over to here and... Sorry, Anna. What were you going to say?
No, I was gonna say something, but I think it might be metagaming.
Oh, inspiration, I had that right. Shit, oh well.
Asahana. That's me. Okay. Flies over here. Wait, what the... Oh, I was moving as Archon. Okay. Come on. Oh, it has advantage. That'll hit. 16 damage. Okay. Probably gonna take this thing down, I'd say. So, announcing your plans. Excellent. It is dead as well. And, is that everything? I ended the battle!
Everything else is dead!
Everything's dead!
We all are just like looking around, like holding things, just being like, what else?
What is that?
There must be something else.
Alright.
Blind formation.
Okay, let's take a 5-minute break.
Oh no, the coppers! They're coming!
Quick! Get out of here! We gotta get out of here! Alright, 5-minute break.
We just might have to do the next session next week. Oof.
As you take out the last of these bone devils, and you see the fighting around you in the clouds also dies off. You have a moment to kind of look around, and you can see in the distance this flying fortress that Tiamat was headed for. You see that she is actually clinging to the side of this fortress, and she's just like clawing at it, like taking out like huge chunks of it, and like her various heads are just blowing like acid in through some of the openings in the side of it, and just like fire is coming out of the back of it, and she's like freezing a whole part of it with her like frost breath. She just like at one point just rips this huge portion of it, and the whole thing, kind of the lights like flash like, and it goes dark, and it begins like falling to the side. All this smoke is like coming out of it, and it tilts, and it basically like cracks down the side, and the top part of it like snaps off from like the bottom kind of like point of the sword, and falls in a different direction, and this large top half kind of falls down and just like explodes in this massive like bright beam of light, and there's just this blast wave that just kind of even comes at you guys and also just kind of blows you back a little bit. And of course Tiamat like jumps off this thing before it explodes and like flies up into the air. And she doesn't waste any time. She turns around and she dives towards Elturel. And she heads straight for the first of the 8 chains that are tethering Elturel to the Avernian landscape. She, as she like flies towards it, she's like blowing all of this lightning and this acid and frost out, and just electrocuting all of these devils and demons that are in the way. And she clears this clearing. Many of them like flee, and she just like lands next to this chain and just begins like exhaling energy of all kinds on this chain. And the chain gradually begins to like glow red hot. But it doesn't like break immediately. It's obviously going to take some time, and she's kind of like fighting creatures off that are attacking her while she's trying to do this. And some of these larger fiends and like demon lords and things begin to approach her. And Archon is like, "We must go to protect the queen while she works to destroy the chains." And you're getting much closer to Elturel now. You can see the battle raging below clearly, and also this battle is like overflowing into the streets. there are demons like climbing up the sides of the earth moat and like coming into the street and just attacking anything that in their path. And you can even see these like pit fiends and other like larger creatures like climbing in there and fighting in the streets of Elturel. And still, of course, this electrical ball of energy, the solar insidiator, is hovering just above it. And you see this like kind of relatively clear area near the high hall, and Archon like points at this area. He says, "We're gonna need our dragons, but we'll drop you off there." And so they fly you towards this clearing on the surface of Elturel, and these dragons like swoop downwards and kind of land amongst the chaos. Like it's still chaos here, but just relatively quieter, and you're all able to jump off these dragons, and Archon wishes you good luck. Says, "My place is with Tiamat." And Krull says, "We will break the chains. You release the Planetar." And they launch back into the air, and you watch them kind of fly over to the edge of the city and then sort of dip below the edge to help Tiamat. And so, you find yourself once again in the streets of Elturel, and in every direction you can see soldiers on foot or warriors on horseback, swinging swords and spears and pole arms, cleaving through bearded devils and chained devils, and there's barbed devils fighting demons in the streets, and these hordes of demons just seem endless, just climbing up over the sides of this earth moat and just running through the city, causing chaos. Many of the devils are like driving them back, but it's looking like a lost cause essentially. And there are even some devils running through the streets, like attacking Elturians, sort of taking advantage of the chaos to like, you know, just seek their sadistic pleasures, take them out on the innocent. And you can just see these demons also like just taking people down and just kind of clawing them, just drawing their souls into them. Even like devils, they're just like sucking their souls out of their body, feasting on their souls. And it doesn't take long for you to actually notice that just nearby here, because you're quite close to the High Hall, you actually see Grand Duke Ulder Ravengard. And he rides over to you. He's riding this like large black stallion, and sure enough, he is accompanied by another rider on a horse next to him, and it is Rhea Mantelmorn. And Ulder says, "Hail!" And Rhea says, "Well met, my old friends. I can hardly believe my eyes. I thought the hells had surely swallowed you up." And she kind of looks around. "Well, welcome back to the madness."
Yes, it seems everything is in well control.
We have come to open up the companion.
The companion? What?
Long story.
Well, this...
It will help release Elturel.
As he's like trying to understand this, like this Bulazar, like one of these like goat-like demons of Baphomet, kind of like comes charging at him, and his like horse rears up, and he has to kind of like, you know, stab this thing like through the neck. This black blood goes everywhere, and the horse kind of lands again. He's like, "What? What did you say? It will save Elturel?"
Yeah.
Trust us.
Rhea says, "Of course, I trust you. What will it do? Will it take us out of this hell?"
We have Tiamat working on the chains to release Elturel.
You
So
have Tiamat as an ally?
Ally is
We
a
don't
strong
like-
word.
Yeah, she and Zariel are not friends at this current point.
We have a common
We are
foe.
using that to our advantage.
Well,
Enemy of my enemy, you know.
all of the time that I spent with you all, I must say that even this does not surprise me. If anyone could make an alliance with Tiamat, it would surely be the five of you. As she's saying this, you feel the first of these iron chains that holds Elturel break. The whole earth moat like lurches forward and kind of shakes, and you just hear this loud like ringing sound, like, and you look over actually, and you can see this like massive like infernal iron post that the chain was connected to, kind of like once the tension has been released, it sort of goes in the other direction and like falls inwards and like kind of crashes into the city, like takes out a bunch of houses and things. And Ulda says, go ahead.
I was going to say, we're keeping our eye out for roof shingles, any falling roof shingles at this stage.
Put a ball back on my head.
Raya says, believe me, it's all falling roof shingles from here on out. She's got like several bruises on her head.
Oh no.
Knee deep in roof shingles.
So, what do you do next?
Is there a clear way up to the companion? Well, can we see it? Like,
Yeah, the companion is just is very close, just above the high hall. You're kind of just out of lightning range.
How many feet are we talking about?
Maybe.
Yeah, how many feet?
That's a good question. I don't even know. Maybe like 120 feet, 150 feet, something like that. Pretty close.
Okay. I can. Jean Lemore can ride on Lulu to get up there.
Yeah, I can fly up there.
I can also assist in getting up there as well. Although carrying someone will be very difficult, but at least I can.
Also, I have this fly spell.
How many people can Lulu take?
I could probably carry like 3 of you.
Yeah, I'll get on Lulu.
Okay. Jump aboard.
Also, Rhea,
Press.
Lulu, Rhea.
Did they not overlap? Wow, it's been a long
Yeah,
time.
they overlap. Yeah, I was just thinking that as well. I was like, wait a minute.
No,
don't they?
Oh, big Lulu. Big Lulu.
Oh, yeah,
right,
yeah,
okay,
yeah.
so this is still Lulu. I was
She looks
like,
up, she's
I
like,
thought they knew each other.
Wow, you have grown strong, my little friend, my big friend.
Yeah. It's fun. You want to come for a ride?
Ray's like, no, I'm afraid I'm. Gets into this fight with some demon that's trying to attack her. No, good luck to you all. We will try to hold them off as long as we can. And they're kind of like pulled back into the battle.
Does Rail notice how strong I look?
She, she glances at you and you see this look of like awe in her eyes for a moment. She's like,
Muzzle.
how's it possible? You hear her say under her breath.
So many push-ups.
So are we short? Like, are we? Does everyone have a lift up to the companion?
Yeah, who needs a lift? Alina.
Ah, I was going to say
Olanthius.
that's fine.
Sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say, Mahkah can put the saddle on the floor and like wild shape into a giant eagle.
Nice.
You want the lift?
Olanthius is like, I can stay down here and fight.
So, the other thing, Adrian. So I'm actually missing a spell
Okay,
from the list. I was just checking D&D Beyond
that's alright.
because it would actually help in this situation. It's the Windwalk spell.
It's there. Windwalk.
That
Down at
does
the
sound
bottom.
helpful.
6th level.
It's actually not on my character sheet.
Really? All the way at the bottom, the very last spell, Windwalk? That's really strange.
I've got
Are
something.
you under like the
Yeah, well-
prepared or like one of the actions things? You know, you can sort your spells.
Oh yeah, no, it's a full list of spells.
That's really strange. If I'll add it again, and then maybe, can you see that one?
I'll just close my machine and reopen it. That's okay.
Yeah,
Cool, we
maybe
can
try
work that
restarting,
later.
refreshing. It's definitely there for me.
One thing is that Lulu's token, she's gone back to her full health and full trumpet.
Oh, she is not that thing at the bottom there. If you go into the
okay.
friends and familiars,
Right,
then she,
okay.
and just click on the Lulu. It says Lulu mammoth form, I believe. Oh no, that's not the one. It's the one below that. Lulu mammoth. Wait, what the hell? That's also full health.
No,
Okay.
I don't know.
She 2 whole years. 2 whole years.
All right, keep
Sorry.
doing your thing. I will fix that.
Lulu.
Lulu just is so strong, she regenerates now.
So then we all have a way up. That's good.
Yeah.
Okay. And who has the rods?
I
it in the bag of
technically
holding?
do because it's in
Okay.
the bag holding, yeah.
Okay. So it's in the bag. And so
I was
we
like,
have
oh,
to
we lost them.
so we have to use them somehow. Do we know how we are to use them? I assume there'll be slots.
Yeah.
You
I think
don't
we'll just
know.
have to get closer and see.
All right.
Actually,
We
I
know
guess
they're a key,
Olanthius.
but not in what manner.
Will Olanthius know?
No, yeah, he says, no, I do not know. I guess you'll just have to take a closer look.
All right. Okay. I'm ready to go.
All right.
Fly into the danger zone.
Okay, so the Lulu Mammoth form token that is at just sort of not in a list, that one should now properly represent Lulu's
Nice.
situation.
Thank you.
Okay. So are you all gonna lift off and fly up towards the companion?
Yes.
Okay. And what about Maud? Is she going with you?
I think Maud can fit on Lulu, because I think right now it's just me and John one. So,
Okay.
yes, if she can.
Yeah, because Orlanthius just marked to kind of like join in the fray, actually, yeah.
Yeah. He's down there fighting. Okay, so you can fly up to the solar Insidiator.
Oh.
Ooh.
This huge blackish blue orb, pregnant with electrical energy. And you can just feel it, hear it, but also feel it in your chest, just humming as you approach it. And it's frequently discharging these arcs of lightning, as you know, typically striking downwards at the surface of Elturel, but as you fly up, you become a fair bit closer to it. You put yourself at risk of this, so everyone give me 2d20s.
Uh-oh.
I was actually going to say...
It has to happen.
I cast protection from energy, specifically lightning.
Yeah, how many people can you target?
It's sadly only one willing creature.
Okay, yeah, you don't have to
it's-
roll if you can do that.
Yeah.
That was the most disappointed I've been to roll a nat 20 and not do one. I was just like,
Sorry.
it has to happen.
Okay. I forget what the odds are, like 1 in 400 or something. I don't work it out. So these lightning strikes
yes.
occasionally are going out, like arcing out of the companion. One of them goes straight for Kensei Kenway, but just kind of shatters, disappears. Somehow, some kind of magic prevents it. Yeah, as you get closer to this companion, you see this strange energy grid kind of pulsing around this orb. And the battle raging below, it's like oddly, it almost feels like it's in the distance now. It's oddly like peaceful up here in a way. What do you do next?
Because of my true sight, can I see how, like, if there's anything different of the companion, like if I can see like keyholes where we're supposed to stick these rods or anything that might help identify what this is?
Yeah,
doing?
I think with True Sight, actually, I won't even make you roll. You can see that if you look along this grid, that encircling this sphere, there are certain kind of focal points of energy that appear to be kind of creating these pulses that are traveling through the grid. And they seem stronger at those points, and you can sort of fly around the companion, and you do identify 9 of them.
Do they have any markings around these points?
There don't appear to be markings, no.
Alright, can I like take one of the rods and fly towards one of these like focus points and like try to stick it in?
Yes. When you do that, it does sort of, you can pierce the ball around the companion, almost like it's like you can sort of pierce it, like it's just sort of made out of energy, and you can see this like ripples coming out of the iron rod as you're like kind of pushing it in. And if you push it in specifically to one of these focal points, it glows with this bright energy, and these kind of sparks start like coming out of it as you're like pushing this rod in. How far do you push it in?
I guess as far as I start to feel like resistance, or I see something different, I guess. I don't know. You know what? All the way. Why not?
So you only have to push it in maybe like 3/4 of the way, when all of a sudden it feels as though it is now no longer being pushed by you, but being pulled from you. And it is drawn into the companion and kind of swallowed up. And this sparks and this energy like ceases and just kind of returns to its normal calm.
Okay. Should I keep going?
Yeah, might as well.
All right.
As well.
I go to another focal point and try to stick in another rod.
The same process repeats.
Yeah.
But I'll say that this time, as after this rod is drawn in, you notice that the grid line between these two focal points goes dark and ceases to pulse. Like you're creating this dark line around the companion.
This
Okay.
seems like a good sign.
Yeah. Spread them out.
All right. I will.
Divide them by 9.
Yeah. I'll try to keep going in a pattern, trying to disrupt this as much as Kenway, who was an idiot, keep trying to just. Well, that worked. So let's keep going. Keep going to other focal points.
I like the idea of we're all just hanging out in the air, just being like, good job. Keep going.
Could you hurry it up?
No.
Like,
Yeah, if you could actually, I see civilians dying.
Yeah, she has a point, Kenway. Don't mean to rush you, but
Oh yeah, sure. No pressure on anything. Sure, keep going.
Don't break them. Oh,
I don't see you going down there defending them, so.
Yeah, we're just watching.
that's a good point. Maybe we should have stayed down there and helped.
As you push the last of these 9 rods in, you complete this sort of this chain of this grid line that is dark around the companion. And as this last one kind of draws in and disappears, suddenly the whole companion like flashes, and this black grid like spreads to the grid lines above and below it, and spreads all up and down the companion and along it, and all of the grid lines turn black. And they kind of like flash a couple more times, and then the blue that is left in the companion begins to fade away as the entire solar insidiator kind of fades to blackness and just becomes this dark orb. And the electricity that is coming out of it also ceases, and this hum dies down significantly. All of the energy kind of seems to go out of it. And then the central grid line turns white, and you hear this sound, almost like trying to think of the right words for it, like a like a breach of a hull kind of thing.
It's perfect.
Like a decompression kind of sound. This white light around the grid around the middle kind of begins to extend upwards and creates almost what looks like a lotus, like a flower that's kind of like opening outwards, as like these kind of points at the top sort of open out downwards towards the center. This bright light that is shining through these gaps increases significantly until it's almost blinding. Like you can barely even like look straight into it as the top half of this kind of lotus shape opens out. And as your eyes sort of adjust, you can see the inside of this sphere. There are like all of these kind of pulsating like blue ward runes, like inscribed all along the inside of this sphere. Ethel, you can immediately recognize that these are some very powerful ward runes that would of course imprison a very powerful being like a planetar. And as you're kind of squinting into the center of this globe, you see a silhouette. It looks like the silhouette of a man, a humanoid man, but very large, in the fetal position. And as you watch, this man like stretches out into a standing position, and these huge white wings like extend out from his back. And he kind of hovers out towards you without his wings moving, and sort of hovers up and over the side of this sort of lotus shape that was once the companion. And you see this muscular man with teal-colored skin. He's got a bald head. He doesn't appear to have atrophied from all this time spent in here. Maybe his magic has kept him very powerfully built. And he's dressed just in a simple loincloth, but he has these penetrating white eyes that there's no pupils in them, and even like wherever he looks, there's almost like this beams of energy, like not doing any damage, but just you can see where he's looking as his eyes kind of survey the scene and sort of look at each of you, and you feel this like white light, like kind of like almost entering you, piercing your soul. And this is I got a handout for Nascius.
Those eyes are intense.
And as he kind of hovers out and hovers before you all, he's like, he looks around. Am I truly free?
Well, technically yes, but also technically no. We're still in hell, so I don't know how free you are.
I see. And who art thou?
Adventurers that are trying to...
That's the end of the city.
Yeah, literally burning.
Yeah.
Adventurers that are trying to save Elturel from being swallowed by the pits of hell. Can you mind? I don't mean to rush, but a lot of people are dying.
We freed you.
I see. Yes. He kind of continues to look around. This situation is dire. I am uncertain what to do. Do you know anything about the landscape here?
Well,
You,
right. Oh, go ahead.
Holds out his map.
No, the metaphorical landscape is what I mean.
We have that though.
Actually, that is very informing. This is Elturel, is it not?
Yep.
Yes. I am responsible for this situation in a way. Forgive me, it is taking me a moment for my memories to return. He says,
So it's being pulled into the river Styx. We have Tiamat working alongside us to break
Tiamat.
the chains to free Elturel. Zariel.
Alongside is a strong word. Just like, you know, is breaking the chain.
Breaking the chains.
the chains.
We have a common foe. Zariel.
Well, where is Zariel? I wish to speak with her. Last thing I remember, her Amnezu minion, her wizard, captured me. I have been in stasis. I can see these chains that you speak of. I must do something. All right, we shall go. He begins to like kind of move his wings. But just as he's doing this, you hear from down below in the city a yell, a loud yell. It is a reverberating, permeating yell, and it is a woman's voice. And you can look down into the into the city in the direction of this voice. It's coming from the north, further along the streets, kind of further away from the High Hall. And you can see when you look over there that there is this very large figure, some kind of like large, bald, giant type figure that is like fighting this smaller figure with wings that is kind of flying around the figure. It looks very much like they're in combat, but it's hard to see the details. But you can see that the small figure appears to have fire coming off of her head. And she's like flying around this larger creature, swinging some kind of flail and kind of smacking it with some sort of large weapon. Mahkah and Ethel, you think that you recognize the shape of this large creature. You think that this is Kostachi. And you can see enough of these silhouettes that in between strikes, this winged figure is like points up in your direction towards the companion and yells out again in Infernal. And again, it is a woman's voice. And it echoes up at you, and you just hear her say, "Stop them!" And at that point, you see this other large creature that's kind of a few streets closer to you. It's this huge, red-skinned, winged monster with thick arms and this muscular torso, and it's wearing an eyeless helm. It's clutching an infernal battle standard in one of its clawed hands, and it's wielding this huge mace that's like on fire. And it turns to look up at you, and it like stabs this like battle standard in the ground to like leave it there, and it just like crouches down and spreads its wings and just jettisons off this earth moat and flies directly up into the sky towards you. And it flies incredibly fast. It's like a cannonball flying in your direction, like at very high speeds. And as it approaches you, you recognize this as Lucille, the pit fiend. Lucille's been pointed out to you before. Just to remind you, she looks like this.
Ooh.
Except she's got this helm
I
on.
also expected something nicer from Lucille. It's just such a nice name.
She just lets out this violent cry and smashes directly into Nascius, just pummels into him. And he like grasps her with his arms, like, and they kind of wrestle in the air, and they're like tumbling over each other downwards towards the surface of Elturel. And they just like tumble all the way into the ground and just crash into the city, and this huge blast of energy radiates outwards. And there are many of these like burning buildings and houses nearby them that are just like, you know, kind of barely hanging on, that are shattered and just collapse and are forced over, and all these people, various demons and devils, are sort of blown outwards. And these two creatures, Lucille and Nascius, begin to fight.
Can we rush down to help fight Lucille?
Yes, so you begin flying back down to the surface. And as you're flying back down, you can see that although Nascius may not have atrophied from his time spent in the Companion, you don't know if it's that he's weakened or what, but it seems that Lucille essentially overpowers him and uses this flaming mace. He also is like weaponless, and he's like trying to fight as best as he can with his fists, and she's like smashing him over the head and like gets him down onto the ground and puts her knee on his throat, and she's like holding this flaming mace up above her head. And at this point, this other creature emerges as you're kind of flying down as quickly as you can to like to come to his rescue. This is this strange winged creature. It's like this green-skinned humanoid. It actually looks a little bit like Yorthstra was described to you. This like short, squat body with like stubby limbs. It's got this big belly, and it's wearing these like regal, like purple robes, and it's got this like pair of like leathery black wings that look like they're almost like struggling to hold this creature up in the air. And it's holding this scepter. It's like a gold, almost like a walking cane, but it's got this gold orb at its tip. And it's clearly using this as a spell focus, and it's kind of walking, or just sort of hovering through this battle, holding this scepter forward and just shouting out these loud, kind of echoing arcane words. And you watch as this nearly invisible, shimmering force, this magical force, like springs into existence around Nascius, just as Lucille kind of steps back. And this devil is like cackling as it's doing this, just with this pure menacing cackle. And as this happens, you reach the ground and you see Olanthius, and he just kind of slays a demon and pulls his sword, his flaming sword, out of this demon as another creature arrives. This creature is very similar to a Hell Knight. You've seen a Hell Knight before, and it's riding one of these nightmare horses, these like horses that has like a flaming tail and a mane, and there's like smoke coming from its hooves as it's like kind of stamping on the ground. And the rider is this black knight, dressed in a black cloak with these huge iron spikes protruding from its pauldrons and its vambraces, and it's got this spiked black iron helm that's covering its head, and it's carrying this flaming lance. The flames on this lance look so hot that it's like they're blue flames practically. And this creature looks like this. Where am I? And you can immediately identify who this is because Olanthius yells out to him and says, Haruman! Haruman! And he turns to you as you land and he's like, this one is mine! And he charges forwards towards this Death Knight Haruman. And Haruman sees Olanthius and like begins like galloping towards him down the streets to meet him, and they engage in combat. And meanwhile, Lucille, the pit fiend, no longer engaged with Nascius, turns and begins walking in your direction. And she's like smacking the head of her flaming mace in her open hand. She says, meddlesome little mortals, you've made a big mess of things, haven't you? This is as far as you go. I'm gonna make you suffer. And so, let's roll.
Wouldn't have let me keep the dragon. I don't know why there's 2 Ethels in there.
2 Ethels.
I only hit 1 and it rolled for both.
I'll remove the lower one.
You can just...
Where is it? Remove combat. Okay.
Did that roll 2 for mod too? I don't know what that was. You can take the... You can remove the higher one for mod and balance it out.
I can only see...
It was the same with Mahkah as well.
What in the world?
But I only took 1.
How's that happening? Do I have like multiple versions of you in here or something?
Yeah, wait, there's two Kensei Kenways, what the hell?
Okay, you know what?
There's 2 Alinas.
Let me just clear this
like
combat.
To point out it was not just me.
I'm gonna clear this combat. It's too many. Okay.
Oh, and I'm decent.
I don't know how that happened.
Oh well.
Did it do it again? No. Okay.
Ah, crap, I want my other roll back.
No, there's 2 Ethels.
What?
I just rolled again, there's 2 Ethels. I hit 1 roll in the combat
Okay, I can see 2
tracker.
Ethels again. This is very, very strange. Where was I? Alright. Meddlesome little mortals. I'm gonna make you suffer. Okay, Maud Hatt, you're up first.
Alright, so I have good news, and that is that my thing hasn't loaded yet, so I can't see.
Oh, okay.
But essentially, I just want to use her draining gauge. Actually, let me check. If she can get within 60 feet, I'd like to use Raven Feeblement.
Okay, she can move 35 feet, so she will move as far as she can over to here. And
is that within 60?
Enfeeblement is... Oh, it is 60, is it? She won't be able to reach.
Alright, well then, I guess we'll just hang out over here. She will hold an action to use that if she comes within range.
Okay, Ethel.
Alright, now I can see, so I'm okay. I'm gonna come up just right behind Maud, but a little away from the fire that's burning here. And hold an action to cast... Wait 1 second. Yeah, hold an action to cast Toll the Dead on her when she comes within range. And that'll be it for this turn.
Okay, Mahkah.
Sorry, I'm also loading up the button. I
No
just hold an attack action for now. Oh, what can I perceive as an? Can I do that as an action while I'm waiting? Who's around me? Who's in trouble? What can I see from?
You can see that there is all kinds of battle raging all around you, but basically the only foe that you feel you need worry about is Lucille, who is directly up the street from you. I'll come back to you.
Okay.
We'll go
Yep,
to
thank you.
Lulu.
Okay.
Wait,
I guess you
isn't
meant
that-
me, right?
No, Lulu. Is Lulu not?
Oh no, Lulu is. Oh,
confused.
Oh,
Lulu
man.
is there. There's two Lulus.
Oh my god.
I don't see Lulu's initiative at all. I'm
Yeah,
after.
I mean,
I only see Lulu 11.
okay.
Oh, I see Lulu 0.09.
Okay,
and
I'm gonna
Lulu
remove
11.
this one and we'll try again. Can you try to roll the one at the bottom?
Nope.
It's doing the same error again.
But I do see Lulu 0.09.
Okay, we will just we'll play Lulu when it comes to you.
Okay.
Okay,
Yeah.
Alina.
Okay. I no longer have haste, but I will just move up and hold an action to attack if she comes within range. Your turn.
Okay, and what are you attacking with? Just your
Short sword.
Short sword? Okay, sweet.
Yeah, short
Okay.
sword plus
Oh, Jesus.
Kensei Kenway.
Yep, Oh, wow. Fucking charge! He's gonna ride in with, as his main action, and going to drink a potion of speed.
Okay.
So that'll give me the haste. And I'll be zooming. 180 feet of flying. And just charge at the little bitch.
What's that aura?
The aura around Kenway?
Yeah.
No.
No, the aura around Lucy.
Also fair.
I know what Kenway's aura is.
Oh, by the way, the aura for the sword should still be like doubled, or like to 15 feet, or like 30 feet in total.
Okay.
Because that doesn't go away. And as a bonus action, I'll bring out the Cold Man and use my hasted action to attack him with the sword.
Okay.
Allies. Give me my allies. So I can bring in Cold Man. Yeah, again. And then sword. Strike. Ooh ha ha.
$20 hits.
Cool. I will dump a second level Divine Smite, so that'll be 48. 8 damage. Plus 2d8, plus 2.
Alright. Nice. 37. It like snarls at you. As you slash it across the chest.
And those will be my turns.
Alright. Okay, Lucille laughs at you. Kind of, she looks down at her chest. It's like, she's going to, she is going to sort of fly up just so that her body is kind of like halfway up above yours. She's kind of just jumping up into the air, and she kind of swings like both the mace that she's holding and her hand over her shoulders like this. And as she's doing this, this energy, this fire kind of builds up in her hand, kind of comes off the mace and sort of, you know, kind of feeds back between the mace and her hand and turns into this big ball of fire. And she's going to, as she's kind of shouting these infernal words, she's going to lob this ball of fire at the rest of the party. She kind of lands back down in front of you, Kensei. The only thing is, actually, I just realized, yeah, 150 feet. I don't know if that's going to be enough now that I think about it. No, that's
yeah,
fine.
I think
That's
it
fine.
is. Yeah.
Okay. So she is going to lob a ball of fire. It's not going to be there. Let me just adjust it a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah, it will be here. So, everyone give me a dex save.
Does Maud have to? Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, you just moved it. Oh.
Sorry, with markers.
All right.
With markers death save.
Yep.
Oh, sorry, death save. No, we're not talking death saves yet. Dex save. He will like to use a charge on his ring of evasion.
Okay.
I'll just post that. So then, when I fail a dex save, I can use a charge to save, automatically save.
Okay, sweet. Alright, otherwise, anyone who failed will take...
Oh! Lucille needs to make me a con save of blinded from the sword.
Oh, it's blinded?
Yeah, because each time I hit a fiend with the radiant blade, it must make a con save to be blinded.
Oh,
I don't know if
fuck.
that'll change.
Yeah, I think it's
Save me from my fireball, please.
well, actually, it says a point you choose within range.
Oh,
Well, I mean,
get
like,
hit with Venus before.
sure, I'm just like, well, it still has to make me a con save, but I don't know if that changes it, but...
Yeah, no, I don't think it does, because it just says a point. You point finger to a point you choose within range. It doesn't specify that you have to see it.
So
Okay,
yeah, it won't change the fireball, but at least like on the following people's turns, it may help with the blinded condition. So
okay, so it's making
I
a
just
con
got-
save. What was the DC?
yep, 17. I
17.
think it'll be. Yeah, it's fine. It's going to be fine for a while, I think.
All right. And okay, so 30 fire damage to anyone who failed, or half to those who succeeded.
I take half because of my feature of
Evasion.
yes. Thank
Okay.
you. Thing with words.
Anna,
and
is
stuff.
8 still up?
oh no. Oh wait.
It would be.
Sorry, it is. I
It's
just
like
read
8
through
hours.
my own.
Okay,
Oh, yeah, I was
she's
just checking for the max.
okay. She lands in front of you, Kensei Kenway, and I'm just going to ask if you know this because I was just doubting myself. Can she still make a melee attack against you with a bonus action after casting a spell?
Not unless it has a feature saying if she casts a spell, she can follow with a bonus action. Because I doubt, like offhand attack, or
No, it's just a bonus action. But for some reason, I was just thinking that like. Because I guess I'm just kind of tripping out because it's like a monster sheet. Okay, forget it. She just lands in front of you and kind of screams in your face. Okay, Jean Lemore.
I did
Thanks,
not
man.
like that. It's gonna pull out some synaptic static all over her.
All right.
Give me a DC 18 intelligence save. Actually, sorry. Before I do that, can I do a unsettling words?
Okay.
So
D10 or something?
D10, yep.
Okay, minus a D10. Fails.
Chaos. Okay, so I just roll the damage. Please be high. Please be high.
21.
Yeah.
21 psychic.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
So
damage.
21 and muddled thoughts for a minute.
Okay.
So it's a d6 and subtracted from its attack rolls and ability checks.
Alright. Okay. Is it Lulu now?
Oh, yes, sorry. Yes, Lulu.
So, I've just got 2 unrolled Lulus, so I don't know.
Or
So I'm just checking. Okay. Alright, continue. 18 misses.
Okay.
That's it?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, Maud.
All right.
Sorry. So can Mahkah have his turn? I
Oh
missed
yeah,
my
go
turn
for
before.
it. Go for it.
Yep. Mahkah will move. Sorry, just zooming in a bit. It's the 30 feet movement. And as an action, he'll like to drink his potion of max power. Maximum power.
Maximum power.
Such a good name. All right.
Just have to find it.
Okay.
And that's it. Enter.
All right, Ethel.
Mod first, right?
Oh yeah, sorry.
Yep. Mod is gonna move her 35 feet over to here, and then I believe that is within 60 feet now. This map is so big. Yeah. That now I'm going to cast Ray of Enfeeblement on her.
Okay.
No, it's probably not gonna do much. She has to make a Constitution save. She's gonna probably be fine.
All right. Wait, does the synaptic static do anything here?
Oh, sorry.
The saving throws?
Yes.
It's okay. So I roll this d6.
Sorry,
so
1 second.
It is,
Still a little over, I think.
Where is it? The target can make.
No, sorry. It's ability checks.
Attack rolls and ability checks. Okay, it's fine. So it passes.
And Constitution saving throws to maintain concentration, but not.
Okay.
Yep. Sorry.
Okay.
Well, she tried. Good job, Mom. Tried your best. You did not succeed.
Okay, so it's save or suck. Okay, Ethel.
Yep. I'm gonna drink my potion of invulnerability. Cause I'm already hurt. And now I have resistance to all damage.
Nice.
I now pronounce you tank.
I actually don't have enough hit points to be a tank.
All right.
I'll try my best, okay?
Oh, cool. So,
Oh, can I just move
Mahkah.
up next to Mod?
Yep.
Sorry.
Yep, that's fine.
Yep.
Okay. So I'm just reading a quick off 4th level law. Okay, cool. Mahkah would like to cast Moonbeam at 4th level.
All right.
So now with the potion of max power,
Yep.
it's maximum dice rolls.
Awesome.
Moonbeam damage.
Is that for the entire time? It says like the next time you
for-
cast it.
The
The first time you cast a damage-dealing spell of 4th level or lower within 1 minute after drinking the potion, instead of rolling dice to determine the damage dealt, you can instead use the highest number possible for each die. That's pretty strange, because it doesn't specify whether it's going to be for every time that the moonbeam does damage, or only... It just... It doesn't clarify.
Stimmy spell. Hello. Within 1 minute of drinking it instead of...
Would you be able to do me a favor and see if you can
Yeah.
look that up after this turn? We'll just do the
Easy.
max
Yep,
power
that's
damage
fine.
this time, which is just 40 damage, is it? Oh, plus the bonus. Is there a bonus?
Ah, sorry. Oh, do you mind if I just roll it?
Yeah, just go ahead and roll it. And...
Yeah. I guess it's my spellcasting modifier.
Okay, so it's just 40.
That's just 40, yeah.
40 damage. Okay.
Radiant.
All right.
Done.
Ethel gives Mahkah a crisp thumbs up.
Alina.
Oh, here I was thinking that she was gonna come closer, so I stayed all the way back here for nothing. I'm gonna move up. And it's such a big battlefield. 30, 35, and then I guess I'm gonna have to dash. I got it. Okay. Cool. I used my. Sorry, I meant to say I'm going to use my bonus action to dash, so I don't have to actually use my action.
Okay.
And I'm going to attack with my short sword and booming blade. And miss,
Misses.
obviously. Yep. Fantastic. Okay, that's my turn.
Okay, so Kensei Kenway, give me a DC 18 Wisdom saving throw as you feel this fear wash over you Providing you don't have one of many ways to resist such a thing.
Right now.
Alright.
Except I'm probably making the saving throw. Saving throw. Come on. Oh, fuck.
Oh, shit. Okay. Frightened.
Yep. Alright. So... Alright, so as my main action... So I have haste on me that doesn't have to require concentration because of speed potion. As my main action, I am going to cast Heroism as a 2nd level spell. So I can cast it, I can choose an additional target. I'll drop Protection of Energy. I don't think this thing is going to be lightning anytime soon and I'm going to cast it on myself and Alina. So both of us have immunity to the frightened condition.
Excellent.
And at the start of our turns, both of us will get 5 temporary hit points.
Awesome.
Thanks.
And then as a hasted action, I'm gonna smack her.
Okay.
I scroll all the way down to this massive sword.
29 hits.
And out the damage, and I will just up a single Divine Smite, so it's going to do 3d8.
Okay.
Plus, also roll me con to see if I can blind her, maybe if it rolls a 1.
Alright, con save.
2. Oh no, she's good.
But 43, magical slashing. Okay.
Alright. And that will be my turn. She's in the Radiance, so if she makes attack, she has disadvantage.
Okay, nice. Alright, so at the beginning of her turn, she will take the moonbeam damage. So, roll me the... Oh yeah, so were you able to find out, Angelo, if the Mahkah will affect every time this does damage? Oh, you're on mute.
Sorry, I was still reading about it. There was a bit, grey areas, so I'll just roll the moonbeam damage and I'll get back to you on that one.
Okay.
Oh, why is... Sorry, it's weird. Missing.
I mean, if it's grey area, I can make a ruling. Although, to be honest, I'm pretty uncertain how I would make that ruling.
I feel like it's that, oh no, it's our last session, it should just do all the damage, you know? Just this one time.
Don't you want the
You can do
game
it
to
later
be
in the
challenging?
Dungeonkeeping.
I don't understand.
Yeah, but it feels like it feels cool.
And
okay.
Just wasting through it.
You'll add in a 20-minute dungeon keeping segment at the end of this video. That's like, also, that would not be allowed any other time.
Okay, it is bloodied. Alright, and now, let me see. It's going to... What is it going to do? It obviously wants out of this moonbeam. Doesn't have many options. Okay, it's going to step to here. I can't even see the moonbeam. That's not even going to take it out of the moonbeam. Okay.
There's so many auras. We're turning this into like a weird circle diagram of like, this is the thing that we want to kill.
It really doesn't know what to do. Okay, it is going to... It's just going to wail on Kenway, seeing as you're the one that's done the most damage to it. It's going to try to bite you. Does it have disadvantage? Okay.
Yeah, because of the radiant light of the sword.
Okay. Looks like it hits.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, I gotta make a con save against poison. Oh, poison! Finally, I'm good at that.
So it does 24 piercing though, at least. And then yeah,
so...
DC 20 con save.
Yes.
Nice.
Apply damage. Yes.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
Then it's going to try to attack you with this flaming mace.
All right.
Also disadvantage.
Yep.
Yes.
That misses. Nice. Okay. It's then going to, let me see. It's going to use a bonus action to. It's going to try to claw at Alina. Misses.
The sword is awesome!
Okay.
She had disadvantage anyway.
It is
I'm
then. It is then going to. It can't stay where it is. All right. It is simply going to fly 60 feet down to here. So everyone, it's gonna. Actually, that's not even that far, is it? Fuck. 60 feet.
Wait for the up attack.
Oh, yeah.
I'm waiting.
I'm
Okay.
waiting.
holding.
It's gonna land here, and give me the up attacks.
All right. Well,
Probably
keep my
kill it.
head because actually where it moves doesn't matter.
Yeah. It's probably gonna die.
Hey, what the heck?
Okay, your sword of Zariel's so big, I'm trying to get to my shit.
I'm sorry. All right.
Okay, 24 hits.
Kill it, I'm afraid.
All of those hit.
Also, it now has a movement speed of 0.
Okay, so it can't do that.
Yep.
Hooray! You saved me.
Okay, let's just do one person at a time. One person at a time. Can we do Kensei Kenway's damage?
Yep. Sorry.
That's okay.
Plus 2. Also, another con save if it's blinded.
Okay, so 17 slashing. And make con save.
Okay, it's good.
Alright. Okay, the second one was Lulu.
That was 57.
57 damage.
It was a crit.
Nice. That's brutal.
Yeesh.
Okay. And Alina.
Oh, I did 12 damage.
Oh, 12 damage. Okay.
You got sneak attack.
Okay, I wasn't sure. I will roll sneak now.
It
If
made
I
a bad
can.
move. Has nothing to do with me. I would have advised it differently. But it panicked. 20 damage. Okay, it's looking very bloody now.
Tried to avoid the radiant beam. Got even worse.
Yeah. Okay. So, is there anything else it can
Actually,
do?
sorry?
It now has a movement of 0. Yeah.
Sorry. If it left the beam, then went back. That's it re-entering the beam. So
No,
that's
because
more
it just had a movement of 0. It couldn't actually do it.
I'm like still in there.
All right, Jean de Mort. I mean, you're gonna kill it now because it can't even move out of that beam. Its fear of the beam. Its fear of the beam made it act very unwisely.
Okay, sorry. Give me 1 second. Oh man, why is it so far away? I wanted to insult it.
Don't think it's even gonna hear me from here. Hey, you!
Wait, let me think. I can do dash action. Sorry, that is 60. And then, sorry, what I want to do is mass healing word. And I have a 60-foot radius, so I think I can get everyone. Yep, everyone gets a healing word as a bonus action. Okay, healing, normal. Yay!
All right.
By healing. Okay, and then Lulu's gonna bless Kensei and Alina.
And it can do a third creature. She can.
Wait, sorry.
She can choose herself if she wants to.
She's gonna bless. Yeah, sure. She'll do herself.
Okay, but also she needs to give me a con save.
Oh, a con save. Okay. Wait,
She feels this fear wash over here. It's not magic. It's just this creature's fear aura.
Okay. Apply healing. So DC, what was it? Sorry,
18.
Constitution,
Wisdom save.
Wisdom. Sorry, Wisdom save normal.
Ooh. Okay. She is frightened.
Did she have to run away?
No, she just can't approach, which doesn't really make any difference. Okay. So Maud.
All right, Maud is gonna use her horrible draining gaze. Oh, I forgot it's a con save. That's. I'll try it.
Actually, that thing's just a feature, isn't it? It's not even
Okay,
a spell.
it still does half damage.
It actually failed.
It
It actually failed.
Oh, nice. Beautiful.
Draining gaze, because draining gaze is not a spell; it's just a feature. So, sorry, because the magic resist. Sorry, let me have a look at this thing. Magic resistance has advantage on saving throws against spells and other magical effects. Nah, I think it passes. I think it's a magical effect.
All right, well, it takes half damage.
Half damage. Okay.
Takes 16 damage.
Thank you. All right, Ethel.
I am going to. How hard is this thing looking?
She is now limping, and she's got gashes all down one wing. Like one of her wings is like shredded, and she's very wounded. She's like kind of snarling and barking at everyone that's attacking her, like almost looking like kind of frenzied and panicked.
All right, then I think I'm just gonna do Toll the Dead. I don't want to use some higher spells if we might just win.
Okay.
It's fine. I have to stop doing save and throws, guys. I should have learned this lesson by now.
All right, Mahkah.
That's fun. I give Maud a fist bump. We're like, well, we did a great job.
Mike's just gonna move and end turn.
Okay, Alina.
Alrighty. Attack with booming blade.
Are you still looking into that moonbeam, Angelo?
Yeah, it's pretty grey.
That's great. Okay.
What's bless do again? I'm sorry.
That's D4 to attacks and saving throws.
Okay. Thank you. Oh, I should have put the D4, but I think I hit anyway.
Ooh, 12 damage. It's not liking that. This is you're very likely to finish it.
Alright, here's the help.
Still alive.
Grows quiet for a second as Alina rolls the dice.
Yeah.
It's on 6 health. There, you have more than 6 die. How do you slay Lucille?
What is she carrying? I'm enjoying this beating them with their own shit stuff.
Flaming mace.
Ooh.
I didn't even get to use a circle of fire. Oh man.
Phew, I'm lucky.
Do I know how to use this? Does the mace control the circle of fire? Because I want to circle and fire. Damn it! I'm gonna circle of fire around her neck and then pop her head off.
You can probably do that with the mace.
Yes, done.
It is a flaming mace. You can kind of, I don't know, grind a flaming.
Grind it off, just like a kind of like a tin can, you know?
All right, and as you cut off her head and she falls limp to the ground, you hear this blood-curdling roar from further down in the streets. And you can see Kostashi a little bit clearer now from where you are standing, and you watch as this winged woman, you can see it as a woman, you're quite convinced that this is Zariel, as she kind of is like flying around this creature and just smashes it on the back of the head with this massive hammer that she's carrying, and just apparently cracks its skull because it just kind of falls forwards into the street and seems to cease moving from where you are. And immediately this woman, who is probably Zariel, shoots up into the sky like a bullet and flies towards you all. And she is going to land. Let me see. Well, she flies over you, and she's actually going to... Well, it makes sense she would kind of land... Okay, she's going to land here. Crashes down before you all, blowing dust and ash and flame into the air. And after she lands, she kind of stands up and like spreads these leathery wings and kind of lifts up into the air. She's actually quite a bit larger than your average human, similar to Nascius. And sure enough, she has this halo of fire burning in this ring, like hovering just above her pale, bald head. And you can see from here that her skin is like scorched and scarred, and her wings are like these black feathered wings that look like large like vulture wings. And you can see also that like her lower legs end in these like taloned dragon-like claws, and her eyes are glowing with this white-hot rage. And she's holding in her right hand this massive warhammer, which you know is Kostashi's weapon, Matalotok. And her left hand, of course, is missing. And you just see that connected to the stump is this long chain with this single spiked flail head on the end of it. And she begins like spinning this around as she looks at you menacingly. And I've got a couple of handouts for Zariel, the Archduke of Avernus. Ooh. And this is the one from
cool
like
art.
the cover. And this is one of her. This is one of us at the beach house. This is one of her slaying some kind of demon.
She's having so much fun.
And then I think this one's from like Magic the Gathering card. I thought it was pretty neat.
Oh
as
yeah,
well.
that's the alt art.
Yeah.
That's
So yeah, like as she's kind of hovering there and begins like swinging this chain, you feel the whole city lurch again as you see the next post along from the previous Infernal Iron post topples over, and you know that Tiamat has destroyed another one of these chains. And Zariel sees this. She kind of looks over in the direction of this thing, and she turns back towards you, and she's like breathing heavily. She's just been in this very tough battle with this demon lord, and you can see that she's like injured. There is this like dark black blood coming out of like multiple like wounds and cuts all over her, and she's got these bruises on her face and her body, and she just appears to be just in this complete frenzy. Like she can hardly even see you through this rage, and she just yells at you as she begins racing forward. She's like, "You are playing a very dangerous game," and she attacks. So let's roll for initiative.
Doesn't even want
take
it.
that for her to get
wait.
here and
Wait!
Remove Cold Net from the tracker.
Okay. As she's flying at you, she's like, "I'm going to end that game now."
Oh no!
Would you say, like, it's been less than a minute since I took my cool potion? I feel like the answer is yes. She zoomed over here really quick.
Yeah, has it been a minute?
Yeah. No, I don't think so.
It hasn't been a minute. Okay,
No.
good.
Okay, just give me a few rounds if you could.
Okay.
Oh, would you at least say a round has passed for me and Alina to get temporary hit points?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
It's 5, yeah?
One round has passed. Gotcha. So I got 4 more on my info.
Not a lot, but hey, it refreshes, so it gives you a little bit of a buffer.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm gonna need it.
can I drink a potion of healing? Oh no! No! Never mind.
Yeah, to take a full
Ignore me.
action.
Ignore me.
Action.
Ignore me.
Axion. Okay. So, have you rolled for Jean Lemore and Lulu already? Anna?
No.
Okay,
Sorry.
that's alright.
Hey, look, it's rolling.
Yeah, it's worked.
Nice.
We just had to take care of Lucille. She was the only one stopping us from Foundry from working.
Come on, Lucia.
Okay.
Is it me first?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm going to use my spell scroll of blink, which I've carried for like an entire year in this inventory. So that's just the that doesn't show you what blink does, but essentially I just roll a d20 at the end of my turn, and then I might just disappear into the ethereal plane. And then I'm going to take out my staff and whisper the word to animate it again.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna roll a d20, and I might just pop out of existence. I pop out of existence. I'm not here anymore. Bye-bye.
Okay.
Yeah. It's fine though.
And do you just return like where you are, or can you kind of choose somewhere nearby?
I think at the start of your next turn here, I can copy and paste this from. You want to see this in here?
No, that's alright. I was just wondering what the deal was.
Okay, well, it zoomed in on me so far.
Well, maybe let me know when it comes to your turn. Zariel, she looks at you, Kensei Kenway. She's like, "That sword is not yours to carry. I will take it from your charred, dead corpse." And she is going to... She's just going to fly straight at you. Potentially a mistake. We'll find out.
So, I was gonna say that moonbeam still.
Oh, it's still there. Sorry. Okay, she's not going to do
Still there.
that. She's going to fly around and she's going to land here.
Oh, so provoking attack of opportunity from the cold man?
No, she,
Okay.
she flies like far around. Okay, she is going to attack Alina with this. Well, she's yelling at you. She's going to attack you. Does she have disadvantage?
Yes,
of the
she's
sword?
a fiend.
Okay.
Oh,
Shit.
Looks like it hits
Yep.
for a lot of fucking damage. 46.
Well, a lot of that is
45.
fire, which I'm resistant.
Okay,
thankfully.
awesome.
oh.
So it's like 29 halved, which would be math. So it'd be like 14 fire plus 9, 17. Yeah, 17. So it'd be 17 plus 14. So that would be 21, 31 damage.
Okay.
Ooh-ha. Quick math.
Okay. She is then going to sort of pull her flail back and sort of whip it around in the air and swing it for Alina. Does she have disadvantage just because she's near you, right?
Yeah, as long as
Okay.
she's in the radiant light of the sword, it's disadvantage.
Okay. Still manages to hit.
Silvery barbs?
Silvery barbs? Okay.
I have a bad feeling if she. Oh no!
Oh.
Okay. So.
I have a
Getting
reaction.
the crit out of the way.
I have a reaction.
Okay.
As soon as I'm going to use a gift of protective wings to give you a +5 to your AC. As soon as like this flail
Nice.
is about to strike, all of a sudden just holy radiant feathers just shoot out like a rocket and shove the weapon away, causing it to miss.
Okay. Awesome.
I'm just looking like.
Watch.
Do you take the 20
20?
roll? Do you take the 20 attack roll in this case?
Yeah, it would be.
Okay.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Okay, cool.
Okay. She turns to you and she's like, "Strange tiefling angel, you have drunk of my spark. You will meddle no longer." And she reaches out for your neck and tries to wring your neck with her. How does that work? She's like holding her hammer. I guess she will drop her hammer as she does this, and she's going to attempt to wring you around the neck. So give me a DC 26 con save.
All right. Oh wait, do I have advantage because it's technically poisoned?
I was gonna say I'm giving you advantage for the thingamabob. You know.
Nice.
Cool.
Good luck.
I just didn't want to interrupt it.
All right. So do I technically have advantage on this because it's the poison condition?
So the target must succeed on a con saving throw or take necrotic damage and be poisoned for 1 minute. While poisoned in this way. Yeah, because it says and, I'm gonna say yes.
Okay. All right. Oh wait, I gotta roll a saving throw for the heroism first. So that would be after the event. All right, and then, which is good. And now I'll roll this saving throw with advantage. All right, cool. I succeed.
Excellent. Okay. So let me see. Do you take half? 1 minute while the target is.
I guess
Doesn't look like it.
not. I guess it's a saber suck.
Okay, save or suck. Excellent. All right. That is her turn. Alina.
I don't even know. I'm like, if I get hit, I'm dead. I'm just gonna yell at her, like, stop. There's gotta be some good left in you somewhere, and hold my attack for if she continues to attack. So I'll just ready an action to hit her if she continues
To
attack us or hurt anyone or move.
Okay. She basically just like snarls at you. She's just in this absolute frenzy. Ah! Silence! And she disappears, and she reappears here. And you are unfortunately not allowed. You're not able to react in time to strike her. Maud.
Cool. Maud is gonna do her draining gaze. Well, I keep forgetting saving throws, but you know, I guess we'll try again. we'll see.
Okay.
No more saving throws for me. I'm gonna block all these things on my sheet. It's the first thing I think of.
Passes.
Okay. Well, she still takes half, and then, so 35 necrotic, and then Maud's just gonna take just like a few steps back, just kind of amongst these buildings. Just hide in there a little bit.
All right. Let me see. She is going to. Yeah. Okay. She won't do anything there. Lulu.
Sorry. Lulu is. I guess. Gonna come. Oh, sorry. Gonna come over here. And try and gore her.
Miss.
Would Lulu say something, maybe, to Zariel?
Yeah, she's like, Zariel, stop! Why are you doing this? This isn't you! And Zariel is just in a rage and doesn't appear to pay any attention. Okay, Kensei Kenway.
All right, he is going to, still hasted, he's going to fly over to here and kind of like as he charges back at Zariel, so you with all that blister and talk, you decide to retreat from me. Come then if you want this cursed sword. See if you can fly it. And we'll just, bonus action, gonna use Channel Divinity, Vow of Enmity.
Okay.
And then going to make a lot of attacks as soon as I find the Channel Divinity. Oh boy. There it is. Vow of Enmity. And unleash, 3 attacks, 1 with a hasted action.
All right.
Walk.
Nice.
That's gonna be a 3rd level Divine Smite.
Okay.
Alright, so 3, 4, 5d8 plus 2d8 plus 2. Plus 2. 2. Critical. Holy shit! Oh my god!
Fuck.
Oh my god, I dreamed to roll this man.
Wow. That's
right.
my
Damn.
She coughs as you just run the sword through her side. Just,
Let us see if I can purify the growing sin that has attached itself to you. And it will make a 3rd attack. Oh, wait, D4. I don't know if this will change anything. Okay, 22. Don't know if it does or doesn't.
Yes, that hits.
Okay.
And I'll say that she kind of like grabs for the sword as you withdraw it and just misses.
All right. Plus 2. More. Oh, I need a couple con saves for her to be blinded. By the way,
Okay,
DC 17. I think she'll be fine. But
never know.
hey, we got that nat 20 out of the way.
Okay,
Always good.
first one I've had tonight.
Hey.
And second one.
Finally,
All right.
like.
And now for the third attack.
Wait,
Alright.
did you do 23 slashing? Did I take that? I did not take that. I was distracted. 23 slashing. Sorry. 23.
No problem.
Okay, 24, yep, hits. Another 29 damage, is it? No, that's the attack roll.
Yeah, that's the attack roll. My bad.
Okay, yep, that
this
hits.
is the damage. Now it's 21, so it's good. Damn near close.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, no, this will be my turn. I am satisfied with this. I'm satisfied with that. Round of events.
All right. As she kind of attempts to grab this sword and you draw it away from her, and you've done this huge amount of damage to her, like stabs her through the side of the stomach, and she just coughed all of this dark red blood up. It's like running down her chin. She just narrows her eyes at you, and she just snarls and just says, "Combust." And this word is sort of reverberates inside of your head. The energy within this word is immense. Give me a wisdom save, DC 26.
Sure.
You're a good target for it, seeing as you're resistant. Okay, so you will take 4d10, half of 4d10.
I'll take 5 damage. That just knocked away the temporary hit points I got from heroism.
Okay, Mark.
Is that all?
Oh.
Jeez. Mahkah wants to relocate his moonbeam.
All right.
So I'll just place the template. So 4th level. On Zariel. And he's just gonna back up. He's like, holy shit, she's pissed.
Do 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 do.
I'm out.
Okay, Jean-Lemont.
Empty.
Bye, Mahkah. It was nice knowing you. Jean-Lemont's gonna prepare something that he's been holding on to. Gonna use Force Cage, and these like bars will come up from the ground to enclose Zariel.
Okay. Shit.
That's right. Now, Zariel.
Hold on a second. Let me just see if there's anything she can do about
I would like
this.
to use a important roll. I have a thing. I would like to use a important roll so she gets a 3. If
Okay.
this is something I can still see her from the ethereal plane, so I think I can use my portent rolls, but like it says in blink that I can still see her, but I
yeah,
technically am
what
on
does
a
the
different plane
portent-
of existence.
What does the portent roll say?
I
strikes
think
me
it
that-
says if you can.
It's the fates that you're messing
you
with,
can
right? So it seems like it would work from
Yeah.
anywhere.
Okay, yeah, it says just that a creature that you can see.
Okay.
So I think it's fine because, yeah. So she gets a 3 on her roll
okay.
for her save here.
So she fails the save, but she chooses to succeed on the save with her legendary magic. I'm sorry, I know how annoying that is, but that is what happens.
Listen, we're having a climactic battle. The DM wants this so bad.
I know.
Wait.
So it's nice to have them.
So she's trying to escape right now?
Yes. So she
Oh.
passes the DC 18 charisma save.
So okay. No. So
So what does that mean?
That's
She
only
can't-
when she tries to escape. She needs to teleport to escape. Okay. Creature inside the cage.
Oh,
can't-
I see.
Sorry,
Okay, that's all right.
yeah.
That's all right. We'll,
Yeah.
That was my bad. I didn't read it properly. We will.
Okay, cool.
We,
I get
we
my
will say
3
that
back then.
happens. We'll say that happens, but just on her turn.
Okay.
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 Anything else?
Okay, so the cage bars are 1/2 inch diameter.
Okay.
Bars spaced 1/2 inch apart. I don't think she would be able to get her hands through.
Okay.
So I'm gonna run away.
All right. Seems reasonable. Okay. Ethel.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm trying to read Force Cage. Can I still cast spells on her while she's in there?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
Cool. Then I'm gonna cast Otto's Irresistible Dance. So now she's dancing in a cage. I blinked back into existence. She once again does not get a saving throw for that until her turn, the end of her turn.
So you can definitely
right
cast.
now she's dancing.
You can definitely cast into the cage. I'm just trying to read it here.
Yes.
I think yes. Sorry, I was trying to read it.
Prevents
Prison
any
in the shape
matter
of a cage.
blocking any spell cast into or out from the
That
area.
is in the shape of a box. So I chose prison in the shape of a cage.
Can be up to 20
whereas
feet on a
prison in
side
the-
and is made from half. Oh, I see, because it's bars, so you can cast
Yeah,
through the
because it's
bars.
bars.
Gotcha. Okay. All right.
So she's dancing. She's having a great time.
Well,
And
she'll
then I'm
make-
gonna
she'll
roll
make
to
a
see if I
save.
blink.
Oh,
No, she doesn't
force
make a
her
save
to-
till the end of her
okay,
turn.
She also
Yeah, she
passes,
just dances.
passes this one as well.
Okay, well, you can stop doing that. Anyway, I'm gonna roll to see if I blink back into the ethereal plane.
I was also gonna say, is she?
I don't. I'm just hang out.
Well, I was also gonna say, if she's immune to the charm effect, if she's immune to the spell. I was just
Oh,
curious. to make
sorry.
sure.
Thank you very much. That is correct. She's actually immune to charm.
Okay.
Yeah,
Done.
good intuition there.
I'm gonna move back here and hide behind this
Sorry
building
for
with
not
Lon.
helping. I also did the ring. I'm
No,
sorry.
it's good to know.
I'd like to think I would have
appreciate
realized
knowing.
that maybe in a couple turns.
When you review the footage when the campaign's over, it's like, shit!
Dungeon keeping. 10-minute segment at the end of this video.
Alright, we have to reround the
Also, that
boss
shouldn't have
fight.
happened.
Because I fucked up
Yeah.
with some stuff and made it too easy for you guys.
Okay, so she will
Alright,
regenerate
well
at the
done.
start of her turn, but I believe she's taken radiant damage from Kenway, so
Yes!
she can't do that.
What? Anyway.
And now
But she,
Moonbeam
Moonbeam, yes, okay, Moonbeam.
damage. Okay.
So she will make. Does she make any save, or is it just? She makes a save, right?
Sorry, I'll just call it back up.
I think so.
What?
Con saving throw. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Passes. So just half, I
Cool.
guess.
Yeah. Sorry. Damage.
Okay, 29 radiant, and she's been dealt radiant again. Okay.
Ooh.
So she is going to. Just trying to think if she should. Yeah, I mean, I can't really choose when to do it because I said I would. Okay. It's going to try to teleport away, and she succeeds as previously.
Oh, okay. So she can legendary action succeed it.
Yeah.
Damn it.
And she's
I
going
know.
to teleport 120 feet away to here.
Okay, bye.
Oh.
All right, well, nice
Okay,
knowing you.
Alina.
Zariel who?
I'm just gonna kind of stand there and look at everybody like, no, what? I stand there with my sword like her. Okay, I'll stab her if she comes back. I don't know what to do.
Just like looks at the party. It's just like how she's like teleporting all over the place.
I'm just like, what the fuck? Okay, I'm just I'm gonna hide over here. I'm taking the hide action. Because I don't know what to do.
I'm hiding.
Maud.
Maud, she's like, where'd she go? She's just gonna hold her action to attack using her claws as a ranged weapon when if she appears again.
Okay.
Otherwise, I don't know. We're hanging out.
All right, Lulu.
Maybe Lulu would fly after her. I think she would have the...
Yeah, she can see over that house. That's fine. She sees her,
Okay,
kind of
very
scans the environment and sees her over there.
Come back! And I feel like Lulu would probably try and like talk to her.
Okay.
It's kind of hard to go.
We were best friends. I know you're still in there somewhere. You have to listen to me.
Anything else?
I think I need to redo Bless, probably, or is that okay?
It should
If
last
not-
like a minute, I think, doesn't it?
Okay, then, yep, okay.
Okay, Kenway.
Alright, still with the hasted speed, we're just going to dart towards her. Because it's like... Oh god, oh Jesus, not that far, not that far. We're just gonna... just fly, race. And bonus action, he is gonna call the cold man.
Okay.
Right next to her. And
Nice.
I'm going to burn 2 Unleashed Incarnations and an Action Surge to a whole lot of attacks. And I don't know if I can because I'm going to be using the Sword's Radiance a lot with the Radiant damage on top, but I am going to try to knock her unconscious.
Okay.
I don't know how that will work, but we'll try.
All right. That hits.
So 2d8 plus 2.
23 slashing. Okay.
Alright.
You again. I will end you once I catch my breath.
I will not give you the chance to! As another strike. Just in case I should actually add the d4.
Yep. That hits.
Alright, cool. Damage. 2d8 plus... Oh, nope. Plus 2. There we go. I almost add in 2d82 to that. That would have been funny. I don't know how that would have calculated.
Okay, another 25.
And third attack. 1d4.
Yep, 27 hits.
8 plus 2.
Okay, another 17.
Alright, now the action surge.
She's still trying to grab this sword every time you swing at her with it.
Oh, that... The fuck? What was that? I don't know what would happen if I did 1s4. That would be funny.
33 hits.
2d8 plus 2.
25. She's looking bloodied.
Holy shit, she could take a beating to get bloodied. Alright, so that was the 4th attack. 5th attack.
What?
Yeah, no, I'm gonna make like 7 attacks this round. I'm sorry, guys. I don't...
My god. No, just do your thing.
I know, fighters doing fightery things.
18 misses.
Okay. Alright, alright. Well, okay, so I can't... Okay. Now, 6th attack. This is the last from the action surge.
$25 hits.
Yep. Oh, I need a lot of con saves for the blinding stuff, but we'll do that after I do this. I'm sorry.
That's alright.
This sword's really good against this guy, these people. I'm sorry. Oh, wow.
11 slashing.
All right. This will be the hasted action.
Ignore that. Nice. Yep, that hits.
All right. I will add in a first level divine smite on top of this, so that'll be 3d8 extra damage.
Okay.
As soon as I scroll up to get to the damage. So 3d8 plus 2d8 plus 2.
Uh, 28. Okay.
All right. That will be my complete turn. So action search. Use manifest echo or unleash incarnation twice, and 1 divine smite. Alright.
Okay.
Sorry, next.
Okay, I'll also give you a bunch of con saves. How many was it?
7.
7 for each hit. Okay.
Fail!
She's gonna pass that one.
Okay.
But 7's a lot.
Yeah, no, it is. Okay, succeed. So that's the second one.
5 more.
Fail! Okay, we don't have to worry about it unless she wants to use another one.
Let me see. Blinded. How long does it last for? Again?
Until... Oh, good question. It is till the... Because this is under the radiant light. Until the end of its next turn.
Okay, she's blinded.
Okay.
Okay. Let me think. At the end of your turn, she is going to again attempt to. Let me see. Does she need to see you? Magical gaze. She can see. Okay, she can't do that. She's not going to do that. All right. She doesn't do anything. Mahkah.
Mahkah's making everyone's like disappearing on him, and everyone's heading in that direction. He's going to start heading in that direction. And look at Ethel. Mod, they're going that way. I'm following Lulu and Kensei.
Where did they go? What?
That way, over that house, that hall. And he's going to JL, come on, JL. He's going to dash out, and he's like, Alina, are you hiding here? But just on the other side, I think.
Just like a bowl over my head, trying not to get hit with shingles. Like,
On the other side.
Shingles. The biggest threat. Okay, Jean-Lamont.
Okay, Mahkah, I'm coming. And I'll, what is this? How many feet is this?
40.
This is 30 feet?
Yeah.
Okay. 60 feet. Okay.
Also, you can remove the cold man here. I can't really do that. If you...
Okay.
Yes, I've dashed, so I don't. I'll give I'll give who's next? I'll give Ethel a bardic inspo.
Okay.
Has anyone successfully used a bardic inspo, by the way? No? Okay, never mind.
No.
All right, Ethel.
All right, I guess we're on the move. I'm gonna go. Oops. I think that's 50 feet, and then I can do 60 feet with a dash. So I will do that, and then I don't know if there's anything else that I can do. So I will do that. I'll be like, where'd you see that?
They're right on the other side.
Great job on that movie, by the way. Just picking up Mahkah's positivity, and then I will maybe blink back out of existence. I'll roll for that. I think Nope, I'm still here.
Okay.
So I'm 11 or higher.
All right. So she can't regenerate
That's it for me.
because of all the radiant damage. And sorry, one more time. When can she see again? End of her turn.
At the end of her, at the end of this turn.
End of this turn. Okay. Let me think. What does she want to do in that case? She's going to try to recharge this thing. Nope. Okay. Just trying to think if if it's just the end of her next turn. All right. She's going to swing wildly at you, Kensei Kenway. Disadvantage.
I have a dumb question.
Yep.
She dropped. What did she drop when she was standing over here?
Oh, she picked it up again.
Just
she would
wondering.
have picked it up again.
I'm like, because she teleported. She freaked out and teleported away.
I did think about it. I was like, if she drops it, she still has an object interaction to pick it up. But you're right. I should have said that. But
Just
she would have
curious.
picked it up.
That would miss because of the haste bonus.
A haste
plus two
bonus.
my upper class.
Oh yeah, sweet. Okay, cool. All right. She will try again with her flail. And you still feel that she's just in this rage. Just doesn't seem to be able to see Lulu reasoning with her.
Oh yeah, that would definitely hit. All right.
Okay.
How much of this is fire? So 48. Oh, thank you. Oh, good. That's good. Number, half numbers. So that'll be 24 plus 16. So 40 damage.
40 damage. Okay.
So 235.
And now she swings at you with this massive warhammer in her right hand. Give me that sword!
Miss.
Miss. Nice. Okay. That will be it for her. Alina. And now she's no longer blinded.
All right. I guess we're moving.
I am still holding on to heroism somehow.
Bonus action. Dash. 5. 50. Don't stand in the fire. Okay. I'm going to then just ready my action if she comes into range to defend Lulu.
Okay. At the end of your turn, she is going to use a legendary action to teleport out of there again.
You son of a bitch.
It's going to appear over here. More Hatt.
Whoa, 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 there she goes, there she goes.
So I'm like, no, Ethel's like, come on, man. And then she's not looking behind her at all. So she's like, come on. But I think Maud can probably see this giant figure who's on fire and running. So
It's just now a huge race between Lulu and me and this guy just chasing after a fiery angel. And then on the ground, there's a lot of people going, it's just like the
And Mark is like pointing behind Ethel. Oh, behind you, like she's looking at
she's
Baldur.
right behind you. I'm like, what's the, the meme of like the something, Zariel, her hair fire is so ugly. Oh my god, she's right behind me, isn't she? Alright, anyway, Maud is gonna have to dash, so I can make it to oh gosh, that's not that far. She'll go right here. She'll be right out in the open. That's a great idea.
Okay, at the end of Maud's turn, Zariel looks in the direction of Ethel and Mahkah. And she focuses her gaze on Mahkah. And she is going to send this immolating gaze in your direction. So give me a wisdom saving throw. DC 26.
Wow. I'll like to use my inspiration.
Okay. Good luck.
Thank you.
Good luck, my friend.
Oh.
Fail. Okay.
Gah!
It's not too bad. It's just 4d10. 4d10
Okay.
That
fire.
feels like a lot, actually.
Okay, so 27 fire damage. You're fine. Okay, Lulu.
Hey, you're fine. Stop complaining.
All right.
Oh, well, what about? Sorry, I've asked so many times. The moonbeam damage, like that's the saving throw for the moonbeam. I know it's
Wait, what are you saying?
10. So concentration for the moonbeam.
Oh yeah, if it's yeah, it's 10.
10.
DC 10.
Okay, 10. Yeah,
Oh no, sorry. How much damage did I just do?
27
Oh,
damage.
27. Sorry. The DC is
Is it like half 27?
It's half
or
27,
10?
yeah.
It's,
so it's
higher, so-
15.
okay, so if that's gone.
No, wait, 13. Oh my god, my maths. I can't even be
Yeah, it
bothered.
would be 13.
13. Okay. Lulu inches over again.
She's not been heard, so I think she has to trumpet.
Okay. Is she
Ah.
is she in the air because she's like landing in this fire?
Yeah. Oh
Otherwise.
yes. Can she do this in the air?
Yeah, she can be like 10 feet up or something.
All right. That should be pointed towards Zariel.
Okay. She'll make a con save. Passes.
Oh man.
All right. Okay, so half 22. Okay. Anything else?
No.
Okay, at the end of your turn, she is going to teleport again.
Oh my god.
She teleports down here, like lands on the ground down here. Will this be within Maud's range?
This time she didn't have an action prepared. This time I had to touch.
Okay. So
So unless she passes by and goes in and out of Maud's range.
that was
she
actually
does-
what I wanted to know is exactly how far Kenway can fly. That was my main, what I was trying to do. So how far can you fly? 90.
Well, I have haste that doubles my movement speed.
So 180?
Yeah.
Okay, she's not going to go there. She's going to go... She's going to go over here.
I mean, she can. I'll just waste. All right, fine. We'll just test the limits, and I'll probably finally away from that angel. Fuck.
Okay, your turn. The only thing is,
right.
you would need to know where she is. That's the only thing.
Well, I mean, I can fly up and just see that she's on a roof, right?
Yeah, that's true.
All right.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna fly up a little bit, and how far is that? Hold on.
Okay, I'll try to measure it with this
Yeah,
shitty
because it's
measure tool.
across the map.
Yeah, I know. It's like it doesn't. I've tried to add a mod that lets you zoom in. It works decent. Okay,
170 feet.
So you can make it.
170 feet. So, Zariel takes a sigh of relief, and then all of a sudden, just like a rocket, over the fields, the smoke, a radiant bullet launches towards Zariel. I will not stop until the city is freed, and things will not end anytime soon. And I will just... Sure.
What is the reminder that you have, by the way?
Oh, that's the heroism, because there's no reminder, there's no, like,
Is that
heroism time. Oh, no, that's just for me doing 10
Okay,
hit
sweet.
points every
Okay,
time.
cool.
Oh, I should be doing that.
Oh, to be fair, I don't think you've been taking any damage.
Okay.
So, alright, so I'll do that. As a bonus action, I'm gonna use second wind just in case.
Okay.
So I heal a little bit. 8 health, that's fine. So that's 52 or 50. And then I am going to proceed to use the haste action to make an attack.
All right.
The Sword of Zariel. Advantage.
Yep, that hits.
Alright, how many spell slots do I have left? Alright, so I have All right, I will pump one more first level divine smite. My bad.
Okay.
3d8 plus 2d8 plus 2.
Damage. Nice. All right.
And then, just to annoy the ever-loving shit out of her, as my main action, just to prove how hard I am to kill, I'm just gonna dump all my lay on hands into myself to give myself 45 HP back.
All right.
So I'm at 95.
Sweet.
So I'm out of the bloodied condition, and I get, yep, okay. That will be my turn.
Okay, Mahkah.
Mahkah's just looking at him, just like he's like playing tennis. He's like, what the hell? Okay. He's gonna move into this position, and he's gonna give Zariel, her 4d10 back or close to it with Moonbeam. He can cast at 120 feet, which is very grateful for that.
Sweet.
And I'll cast that again at 4th level.
Okay.
We love Moonbeam in this house.
Okay.
I'll also cast it here, so sorry. So I can try to keep up with the date on my spell slots, how many I have left.
Okay. And it affects her when she starts her turn there, right?
Yeah,
I always forget.
Yeah, sorry, my bad.
Okay, cool. All right. Anything else?
No, that's all, thanks.
Jean Noir.
I might do something a little bit controversial here.
Okay.
Ooh, interesting.
Go on.
Forget about this, Zariel. We must free Nascius. Damn it, is that his name?
Nascius.
Nascius. I'm gonna run over here.
Okay. And as you come over here, this Amnazu that is standing here sees you coming and begins
You can
cackling.
see me coming. You can see me coming. I think now freeing Nascius is very important. And I'm gonna...
Hopefully it doesn't teleport everywhere.
That is true. That is true.
Synaptic static. Okay, it is going to attempt to counter the spell.
Ooh.
It can't level it up, so what is that? 3rd level? Oh no, sorry, I'm looking at counter spell. Synaptic static.
Wait,
Fifth
how
level.
far am I? Oh, I'm too far. I could counterspell the counterspell.
Okay, so it'll make a intelligence save, is it? I always forget if it's a save or a
Yep.
check. It is a save.
Save.
Okay. And it needs to make 15?
18.
18. Right, 18. Oh no, sorry, this is for the
Oh, it
Counter
uses
spell.
a spellcasting check.
it's
DC.
10 plus 15. Its spellcasting
sorry.
ability is intelligence.
Sorry, yes.
And so it's a check.
Yep.
Okay, cool. And the DC is 15. I don't think magic resistance makes sense when you're just doing a counterspell, so I won't worry about that. Does it fail? It fails! Okay. So it's going to take the synaptic static. It'll...
Oh, okay, yes.
have some
let me
resistance.
Roll the damage.
Oh, sorry, I was just seeing if it actually fails or passes. It looks like it passes,
Oh,
but it'll still take half.
oh, okay.
So I was just rolling before to see if I could counter it. I failed.
Oh, okay.
He failed to counter it, so then the static went off, and then he rolled for
Okay.
that. So go ahead and give me the damage for the synaptic static.
30.
Oh, that's the damage. Fuck, okay. Sweet. Okay. Yeah, he kind of is like, stands there like kind of getting electrocuted for a moment, but sort of shakes his head and sort of forces this, almost like, as if he's like parting this electrical energy, kind of like shaking it off him. He looks like angered, but then sort of looks past Nascius directly at you and grins this sly grin. Anything else?
No.
Okay, Ethel.
I think this is actually something you said at the beginning of the session, but if you're incapacitated, can you have concentration?
No.
Okay, then I'm going to move. I'll see Jean Lemore trying to do this, and I will move 30 feet to right here. I believe that gets me into.
Give me an Arcana check before you do anything.
Okay. I love doing Arcana checks. So fun.
26.
26.
You, especially having discussed it with Jean Lemore, you recognize this spell as Force Cage, and you do not think that it requires concentration.
Oh. Okay. So, if the caster of a spell dies, regardless of if it's concentration, does it go away or not?
Yeah, you feel that would almost certainly
That would do it.
end the spell.
Okay. I'm still not close enough to do what I want to do for that, but I'm gonna cast Hold Monster on this creepy little guy.
Okay.
And then, let's see, what's my spell save DC? I might use a portent roll. He gets a 12.
He gets a 12.
Sorry. Or, it doesn't matter. Yeah.
Oh, nice. He does get a 12.
It's 12.
Okay.
Yeah, oh, so I predicted it. I don't know. Should I say that I used my portent or not? I guess I said it as you were rolling. I'm not sure.
We can say you didn't use it. That's fine.
Okay. Well,
So this
he failed and he's
paralyzes him.
paralyzed.
Okay.
Yep. Little guy fails.
Nice.
Okay. So
Yeah, I'm sick of Zariel running around. I just can't do that. I'm like, okay, you do what you want. I can't.
Fuck, I needed to make me a con save against the blinding condition for the sword. God damn.
Oh, I thought she did that already. Didn't she do that already?
No.
Okay.
That was the last turn with all the saves.
Okay, fair enough.
Okay, she's good.
Okay, sweet. All right, so has she taken radiant damage? She did. Otherwise,
Yes.
she would be making a con
Yeah.
save. Okay, she points at you now and just says, I will have my spark destroyed. And this necrotic energy comes streaming out of her finger directly into your chest. Give me a DC 26 con save.
All right. Oh. Oh boy.
I winked into the ethereal plane again.
Okay.
Just FYI.
Okay.
And we've got moonbeam damage coming up.
Oh yeah, sweet, okay.
Moonbeam.
Nice.
Wait,
Actually, I'll
why?
make the check for that first, just to see.
DC 19.
Okay. She still takes half though, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh. Really? Oh man.
Okay.
Alright.
Just give me the moonbeam damage, please, Mahkah. Just so I-
21.
Oh, that's the
Yep, it's in there.
cool. Okay, sweet. All right, she's gonna do a lot of damage to Kenway. Hopefully, it whiffs.
Well, thankfully, because the sword, it gave me resistance to necrotic, but damn,
Oh,
like
excellent.
I had.
Excellent.
Holy shit! I'm glad I healed myself.
65
Holy
damage.
crap!
Nice. Okay.
So 32 damage.
Okay, cool. That's
Oh,
good.
5. Half damage. Yes. 32 halves, so that'll be 16. Okay, I passed. So heroism is still in effect. Somehow I'm concentrating on this goddamn spell.
Okay, Alina.
Okay.
Alina, do you want to come help in this fight?
running,
Different fight now.
Okay. Now that I see that that's going on, I'll make my way this way.
If only you could fly
It's
somehow.
very funny.
Yeah, but then I lose everything else because it's if she had we should have talked about it. We should have leveled up Linari
But
with
you can
me,
drop it
and then
when you
she
want
would
it,
have been.
right?
I know, but then I can only do it once, so
That's
I can
true.
only fly to one location once.
That's true. By the time you
you
get there,
know.
she'll probably
Yeah, just
teleport
come hang out with
teleport
us
out
in
of
this
there.
other equally important fight. Yeah.
I'm just gonna bonus action dash. I am having like crazy mouse issues. 40.
This is a
Okay.
huge map, and it's hard to move the distance that you're
Sorry about
supposed
that.
to move.
No, it's me.
No,
I was like-
it's cool. There's so much space for her to teleport in.
I was like, I want epic. It's gonna be epic.
Fudge nuggets. I can't.
Okay,
make
assuming
it
you're
far
just
enough.
dashing, I'll let you do
Yeah.
that, and we'll go to Maud.
Yeah, I'm just gonna
All
cast
right.
Shadow Blade anyway, so it's fine.
Okay. Sweet.
Maud is gonna. You know what? She's gonna stay in this fight. She's gonna move 30 feet, but I'm gonna go this way so I have a little bit of a better angle, and then I'm gonna do. I believe that gets me within range where I can do the claw attacks, the ranged claw attacks. Yeah. That's a
Miss.
13. Maud absolutely killing it today. She's doing great. That's a 17.
Miss.
She just throws her hands up in the air. I think she's like, all right, this gauntlet is festering. It's giving me a stomachache. I can't concentrate.
Okay. At the end of your turn, she is going to teleport.
Yep.
And she's going to teleport somewhere close to Nascius. Let me see. I think to here.
No.
Okay,
There she
I
goes
would like
again.
to state just right now, just in case I am in the ethereal plane, she can't do anything to me.
Okay.
She's
Alright.
not there.
Lulu.
Okay, so Lulu's gonna move. What is this? So that's at least 20 feet, so that's good. And she's gonna try with the Gorin.
Okay.
With a bit of the gore. Oh,
Nice.
Oh, I hope Blue. Oh, that would be such traumatic if he
he's so
accidentally.
this is terrifying. Oh god.
Oh, I thought you meant if she was the one who was like to knock her to zero so we could do something, and you went, what if she kills her? That'd be traumatic. And I was like,
Yeah, that'd be
my
crazy.
God, she'd be the one who
Yeah.
went.
Okay.
Okay, and can I get a strength save? DC
Strength save?
18. Yes,
Okay.
please.
DC 18.
Well, I mean,
Shit.
it's true. They were friends.
This is just a bit of
Now all
roughhousing.
your crits today. I love it. Yeah.
Okay, at the end of Lulu's turn, she is going to step over to... Oh, she can't move, sorry. She is going to sort of lean around Lulu, and she's going to target either Alina or Jean Lemore. It's going to be Jean Lemore with this immolating gaze.
Uh-huh.
So give me a DC 26 Wisdom saving throw.
Oh dear.
This could be bad.
This could be very bad. I am not wise.
Okay. What is it? 4d 10. Okay. 26. All right.
Okay. Acceptable. Oh.
Okay. This spellcaster up here that is now paralyzed. How does it? What was it paralyzed from again? I forgot what it was.
Hold monster.
The whole
hold
monster.
Okay, so at the end of its turn, it can make a Wisdom save. Is it?
Yep.
Wisdom save. What's the DC?
18.
All right.
I mean, if
18. It succeeds. Okay. Okay, Kensei Kenway.
I'm on.
I'm joining. This is so silly. It's like, it's funny because it has made it so like stressful. I'm like, where is she? How am I supposed to like where she is to attack and stuff? And then at the same time, I'm like, okay, you're over there now.
I know, right? I know. So I get 5 hit points back thanks to heroism. I don't know if there's. I am going to first make a hasted action attack. And because of 1d4 plus. Cool.
Yep, 25 hits.
So that'll be 2d8 plus 2.
Alright, 20 slashing damage. Okay. She's just kind of sending this immolating gaze at Jean Lemore, and you just like fly over across these rooftops and just stand right next to her and just shank her again with this sword. She's still okay though.
Alright. I will use a bonus action to bring over the cold man. So I'll just use it again so he's just over here.
Also, I'm just going to say that at this point, before you make that move, you do hear from just behind you, and Mahkah, you also witness this, that Olanthius unhorses Haruman. Haruman is like, he falls to the ground, and Olanthius like steps over to Haruman and just thrusts this longsword directly into the sort of opening in Haruman's helm and just slays him. And all of this black energy begins like pouring out of Haruman's body and like kind of flying, drifting away into the rest of the smoke from Elturel's burning houses, and all of its armor kind of like cracks and like kind of crumbles and gets pulled inside and then kind of shatters and just spreads out all over the ground and then sort of dissipates and disappears. And at this point, Olanthius is going to join the battle, essentially. Although I will say that he now just comes over here, actually, and he's just like, Zariel, stop! These people are here to help you! Okay, Kensei Kenway, continue.
Alright, with that, I killed with the sword, attacked with the sword as a hasted action. Fuck, what do I do? Okay, I will continue the assault and I'll burn my final Unleash Incarnation to make 3 attacks and just try to see if I can continue to, I don't know, radiate sense into what remains of her head, I guess. And still kind of like go for trying not to absolutely kill her, but trying to see maybe if I can knock her out. I don't know if I can. Alright. Alright, advantage again with D4. 1d4.
It's such a long paragraph, everything.
I know, it is such
a text.
26 hits.
2d8.
20 slashing damage.
Alright, second attack.
How's she looking?
She's looking extremely wounded. 26 hits.
Alright, hold on, before I roll... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
She's panting heavily, and from where you are, you can even hear, she's quite big, you can hear this like wheezing, like gurgling noise coming out of her as she's kind of like she's kind of coughing and choking on this blood inside her chest. She's taken multiple stabs from her own sword.
Yeah, I'm gonna pump another first level Divine Smite into this as well.
Okay.
So 3d8 plus 2d8 plus 2. You may not believe this, but I am trying to help you. You are making this nearly impossible with the second strike.
Okay. Nice. All right. At this point, as you thrust the sword into her, she just like lets out this big gust of air. She's just like, oh. Wait, hold on, what did I do? Yep. And she takes the knee. She's been severely wounded, and you pull the sword out, and all of this dark red blood is like oozing out of her side. And she looks up at you and looks over at Haruman, who's running over. And suddenly, for a moment, it's almost like something comes out of her eyes, like this hate and anger in her face, kind of almost like fades away just for a second, like the blinds drawn back, and she kind of looks around. She sees Lulu. She kind of looks at Lulu and like frown, like, you know, kind of furrows her brow. She's like, Lulu, Olanthius. She looks up at you, Kensei Kenway, and she's like, help me. But you are undoing all that I have worked for. And Lulu's like,
no, Zariel, please. There are other ways.
And so, I'm going to take us out of combat. And the way this is going to work is similar to the Maud situation and you can all kind of come running over here. We're going to establish a group persuasion check. A group persuasion check with a DC of 20. And in the lead up to the group check, you can each make individual arguments. And for each successful argument, I will reduce the group DC by 1. And then at the end, we'll make the final group check at the end.
I sure should have chosen persuasion as the skip check for the sword.
I have an argument.
Go for it.
Are we starting?
Yes.
Okay. So, Jean-Lamont is gonna say, Zariel, look at the shambles that your plans are now in. You've lost the court case, and Elturel is being freed right before your eyes. Everything is being taken away. Asmodeus, what will he think of you from now on? Wouldn't it be better to join us and be good again?
Give me a persuasion check.
Ooh. Okay.
DC for the persuasion check is probably, I'm gonna say 15.
Okay, cool. Sorry.
Nice. The DC drops to 16. She kind of looks at you, says like, join you? Are you saying I've been a fool? And Lulu's like,
You've just been misled.
Yeah.
and she kind of looks at Lulu again. She's like, what? What are you doing here? Who are these assassins that you have brought to slay me?
We are just the simple people that are trying to undo a horrible cause that you have started with Elturel. You are forcing unrequested innocents into a war that was not of their making, that was not of their desire. You took their choice away. We are taking it back for them.
Give me a persuasion check.
All right. Just a straight persuasion?
Yep.
Let's do
DC
it.
15.
All right.
Ooh.
Oh, I thought it was going to be a 20. Damn it. Someone must make the decision for them, for they know not what awaits them should we fail to prevent the hordes of the abyss from swarming into the material planes.
And what makes you that person? We pulled a baby out of a cupboard in this city after their whole family had been eaten, and you think you're the one who gets to make the decision for that baby? For everyone from my home? You take a whole city with all of its babies? The children are here too.
She looks somewhat confused about this covered baby. But give me a persuasion check.
Baby.
Covered baby.
Mahkah also. Can Mahkah assist Ethel as well in the persuasion check? He'll like to say there must be a spark in whatever's left in your heart. Look for the light of Lathander. It's there. We're here with Lulu, your friend. Yeah.
Okay, roll with it. You can roll with advantage.
Yeah.
She like glances at Lulu, like looks uncertain for a moment. Yes. My friend. Cupboard babies. What could this all mean? She's like, perhaps it is true that there are some so-called innocents who have not had a chance to make these decisions for their own. You raise a good point. But I felt that my purpose was to make these decisions for these people. I'm protecting them.
I know if I already took my turn, but I just look
Anyone
over
can, you
at
can
the
keep taking a turn.
protecting-
You can have as
Yeah,
many
I know.
turns as you like.
I just okay. I was just like, I just look over to the city that is being protected. As like, yes, you're doing a magnificent job of such protection.
Give me a persuasion check. As she looks around, she sees this city in flames, and another
Can I
one of these
technically-
chains, like these posts, kind of falls down as Tiamat like tears another one of these like melting chains free from the earth moat.
This might be a little bit of bullshit, but can I technically have advantage as the city itself is helping me with this war going on?
Fine,
You gotta.
fine, do it.
Okay. All right.
The city is very convincing looking around at this situation. Fuck!
Oh, how that's so,
Even
I
with
thought it was
this,
gonna be so good.
this cityscape.
I'm just gonna stop talking. I'm just
This-
ridding.
This is nothing compared to the damage that would be wrought to the material planes. We're fiends to overtake it.
Can I make an argument as Maud? Just
Okay.
to be like. Well, I think she just would be like, I used to follow you as well, but look what, like, I nearly killed my own family for a cause that doesn't even make any sense. And then I think he'll put on the brain cat now. I have the brain cat, you can't put it on. But, but
Okay.
it's just like, you can't, yeah, make people turn against each other when they're supposed to be things that are higher than that. She's gonna make a bad persuasion check because she's also not good at this.
Okay. Oh,
That's exactly
nice.
it.
Excellent. They can make their own decisions, you claim? Lulu's like,
Yeah, you should listen to them. You never know what's gonna happen. You're making a decision before the fact. You claim that the planes will be overrun, but what about the suffering that you could cause before that even happens? You don't even know for sure if it will happen. It's so pessimistic.
Lulu, I think she needs a hug.
Lulu kind of like tentatively walks forward and begins to try to wrap her trunk around Zariel. I'll do a persuasion check from Lulu. Seeing as it was
Does
your
a hug
idea.
give
I have
advantage?
advantage because she's got the, yeah.
Nah, I don't think so. But it still works.
All she needed in the end was just a hug from a friend.
All you need is hugs.
She kind of like pushes this
let's-
trunk off of her though. Like, what? This is no time for emotions. Can't you see what is happening to my plans?
Your plans were bad. No offense, but they were horrible. I'm glad they're falling apart. Ethel's trying to be persuasive. She's just being like, this is a horrible idea. Stealing entire cities. You thought no one would notice? You thought no one would try to stop you? Way easier to ask for a volunteer army. I was a librarian, and I'm here trying to...
I was a librarian.
People who know more than me come in here.
I did not think that anyone as powerful as you was out there who could stop me. Give me a persuasion check.
I think that I want to believe Ethel just finally snapped.
Oh, nice.
Wow!
That's so funny to be like, I'm a librarian and I'm here. And that's I got the librarian thing. I
You're
might have really goofed.
A powerful librarian. She looks over at Alina.
Before, I was so annoyed at you. I'm powerful now.
You were gonna say something, Alina?
I was gonna say that I think once you choose to have hope, that anything's really possible. So no matter how dire it seems, there's always a way. And I think a lot of us have learned that over our journey, and that's what brought us here. And that's what's enabled us to be where we are now, standing in front of you.
Give me a persuasion check. With advantage, because it was so heartfelt.
Okay. I thought about it for a long time. Why am I rolling private dice? I don't know what's happening. I can't even see my own dice. Why is it private?
There might be
I can see it. You got 27. I don't know. I can see it.
Nice.
Perfect. I like secret roll.
I'll take your word on it.
Yeah.
Does anyone else have anything to say?
I'm good.
Okay. The DC is 14. But because of the way that you've played the campaign, there are multiple individuals present. There is Lulu, Olanthius, Hatt. For each of them, I will drop it by another 1. The DC is 11. Give me a group persuasion check.
Excellent.
DC
I'm giving
11.
myself a 13.
I'm gonna do mine at advantage.
I'm gonna give
using my
Can I use both? Can I give Kenway a 12?
I mean, yeah, so it's a 17.
Hey!
Oh, good.
Yeah, if you let me use both of my important rules in this moment, I'll give myself a 13 and a Kenway a 12.
Can I use guidance on myself? I don't know if that makes sense.
Go for it.
Mark is very persuasive, as we've seen. Very dexterous and persuasive.
Ooh.
13. Okay, and then so we've got another 12 and a 13, is it?
Yes.
Plus 12 and plus 13.
Well, that's without the
they're-
modifiers. So I'm actually a 14, and Kenway, I don't know. Would that actually bring you?
It's another 5?
So yeah, that's
Yeah.
17. So
Plus
no,
5?
that's 17 and a 14 for us respectively.
Okay.
Okay.
I mean, they're all over, so you
Yeah.
get a 20.8. She says, perhaps you are right. It is true, I have had my doubts. Long have I had them, in fact. It is why I wish to destroy the sword. She looks over at you, Kenway. The possibility of going back, it has nagged at me all this time. But oh, how the anger drains away from me now. She looks at Lulu. What have I done? What have I done? She turns back to Kensei Kenway. Winged tiefling. You have been touched by my power. Will you share it with me? If you offer the sword to me now, I will take the spark into me again, and I will return to my original form. I will right what I have wronged. And as she says this, you see that this Amnezu over here that is standing behind Nascius, literally, who is watching this, turns and flees. What do you
I'll
do?
trade you. I will trade you. I was about to say I'll trade you the maul for the sword, but no, he'll give you the sword. He's a nice guy.
She just drops Matalotok
I mean, I'll
on the
take
ground.
It. I'll take it, sure.
All right.
So yeah, I'll give her the sword. And
Okay.
I'll take the hammer, sure, why not? Just in case if something else goes awry, I need a backup plan.
She's no longer interested, and you can certainly pick up.
Well, I'm just
the
saying like
warhammer.
other creatures that want to interfere in this wholesome moment.
Okay, so
Oh, Jesus.
Zariel's trembling hand reaches toward the gleaming hilt of her sword. Her fingers brush against it, and she grimaces as radiant light sears her flesh. As her grip tightens, she gasps in pain, then speaks an oath through tears of confusion, sorrow, and dawning joy. I, Zariel, supplicate myself before the holy light of justice.
If it should accept me, I vow to take up this blade once more in its service.
And I have a handout for this situation. As Lulu shrinks down to her smaller size and kind of flies over to Zariel as she grips this sword. And the Archdevil's words hang in the air for a silent moment, and she glances upward in agonizing uncertainty. Then she is bathed in a brilliant wash of radiant light. Her fiery halo disappears, and feathers burst from her leathery wings as she raises into the air. All of her diabolical features vanish as her angelic form is restored, and the light floods outwards from her across the surface of Elturel. Devils and demons nearby are either incinerated or simply flee, and yet Olanthius and Maud are left untouched. The fires burning in the buildings and along the rooftops are snuffed out. The Elturians stop mid-combat and turn to watch in awe. Lulu gasps in delight, and as she flies around Zariel in her smaller form, flying around in circles, giggling with glee. And for a moment the battle down below the city is forgotten. The clash of steel, claw, and tooth fades away into the background. And all of you who witness Zariel's apotheosis, even all of the citizens who stand nearby, are surrounded by twinkling wisps of the same light that transformed her. And all feel blessed, energized, and deeply healed. And Zariel now appears like this.
Ooh. Sick.
And as the Amnesu that was keeping Nascius in a cage flees, the force cage disappears and Nascius hovers over.
Ah, good. You have finally remembered yourself.
Zariel says,
Yes, Nascius. And now, I think it is time that we all went home.
She turns to Maud. She says,
Maud Hatt, I cannot undo what I did to you. You will never again be as you once were. I am sorry.
Maud sighs.
Well, I thought as much. That's okay, I have lived a long, strange life. You may come with me to Mount Celestia. I misled you, as I was, myself, so lost. I will find a new home for you, a new way for you to live.
And she turns to Olanthius.
Olanthius, my old friend, I am sorry for the pain I caused you, but now you are free, and so too is Yale. You will walk together again in the blessed fields of Elysium, and all the souls of the Hellriders I also set free.
And Olanthius bows his head.
Thank you.
And he begins to dematerialize. His body turns to dust and ash and blows away in the wind up into the sky. And Zariel turns to all of you.
And what of you, my brave adventurers? What would you ask of me in return for this gift that you have given me, that you have given us all? Will you remain here, or will you return with us to Faerun?
He's about to just hold up the hammer and go like, I think this is fun. No, I'm going home. I would like to go home. I want to go to...
Yes. I would very much like to go home.
I think
But,
maybe
delightful.
there'll be some point. Yeah, some point that I will return here, but I have another job to do first, and I'm gonna look over at Maud's gaping stomach wound.
I also...
Gotta fix that one.
Not too much to ask, but I have a crew, a vessel with a crew full that are anticipating hopefully some sort of reprieve from hell and back into the material plane.
Are they nearby?
I really hope so.
She closes her eyes and lowers her head.
In the slime homunculi.
And you get the impression that she's kind of reaching out with her awareness. And she opens her eyes again after a moment and looks at Nascius. And she nods. And Nascius, without saying a word, turns and flies up into the sky and flies away for a moment. And she turns back to all of you and smiles, especially at Ethel and Kenway. And after a minute or so, Nascius returns, and he is literally carrying the bobbing imp above his head. And he flies over to the docks and lowers it to the ground next to the rivers, which I suppose are still filled with lava. He places it lovingly and carefully down next to it, and flies back and says, "Not to worry. That lava will not be there for long." And Zariel smiles at Nascius and holds out her hand. Her hand reforms, her missing hand. It miraculously reforms. And she holds out her hand, and Nascius takes her hand. And Nascius closes his eyes, and he points up into the sky. And Zariel also looks up and raises her sword up. And the floating earth moat of Elturel begins to shake. And you can look around as you see the remaining posts fall from the sides of the city, like twigs. And the city begins to rise into the air, and it flies upwards into the red sky. And it continues flying, it's like picking up speed. And gradually it like passes out of the atmosphere of Avernus, and the red sky fades to black. And it's flying faster and faster in this upwards direction, and it's reaching impossible speeds, and you can see these stars and galaxies flying past you. It's so quick that the city is like shaking, and it's so quick that the blackness of the sky, all of these stars and things like meld together until everything turns white. And white light envelops everything until you can no longer see. And after a moment, without any sign of deceleration at all, this white light begins to fade, and you can look around. And you see the River Kyanthar, shining like a golden road stretching from Elturel to Baldur's Gate, and to the sea beyond. The scent of morning dew cuts through the odor of smoke, brimstone, and rot that clings to Elturel's stones. And in total, it's been about 65 days since Elturel first disappeared, and you've spent 33 of those days in Avernus, so in Faerun it would seem like you've been gone for about 99 days. And slowly the people of the city make their way out from their hiding places and stand in the light of the mortal world once more. All eyes focus on Zariel where she stands, sword in hand. She turns to all of you and bows her head in gratitude. This dark chapter has at last come to an end, and it is a brighter end than I ever dared to hope for. Thank you. Your selflessness will live on in my memory forever.
And in mine,
says Lulu, beaming. And Zariel's tone turns more somber for a moment as she says, "But you have made an enemy of Asmodeus this day. We have that in common now. I wish you strength and good fortune, and if ever you have need of my power, hold this feather aloft and invoke my name. I shall come to your aid." And she plucks a golden feather from one of her wings and holds it out to you. And this is the effects of this feather. And then with her gift given, Zariel inclines her head, unfurls her wings, and soars into the sky. And Lulu turns to wrap you all in a massive hug with her trunk. And when she lets you go, she smiles warmly and says,
so guys, what are you all gonna do now?
and I just want to go around in player order. Mahkah, what do you say that you are going to do now?
Oh, thanks after the emotional roller coaster. Very chilling there. He's just in shock. We've been in Avernus for so long, just hearing the sounds of nature. I think he just collapses, really. To his knees, in a good way. And what does he do? I think he really needs to take a moment. I guess one of those things he was looking for, he actually found with his friends, which is family now. Yeah.
Lulu pats you on the head with her trunk.
What about you, Jean Lamore?
Jellamore is touching the ground, smelling the air, being like, "Oh my god!" And he's like nods at Mahkah, like, "Yeah, I definitely need a moment, and I think I need to spread some love and joy, because that is what is what is important in life, really. And it would be an honor to do so with these fine folks here."
Sounds like a good idea to me. What about you, Ethel? What are you gonna do now?
Gosh, I think Ethel might immediately be on to the next task. Like, she's like, "Cool, we're back. We did it." She calls Silvera. She's like, "We're back." And then she's like, "Maud, all right, listen, I feel like we can figure out what to do about that." And then she's like, "We still have to go get Belle. We have that on the list. There's a few other things. We definitely released Tiamat. It wasn't good. I have this paper to publish." Like, she's like already making calls.
Typical academic.
Yeah, she's ready. She's ready to go for the 10 years of her life that she has left.
Right there and then, she finally has a heart attack.
What about you, Alina?
I'm speechless. I think the first thing I'd probably do is eat a ration and be like, "Okay, good. Just wanted to check to make sure we're actually back." Just, yep. And then be like, I think that we probably have more journeys to save some turtles and change some more lives. I think that's always a possibility, but in the meantime, I think I might take up drinking.
Well, we all have our vices. I like to slay fiends violently.
Well, we all know I like that too. I kind of miss my collection of heads.
Didn't you bring
it with you? Oh, you know what? I think it's actually on the. I think it's on the bobbing imp.
Oh, good.
I just like start running.
I guess the Golden Doom is also on the bobbing imp, so you now have a Golden Doom in Phaelin on the Sword Coast.
Damn, yeah.
Oh, Ethel, you're gonna take a
Soul
load
coins.
That's so cool. Imagine
Ethel,
driving
soul
through
coins.
between cities on like that thing.
yeah.
People are terrified of you.
You have to find another way to
you know
run
what?
it.
We can find someone who can like a mechanic. They must exist somewhere.
Yeah, like a lot of
No, just to like redo it so you can run it on something else. You know.
Oh yeah, surely that's possible. What's a mechanic?
An artificer. Someone around here should know something.
Oh yeah, an artificer. That makes sense. Well, what about you, Kenway? You surely can't go back to pirating now that you look like that.
Yeah, no. I think that would shock a lot of people. But I think I think I might stick around. The time of mourning and rebuilding will come. But first, I'm with JL, and I'm also kind of with Alina on this. We need to celebrate! We need to party! The grand victory that we unfolded! Finally, we can drink without hesitation!
We have nothing to do in the morning.
all the ales and like, I've been saving up for so long!
That reminds me, because if you're just going to dip into the bag of holding, I'll tell you now that the reason I always asked you to roll, or the reason I was always rolling a random number, was because the bottle of fine wine from Van Thamper Villa, one of them has a poison in it. And it is what's the name of the poison? Oh, Midnight Tears. So if you drink it, it like strikes you dead at midnight. But you never got it.
Just accidentally assassinate someone.
Gave it to all those NPCs. Like that's
Yeah,
what.
that's why I was always rolling as
so
well.
many
'cause I
people
just-
as a gift.
I thought it was just for like the best, like how good it was.
I thought one was like a big.
Yeah, I thought you were gonna be like, this one's kind of bad, actually.
This one just tastes like absolute dog shit.
This one was horrible. This is the wrong vintage. Not paired with Zariel.
I was running kind of like the first chapter part like a little while ago, and I was like, that's why he's rolling me. I'm not gonna say anything because that'd be funny, randomly, but I figured that was up.
Maybe you can drink all
so
of these
funny how many
ones without
people-
anything happening, and you never know. But perhaps there is an NPC out there somewhere who died at the stroke of midnight.
I feel like we gave a lot of fake housewarming gifts too, where we were like, we're definitely not hostile. Here's the thing. Imagine if that had killed someone for us.
We came back and it was like, hey guys, thanks for
Just dead.
Yeah.
like on spears.
We gave like Arkan like a gift, and we come back and we're like, what? He dead?
But Lulu says,
Well, it really warms the heart to know that you're all gonna go out there and just keep on keeping on. I'll always think about you. I'll always think about you with a smile. And you know, I'm sure that we'll see each other again one day. I'm sure of it.
and with that,
I'll call you tomorrow.
the golden mammoth flaps her wings and soars into the sky after Zariel. I guess she's still small. Little pig-sized yellow elephant flies into the air, and you watch as her silhouette dwindles until it's finally swallowed by sunlight. The end.
Cry a little.
We did it! Let's do it again!
Thanks for playing,
Oh,
everyone.
you can't, Ethel. From day one, you wanted to die.
We made it.
Listen, now she's like, I can't die. I have things to get done first, but then it's fine.
She did get a lot of exercise. Maybe she's got like
Yeah,
several years
yeah.
added to her
She's
life.
in good shape now. She has a 21 strength.
Yeah, I guess does that increase the strength of her blood vessels and everything as well? Like the heart muscle, like
21
She's in incredible
Mine's
shape right
8.
now. Everyone who sees her is like, let's go.
like the Hulk. Oh, cool. Sorry, it went a little bit over time.
What do we do now?
So sad.
What do we do next week?
So, Adrian, what are your plans for the future? You asked us, what are yours?
I'm definitely going to run another campaign, but unfortunately, I'll probably be running it in your morning. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. Well, you never know. We're gonna, because of the nature of our jobs, we'll probably have to move again in the future. So who knows? Who knows what will happen?
We can meet Angelo this time around and eat breakfast while playing.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, we'll
everyone else.
That's it.
But yeah,
Breakfast of champions.
thanks for sticking with me for the entire 2 years. Really appreciate it. It was really awesome.
Again.
So good.
I had a fucking
Thank
shitload
you.
of fun.
I really want to know
Wait, I
like
have to-
different.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
I think we're all like curious about like questions from like the campaign now.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm really interested to see like it's probably discussion from that time, like how close we came to something and it like deviated and what we missed. And
Did you expect
what?
to release Tiamat? It's like that. Like, what do we do that you were like, oh, interesting complications for the world at large?
I mean, a lot of your spells were challenging. I thought you were gonna like scry on Zariel at one point. I was like,
to do so badly. Literally for that entire last 2 fights, I had my staff activated, and then I was gonna cast what's his face's irresistible dance, right? So you get advantage on attacks, and then I was gonna do Steel Wind Strike, which means that you can do 5 attacks on a person using the melee weapon as your spell component that you can cast it with. So it would do 6d10 force damage every hit, and then 1d6 of piercing damage, and then if they fail the Constitution saves, it's 3d6 poison damage every single hit, and you get to do 5 of those. Like,
fuck,
guys, I figured it out, and I couldn't get.
I nearly landed next to you at one point, and then like changed my mind for some reason.
30 feet of her.
She just has limitless. She can just keep doing
like,
it.
fine.
She can just keep teleporting for as long as she wants.
Oh
like
my
the
goodness.
sword, her sword is basically
Yeah.
the best weapon against her, really, because like being able to fly at 120 feet and then all that radiant damage that just like, yeah, like. Imagine if nobody like used the sword. You're just all like running around trying to catch her the whole time.
I was
So
waiting
for
for
the
it to like
record-
to. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
No, I was gonna say that's 30d6 and that's 30d10 and 20d6 in one turn, and I could not get within 30 feet, and I just was like, alright, whatever. And then right at
those
the
random
end,
rolls
right
now?
at the end,
Just
I was within
pop up
30
in
feet.
Foundry.
Yeah, I was within 30 feet, and you were like, well, she's done now, and I was like, okay.
Yeah, you can release the pressure if you want to roll
Yeah.
it now. We'll see if you would have killed Zariel.
Well, because you rolled, see how much damage it could have had the potential. But also, you would have rolled 5 attacks with advantage too. So I was like, one of those would be a crit. One of those has to be a crit.
She was originally.
I'm thinking
I
about this
wasn't
for
gonna
my
fight
day.
you. Like in the book, she doesn't fight you.
It's
Holy
246
shit!
damage.
You could have killed
I was
her.
like, really? That's with the poison damage too. So it's like, I don't know, she would have had to make con saves, but that was how much potential I had to do in a turn.
Yeah, that would have. She had like 500 hit points. And like, I mean, so initially, so in the book, she doesn't even attack you. You just can like kind of get her attention and then speak to her. And if you fail to persuade her, it doesn't really tell you what to do. But I was like, well, I guess at that point she fights them. But then like when because we made it to like level 14, I was like, I feel like all of this time, like learning about Zariel and whatnot, like it's just such an anticlimax if you don't get to actually fight Zariel. So I was like, okay, I'll let them fight her until they get her down to like 20 hit points or around there. And initially I was going to just do a couple of rounds and then have like Olanthius and Lulu like convince her not to. But during the game, I was like, oh, they can handle this. Like, because I was like, oh, I'll take down maybe a couple of them. Like, maybe I'll kill a couple of them. Because Nascius can resurrect up to 3 people. So I was like, I'll kill 2 of them and then I'll have her be go into convincing mode. But then I was like, fuck, I mean, this combat's like pretty epic and like nobody's dying. So I was like, fuck it, I'll just keep going until like she's like really low on hit points and then we'll do the roleplay.
I was very close to death.
Was that before the after critical for 101 damage?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah, that was intense.
Yeah.
And there was also like at one point when like Lulu did a bunch of damage to her and somebody was like, I think like Kensei was saying like, imagine if this was the end of it. And at that moment I was like, that would be a good end. Like I was like, maybe I should make that the ending because maybe she would kind of like shake her head and be like, Lulu, like why are you doing this? But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, none of you even went down.
It was close.
Yeah.
To pull out all the stock.
and just like keeping myself alive because of all the flying.
I was just trying to get away from
that
you.
was good. So much damage. That's why when John Lamore was like, let's go get that guy. I was like, honestly, yeah, he's got it. He's doing damage a turn. I was like, we can just go over there.
I beefed the fuck out of that Amnesu to make it extremely hard to bring Nascius out of the prison. It could have been done, but you would have had to, because I was like, okay, they might see this and they might decide like that is the goal. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna make it hard, but it'll be. I gotta make it possible because otherwise that sucks. Like,
well,
but
as soon
it
as
would
you
have been a
started
hard
walking over
fight.
there, I was like, oh, I could do my cool spell on that guy, and then you were doing something over there.
Oh well.
I'll have to do it. I'll have to prank another DM in a different campaign. Because it's like just such a shocking amount of damage.
So, I have to ask because I'm very curious because I like with the shield of the Hidden Lord. What would have happened if we would if we or I or some way actually freed him?
So so if you just free him, he can just attack you straight away if he wants to, and then he can maybe fly away, or maybe the book is like quite vague on what happens, and it doesn't give any advice on like how to use him, like what might come of it. Not that I could find anyway. But yeah, I think like generally, like especially if you do it early on, he would just try to kill you. He's just like an evil pit fiend. Yeah. So it would just be intense, like. But I didn't know what was going to happen with him, and then I just later thought like, oh, I'll sort of bring him back by making it as though you taking it from the Van Thampers, and that was the thing that caused like all of these people to start searching for him, and then it kind of made its way back to Bell and like led to that relationship between Bell and Archon. Like, I don't know, I thought that's pretty cool. Because yeah, I actually had no idea what to do with it. It doesn't really tell you. I looked for some advice online, and there were all kinds of different like ideas, but yeah. Because at one point you said you might just throw it into the river Styx, and I was like, oh fuck, what do I do?
Yeah, no, I was like very tempted at some point. I wanted to get rid of the shield because like I didn't want to keep running into encounters where we can like avoid this, and we kind of do, and the shield is like no combat.
Yeah. Yeah, I stopped using it to like interfere after a while because I just thought like, I don't know, it's kind of a pain. It was sort of relevant early on, but then became a bit like, But yeah, I thought maybe if you throw him in the river Styx, maybe he'll just like lose his memory or something. I thought like that could be interesting. Like maybe you have this. I think I read this somewhere on Reddit or something. Well, yeah, maybe you just have this pit fiend that doesn't know who he is or what happened or anything, so you can like, I don't know,
kind of fun.
manipulate him perhaps, or I don't know.
We just start raising a pit fiend. It's like, I don't know who I am.
You're our friend. You've always been our
it's okay,
friend.
Sweetie. We're sending him to kindergarten next month. Yeah. He's only 682 months.
Still a baby.
Mama.
Mama.
What would have happened if we fought Bell? Would we like have died immediately? Like how? I know nothing. Like I've fully avoided any information on any of the stuff.
Same here. Knowing that.
So it's like it's so funny. I have no context for how powerful anyone is.
Okay, so my plan with Bell was actually from like really like maybe like the third session in was that if you ask him to stop farming the turtles and stop dealing with Levistus, that he would agree to stop if you were able to undermine Zariel by setting the Earth Mote free, but he would only do it if you sweetened the deal by one of you signing your soul to serve Bell for eternity. That was my plan.
Third session in.
Yeah.
What if we were like no and bonked him on the head? Like is that like just like your like TPK?
If you fought him, he's just a pit fiend, so he's basically the same as Lucille. I think he has a couple of. Actually, I don't think he's just a pit fiend. There's maybe a couple of extra things. He would have been tough.
But yeah,
actually, wait, maybe that's not true at all. Maybe he's actually quite different.
Because
it would have been tough.
Lucille, like we level 14 now. When we first came across him,
you were like
would have
level
been 10,
9 or 10 or something.
Yeah, we would have gotten smooshed.
Yeah,
But
actually,
now
so
we can go kill him. Don't you worry, man.
oh no, so
Next
Pit Fiend
next
is
session, next
CR.
week actually.
A Pit Fiend is CR20 and Bell is CR25. So like, fair bit harder.
Ooh, yeah.
Has like a bunch of extra spells and things.
That's
Yeah.
really
And
hard.
also- but the first
if
thing
I
he
did
would have done is, like-
246 damage to him in one time.
The first thing he would have done is just set those fire giants free, so you fight them, and then once you defeat them, if you defeat them, then he would try to reason with you again, and if you still wanted to fight him, then he would fight to the death. And I don't know. In the book, it just says that he teleports you out of there, and I was like, that's shit. There's got to be consequences.
I was thinking maybe the fire giants actually have a grudge against him.
That's
So
true.
they'll turn on him. But I'm thinking, I was actually thinking that.
You could have persuaded them to fight for you, I suppose. I hadn't even thought of that. But yeah. But you could have also maybe used Gargorth as an ally in the end battle. I'm not sure. Like, I think there's a whole bunch of like possibilities for the end, like who you could ally with. You could have like, I mean, Bell didn't want to fight, but you could also get maybe like Shumrath from the Pit of Shumrath if you released him by like damming the Pit of Shumrath. There are a few other things. But yeah, I was glad you did Archon. Because like, oh, and like in the book as well, like it just says that like Tiamat just decides that she's going to help you, so she just flies out of the skull to help you. And I was like, what the fuck? How is she even in? It's like the people that read the first half of the book didn't read the second half of the book, and they didn't even know it was a prison or something. I was like, I don't understand.
Yeah.
Just a little house.
Yeah. So I thought like, okay, you've
Little
got the
house.
orb. If you give her the orb, I'll say that does it. So yeah, I was glad to do that.
A cute little skull out in the Discord way, you know? What was
just
your
a-
what was your like favorite thing that we did or like that happened in the? You have to pick one favorite.
Yeah, fuck, I don't know. 2
right
years.
now. Yeah.
Favorite thing I don't know. The shit that I just like in
Yes.
general is when stuff just happens mid-game that I just didn't see coming, and somehow we just kind of create this like random event in the middle of the session. That's what I like most. And I'm definitely, the next thing that I do is I'm not going to run a book. I want to run something with like a lot more randomness in it and a lot more like, I don't know, a lot more improvisation. Because I also found it like stressful always to kind of be like, I know that there's like a trajectory to this story, and so if you do certain things, I kind of have to just find a way to like make it work anyway. Like it kind of like puts me at odds with the creativity of the players sometimes, which I don't enjoy. So I want something that's much more just like, I do this, okay then. Like, so yeah. I don't know, I can't think of a specific thing, but
No, that's a lot of pressure to be like one favorite thing. All
Yeah.
my things that I can think of right now are things that have happened within the last month because that's all what's fresh on my mind.
I can't even remember the last session. I can't remember the session that we just did. I'm gonna have to go back and watch all the videos, which, mind you, I'm never going to do because it's like hundreds of hours of my life.
200
So
plus
many
hours.
Yeah.
Like,
I thought of watching some of them back, and it's like it's 4 hours a piece for 50 something sessions,
Yeah, it's
and
ridiculous.
it's like that's so many. Guys.
That's why I started putting the chapters in, because I was like, this is actually cool, because then
Yeah.
I can kind of go back and
Yeah.
watch like favorite moments or whatever.
It was
Because like
already-
even like just all of the dungeon keeping, I was like, I could put them together, that'd be cool. Then I'll have like a reminder of all these rules, and then I realized that it'd be like, how long would that be, Anna? We worked it out the other day. Like if it's like
it was
five,
like 5 times.
I'd say it's 5 minutes times 55.
Oh my god, that's pretty much 5 hours. Like
Yeah.
like it's 4.5 hours.
So yeah, like four and
Yeah.
a half hours. And
That's
yeah, so I was
crazy.
like, oh my god, like fuck, I'm not gonna edit that. Like,
Yeah.
don't know.
It's funny you say that because last night I actually went back to watch a really early episode because I wanted to take notes because I thought this was going to lead into it, like what you're going to do towards the end. And one of the things like Mahkah was going to do is get his tats done, finish off his shell, because he only with salt and Mork and brick. He only got 3 done or 2 done because it was like 8-hour session. So I watched that section again last night. It's hilarious because that was the session that Mahkah got the map of shortcuts. Ethel got the decanter of endless water. I'm like, oh my gosh, we've used them for like 50 sessions.
Yeah.
Drinking tea in the tea house.
Oh yeah.
I was just pissing myself off.
Oh, I forgot I became an opium.
Yeah. Oh, that was a classic
Yeah,
because
that's
I wanted to
actually
see
true,
which
'cause-
ones.
Because actually, I randomly brought Mork back into it just because Ethel wanted a tattoo in the other one, and I was actually walking home from the shops the other day, and I suddenly also was like, oh fuck, Mork could have finished Marcus' tattoos, and it didn't occur to me in the session. I was like, fuck, there's no way we're going back there. Like,
I had to peel off my tattoo. Can I just slap it on Mahkah? And then it
what is it, like a book, like a
I
book
didn't
on a
realize
tier
you
or
were
something?
too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So like Mahkah got all these companions at the time, or were listed, but only got Ethel's and Alina's done. But then he's like, he wanted to add. Yeah, he wanted to add like Lulu, like tusks and the wing. He wanted to add one for like Batcat. I actually made the list. He wanted to make one. Look all the like favorite NPCs.
Well, you are back.
And
You're back on the Sword Coast. You can certainly make a trip
Yeah.
to Baldur's Gate
Like
and
Raya, one for
get it all
Raya,
finished.
Lanari, and
I feel I can just
Clancy.
teleport you there
One for
tomorrow.
Clancy as well.
Yeah, you can go right
Awesome.
there.
Yeah, Skull and Bones for Clancy.
Some of you still have your old houses in
Clancy.
Elturel. They're probably in ruins though. Like,
Yeah.
Oh, forget Marcus' apartment. He lost his spot on that one.
oh, I forgot to mention at the end there that like obviously like Signora Canzone and old mate Glenn, what's his name? I forget his whole name.
Just Glenn.
Gleneral AD and Silvermoon, something like that. I forgot to mention that they would of course emerge. They have survived, and they are
good.
very glad to see you. And yeah, I mean, like I guess like Alina's house is like still standing. Marcus' house has been ransacked. But yeah.
You're not getting that deposit back.
Nah.
No, the person that owned it originally is probably no longer in the realms and living anyway.
That's true. It's like one of the only people that survived. It's like, fuck, my landlord survived?
I got this letter from my landlord.
Like, you know what? I'm starting to regret
You're
this whole
asking
saving
me
of
for my
Elturel
rent
thing.
payment? My rent right now.
But I just saved Elturel. Sorry, I don't know anything about
Literally
that.
just. I saved Elturel and I spent all my money on cool stuff to do. I don't have any rent. I saved Elturel and all I got was this lousy tattoo that peels off.